Okay, I have just hit stream. Okay, I'm just waiting for confirmation in the chat, because this is going to be a bit weird. I am playing the PC version, and because of this, I can't actually play the game and look at chat on my own screen at the same time. I actually have to have the chat up on my phone in order to actually see it. So I'm just making sure everything is set up. Okay, yeah, we do seem to be live now. So that's good. And in a few moments, I will start. I'm getting an ad on my own phone, which is weird. But okay then, yeah, okay, we've got this. Okay, so don't pay no mind to the fact this screen is frozen. We're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And yeah, you won't be seeing the language selection because I already did that. I tested this out like off stream. So I did the language selection already, so we'll be jumping basically right into it. Studio 0, the Fool Arcana. Speed Tree. Does Speed Tree do anything for Sonic? Because that would be appropriate.
I trust this will suffice.
God smiles upon the generous.
Oh, away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar! A land grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one. Oh. That dream died long ago. You should have done the same. Your kingdom will perish alongside you. By my hand.
I cannot fathom it. His Majesty killed in his own bed.
The blooms upon the prince's grave had yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Thus vulnerable, an invasion might undo us.
From within or without, the state hangs on a precipice. It may even come to civil war.
In dark times, we must stand together.
Your Eminence!
Who could do this? Few could even enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close. And yet,
His Majesty's arcane power could deflect near any blade. With all the royal bloodline's magic, who could harm him at all?
shadows stir in the castle just as they did with the prince. What hellbound soul could end a royal life? Who would dare such atrocity? Huh?
Louis.
A shame to die with no heirs. The prince was taken too soon. And only a king may wield the royal scepter, the very crux of his vaunted bloodline's magic, which made such a fine deterrent to war. One has to ask, them dead, who shall take the throne?
Okay, so I might actually,
Here begins the demo prologue of Metaphor Fantazio. What we have to offer you is but a taste of the story from its beginning. But through it, your experience will mirror the full version. Should you wish it, you may carry over your save data to the full version. We thank you for expressing your curiosity about our tale of fantasy.
oh, that part's not voice. I do think it's kind of hilarious that they're fully voicing this is a demo, and may differ from the full game. Some people in the chat said that was too quiet. It sounds fine on my headphones, but I might actually go ahead and put the game audio up a little bit more. It's kind of hard to tell exactly. But yeah, okay. One thing that I'll actually note about that intro scene, though, is so the king had had magic that was a deterrent to war. So are we basically doing the same plotline as Emerin from Fire Emblem Fates, except actually good? Oh wait, no, not Emerin. I'm sorry, Mikoto. They kind of blur together in my head. Mikoto from Fates, who had a magic peace aura, except actually good. Derek Silver just woke up for a nap. What did I miss? You missed somewhat. You missed murder. Yeah, that's what you missed. Murder. What settings do we have here? Just turning this. Okay, we have vibration, anime subtitles. Funny they call it literally anime. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the game before I mess around with any of those. So yeah, let's go new game. Wicked is popular, play the demo for 25.5 hours, oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I'll get through the whole demo this stream. We'll see. The magic.
I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
Ah yes, the magic horseless horse-drawn carriages.
Whoever you are, please tell me. Does our world pique your interest?
And the magic illuminated castles.
Pardon my curiosity, but would you tell me your name? That is to say, tell me who you really are. The one who meets my eyes across a strange threshold.
Also, my name tag is Scheming Man. I'm definitely not a villain. So this is real. Sadly, I've been spoiled in this happening. So yeah, who are you who shall guide the protagonist? I guess I have to use the keyboard here. I guess I should put in my... there's just enough space for me, okay. I guess I have to use, that, there we go. You will name the protagonist later, yeah.
Ah, a most unusual name. One I've never heard in our world. Which suggests to me you might reside in a world beyond ours. It is a curious thing that in your eyes, my entire world is but the dawn of a story yet untold.
Yes, we've got some crazy meta fourth wall breaking shenanigans here. I'm wondering if they'll do anything like Baton Kaitos with this. That'd be interesting.
Or to put it another way, this is a fantasy. But can it truly be dismissed as something so far removed from you? If indeed you wish to cross to our world for a time, I would first ask that you indulge one question. Is fantasy limited to the confines of imagination? Would you call it a powerless creation?
No, fiction definitely can be used for a lot of purposes. There's, you know, the thing I'm really liking about the themes of this is it does seem to be drawing on the idea of, like, fantasy and the power of fiction and why we write stories. Which, as, like, somebody who actually grew up with high school English and really enjoyed it, this is probably my game.
A passing daydream, an idle creation of a distracted mind. That must be how you see it.
Oh, wait, I must have chosen the... Whoops, sorry. I must have misheard the... mistook which answer was which.
I confess, my own answer still eludes me. But consider, if fantasy is born from hope, a desire to make the world better than it is, then that hope can be made manifest. Thus does change come, and thus is fantasy forged into a new reality.
Yeah, I do personally believe this is true.
Perhaps the story about to unfold before you will tell us. I'm thoroughly invested now myself.
Well, I certainly know the internet is after seeing the reviews. This game's review scores have been really good so far. Like, actually, like, Persona 5 tier, which, although people are worried the new Dragon Ball game is going to cut into its sales, I've known several people who are actually buying that over this, and that worries me.
So, let this tale begin.
Oh, here we go. Regicide. It's tempting, but given that I'm only just playing this for the first time, like, I did stream P3 Reload on Merciless, but that was because I'd already played the original P3 and a lot of Persona. I think I'll go for hard just because I don't like starting on normal, but also I've never played this before. I want to experience the new battle system for myself before I try Regicide. It's still amazing they named the final difficulty that, although I think I'd prefer Dante Must Die as a difficulty name in Devil May Cry. Also Apocalypse difficulty in SMT4 Apocalypse.
Looks like we're in the clear. The capital's just through this desert.
Is it true then? The king is dead.
Aye, and the guards are more concerned with the funeral than keeping the roads safe. So now the monsters are roaming in broad daylight. No soldiers to stop them.
Monsters, huh? I've certainly been hearing the stories.
To say nothing of the vacant throne. There's a storm coming. Mark my words. That much is certain.
What's the problem?
They're bandits!
Are you serious?
Come on, let's see some respect for the militia. Us folk, we're commoners. No crown or church will save us.
But Lord Louis will save us one and all. All we ask is a little tribute. You're with us or against us? And if you're against us...
An igniter? How'd they get one of those?
Come on, hey, keep it moving. Hurry it up. Next one. Huh? Look at you. What have we got here? He's an elder. So he is. No horns, no knife is.
Exposition.
Coffee gremlin like you. What you got in the capital? Oh, what's this? Looks like you've been holding out on us, boy. Hold it!
Okay, a lot of blood already.
Should have listened to us, chum.
I'm surprised this is only T in the US.
Now fall in line. Unless you want to get stuck like us.
Unless you want to get stuck like me. Okay, so already Hulkenberg is putting in work.
I take it you are prepared to die by it.
Stand aside!
And then we fell off a cliff at the end, okay. Well, that was more dramatic than I expected, but I can't believe we're starting with bandits. Well, this really is Fire Emblem now. Blue-haired protagonist and bandits.
Aw, this place already feels like a death trap. You hear all that stuff about Lord Louis saving us?
Yeah, I really, really hope they don't go full SMT chaos and make him the lesser of two evils later on.
Hey, you okay? You still got all your limbs attached?
No Mara, no M, Arthur says in the chat. Yeah, that's kind of makes sense. Yeah. Also, some people earlier asked if I was playing on PS4. I wish I was, but there's no physical version for PS4. There's at least a Steelbook version. Like, I wanted this game physically. And there's at least a Steelbook version for PC, so I'm getting the PC version. But yeah, I could see the chat more easily if I was playing on PS4. I just want to give a PSA. This game is available on PS4 and PS5, even though Atlus's marketing doesn't want you to know that. I suspect they struck some kind of exclusivity deal with Microsoft for marketing reasons, so yeah. But anyway, it's not an Xbox exclusive.
Well, at least they didn't figure out our mission. Definitely could have gone worse.
Our mission, huh? Oh no, we developed amnesia by falling off the cliff conveniently.
Are you alright?
He spoke! He spoke! He broke the protagonist curse! He has joined the likes of Ringo among SMT protagonists, well not SMT, but like Atlus protagonists who actually speak!
Been worse. And from the sounds of it, you're about the same. You do know that if anyone finds out who we really are, it's all over, right?
I mean, they already found out we're an elder.
The mission's more important than either of our lives. If we screw this up, there's no going back.
And dramatic transition. I do like the way their location names pop up.
Think we'll make it?
And the voice acting budget ran out, I guess. I'm sure there's still a lot of voice acting in this. Oh, okay, so we're gonna have to go to a vantage point. Hold R. Yes, R2 to dash. It's not gonna ruin my Sonic Frontiers muscle memory. I had to remap that in Ys 8 just to not break my muscle memory. R2 to dash is pretty common in Atlas games, though, and circle to dodge. Some actions you can perform and their corresponding controls are displayed, blah, 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 tutorials.
Let's go.
Okay. So that's a dodge. Okay. And we have a mini-map in the bottom screen. Hi, cactus. Uh-oh, it's a worm. Sandworm Valmo. Phase sight. Okay, L2. So basically, what's it called? Third eye.
Okay.
Unknown Sandworm Valmo.
Strong ones ahead. We gotta be careful.
So apparently...
I think we're in a little over our heads.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of...
Sorry.
Did I just game over in the first, like, interactivity? Yeah. I've heard that the enemies at the beginning are basically unbeatable. Please tell me there's, like, a checkpoint there. Yeah. So I've heard the early demo is actually kind of a bit of a rough spot.
I think we're in a little over our heads.
In the sense that, like, yeah.
Stay vigilant.
You can't really fight much of these enemies.
Strong ones ahead. We gotta be careful. Stay vigilant. These ones aren't messing around.
At least they tell you the enemies aren't messing around. Yeah, that's probably the fastest, like, first death I've ever had in one of these streams, but, yeah, they definitely don't expect you to try and fight anything here. So now the question is getting to a vantage point. Unfortunately, now is not the greatest time for me to read chat. I'm sure, yeah. I wouldn't exactly call this press start to game over as far as TV tropes goes. Like, there are games where you can die in, like, the first few seconds of gameplay. My PC handles better than yours in the chat, Watcher. Yeah, so...
Just checking, but you do remember what we're here to do, right?
No, me have amnesia. Me no remember plot. Me conveniently amnesia so you can exposit to me. I guess I'll try this just because...
Right. Yeah. What am I doing again?
Oh, I don't know. The mission that's more important than our own lives?
Yeah, you already said that.
First, we get to the royal capital and get you enlisted as a guardsman at the army's recruitment center. This could decide the fate of the whole country. We either do our jobs or we die. And if it's all the same to you, I'd rather stay alive. So we've got to see this mission through.
You're still pretty vague about what exactly the mission is.
Come on. We don't want the sun to go down on us in the wastes. Let's pull ourselves together and get back on the road. You know what they say. Anxiety breeds the world's cruelest monsters. I mean, fairies say that at least.
And that is sadly very, very true, especially as... I wonder if this game is going to hit hard for me because I've kind of suffered from really crippling anxiety for no real reason for, a lot of this year.
I can at least cast my usual spell for you. It's the small comforts, right?
Oh, here we go.
Right.
It's though music is playing directly in my mind. It's as if game music is a helpful anxiety relief in real life.
Music was the first magic this world ever knew, after all. Makes the road a little easier.
Galacus VA is Liko from Pokemon? I have no idea who Liko is. I'm guessing they're one of the new protagonists of the new anime.
Look! Over there!
And the voice acting budget ran out again.
Let's go. Got a sec?
Oh, that's the cathedral, okay. Like, I remember that, okay, Okay, we have items. Oh, we have 5 medicinal herbs already. Medicines, fantasy novel. We'll probably be finding out later. Fine traveling clothes by nobles. Blossom garment. That seems like it's... Is that for Gallica? Yeah, that is for Gallica, probably. Legacy sword. Given to you on the day you left home. That's a very fantasy trope. Oh, even the fairy has a weapon. That's cool. I'm guessing she'll contribute to combat at some point. Maybe. So yeah, she has equipment. And we've got generic accessories that don't do anything, just like the start of a Persona game. Can we, like, save? No, we can't save yet. Interesting. What's the memorandum? Oh, right. This is, like, lore info. Okay, yeah. Not gonna go through all of that now. We also have no money and no mag. So there might be some kind of magnetite system in this game. Oh, it looks like you just press dash once and then you start dashing. Huh. Yeah, it's more of a toggle than an actual dash. Okay.
They look pretty tough. Careful now.
And suddenly anime cutscene. And heroic music as we run away from a giant worm.
The United Kingdom of Uchronia. The year is 785. Uchronia is shaken to the core by the sudden death of its king. Anxiety breeds dissent among the tribes. Disparities tear them apart. And no mortal mind remembers the heroic tales upon which their land was built. By this story of fantasy, may this faded world be painted anew.
Yeah, someone in the chat mentioned 3 kingdoms. Oh no, 3 houses flashbacks. Oh, great seeker, bearer of fantasy empowered. This is not voiced for some reason. Hear my wish and come forth from thy epoch of glory to grant me thy... That went off screen.
Whoa, just look.
A lot of anime cutscenes this early in. They're really going for that, really, you know... I like that they're trying to sell things, you know, in the opening, just show they've put a lot of polish into this game. Was that 2 people making out?
Get on with it, then.
In front of someone about to be hanged.
I am dead. Please! I've done nothing wrong! Lying dog! Don't try to deny it! You trample the law for the fun of it!
Let it be known, for misuse of an igniter, you will hang by the neck until dead.
That's almost like exactly how it's said in a stand-up comedy that I... It's less dark than it sounds. A stand-up comedy that I watched when I was younger.
Such a shame. Might you spare some coin? Bless you.
But we had no money! The screen said we had no money.
Don't you have any street smarts? Come on, kid. Look, we're not tourists here. We gotta stay focused.
Right.
And again, he speaks.
You might be the only elder here, in the whole city even.
Yeah, sorry that I talk a lot with the cutscenes. It's because I don't know when the voice acting is going to happen, so I can't really control if I talk over dialogue. Sorry about that.
Capital's incredible. Just look at all the different tribes. You never see this kind of diversity out in the countryside.
But yeah, no, for context on the stand-up comedy thing, there's a bit where it's a comedy duo and it starts with one of them saying you have been found guilty of the murder of, and then they're like, hung by the neck until you are dead. And so that's just kind of caught me. It's a thing that only I will probably get because it was an Australian thing that I watched when I was like a teenager.
Not that it's very balanced. I see more Flamars and Roussants than anyone else.
Yeah, so Roussants I think are the elf analog, but they're like a physical species, which is cool. Clamars look like normal humans except they have horns. So Louis is one.
Which means a dopey Elder kid's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Try to keep your head down, okay?
Yeah, some of the early dialogue is definitely a little expository, but it fits. We're early on in a new setting. Like, that is actually... Oh, sorry. Again, talking over dialogue, because I don't know when the voice dialogue is, but, like, so... Like, that's actually the advantage that, like, Persona and Shin Megami Tensei have being set in the modern day, because you don't need to begin your story with a lot of exposition and world building, because, you know, it's the real world. People already know the world building. So, that is one, like... I'm hoping this game doesn't fall into that trap. I'm trusting it not to fall into that problem. A lot of other, like, there are some fantasy games out there that, like, the first hour, you were just bombarded constantly by exposition and world building of, like, hey, this is what this is, this is what this is, this is what this is, even though we who live in the world should know this and shouldn't need to tell you what this is. Like, it's not normally that bad, but I know that the Tales of games get particularly bad about that sometimes. Like, the opening, like, hour of Tales of the Abyss, great game, by the way, but the opening hour, you were just constantly bombarded with just fantasy babble, like, the seventh phonon, and, like, and hyper-resonance and all this stuff that just, anyway, that doesn't make sense until a few hours in. So yeah, it can be a weakness of these kind of stories, and it's an advantage to doing urban fantasy.
They say it wasn't illness at all. I heard it was foul play, assassination.
Shh, careful who hears you say that.
But it's just like the prince, isn't it? They say he was attacked in the dead of night. A war of succession is coming, I tell you.
You know, I'm really surprised Fire Emblem has never done a War of Succession plot, except maybe, like, Ludwig and Elincia in Radiant Dawn, but that's the closest they've got. I always thought that a War of Succession plot would be an interesting idea for a Fire Emblem game. Like, if you look up the Spanish War of Succession in real life, there were a whole bunch of factions that were fighting over it because they all had, like, claims to the throne, and they all ended up fighting each other over it.
Sounds like monsters have been prowling the countryside. They're sending the guard out to deal with them. The army's really gone to hell. It's a far cry from when we had Count Louis at the helm, I'll tell you that much.
Hard to see how the nation can come back from this.
We'd not have to ask if the prince was still alive.
So Luis used to be in the army, but then everything went bad when he went into politics. The
king dead. His son stricken. Are there none left to bear the weight of the crown?
Little Old Scholar is literally your name. Also, the Heisme is here already, huh? I know he becomes a party member later, according to the trailers.
In our power, but not even the kingdom's best. The saint could purify this.
Oh, unless that isn't Heisme, unless that's another one of his tribe.
Over 10 years he has languished under this curse. How much longer can his body hold out?
Yeah, that's definitely not Heisme.
No doubt his highness would protest. But since he cannot, we have no choice. For the man who cursed his highness and murdered our king, there can be no mercy. I never thought I would have to ask this of you. But there are so few of us left now. There is no one else to turn to.
So does this mean that the prince died, not prince, I'm sorry. Does it mean the king, because the prince got cursed the same time the king died, or did they? Like, if that first cutscene happened 10 years ago, that's interesting.
Will you infiltrate the military to deliver a message to our contact there?
Unless the prince got cursed before and the king got killed later. Because, like, they did say something like Louis did imply the prince was already out of action after he killed the king.
This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail.
So they're still being a little vague about what exactly the mission entails. But, you know, sadly all the trailers spoiled that it's to kill Louis.
Hey, are you listening? Well, I guess I can't blame you for feeling nostalgic. You and the prince were pretty close.
Yeah, this right here as well, like, this kind of dialogue is something that some people don't like, because it's kind of the characters saying things that they would already know, but it's just for the benefit of the audience. But it's a necessary evil sometimes.
Anyway, getting capital was only the beginning. Now comes the real high-stakes part. You gotta go get enlisted, so you can meet up with our operative.
Ah, now's the hard part. Me, a scrawny boy, has to be accepted into joining the military.
Remember, nobody here knows who we are. Nobody here knows the prince might still have a claim to the throne.
Yeah, the chat is saying the prince got cursed earlier, like when he was a child. That makes sense. It did seem like the king's death happened recently.
That means if we get busted, that's it. Nobody's gonna save us. Step 1. Let's figure out where the recruitment center is. Shouldn't be too hard, considering the need for soldiers.
Well, yeah, apparently monster attacks are on the rise. I'm liking this dramatic transition sound.
So?
What's new in Tamras? I want to open the local map. Okay. Gallica always... Did that say Gallica always has good ideas, or so she thinks? Are they making fun of Morgana there? Okay, there we go. We can save now. I was hoping that would be the case. How many save slots we got? 16 save slots. Not bad. And there we go. Oh yeah, it's still on yet. Apparently you can change like the settings for the dash from toggle to hold, but I'm okay with it being on toggle for now. Oh look, you're totally not going to be important later. Hello, I have a unique design. I'm definitely not a confidant. Okay, so your tribe is discriminated against, I guess. So yeah, it looks like this game is operating on the thing of only significant NPCs actually are talk-toable.
If I may.
Yes, put a bounty on a horse's head, that would be amazing. Also, looks like this is a jewelry shop, or a magic association. Looks like this shop sells igniters. The thing that you can get killed for using wrong.
Look at that. The new model's out now. I could be out there slinging spells like a master if I had one of those.
It's orbments from Trails. So some of them are jewelry?
Yes, that's the big city for you.
Some of them are staves.
Everyone and their mother has a magic igniter. So many different types, too.
Well, I feel like you'd be not interested because I think the protagonist can use magic without an igniter.
Not really my thing.
You're not even a little interested? This is military-grade stuff, right?
Yeah, but we don't need
I can't
them.
imagine what it's like having to wave around some shiny stick to use magic. Me? I can whip out magic anytime I like. And I can even see the Magla in the air. Though, I'm not exactly an archmage.
Wonders never cease. A fairy and an elden child. Are you new to our fair city?
Hello, I have a unique design too. I'm definitely not a confidant.
Well, I suggest you keep a low profile. Trust me when I say you don't want to catch the eyes of the lords and ladies.
I missed the lords part. I thought she was just saying you don't want to catch the eye of the ladies. And like, yes, there's no romance in this game. Which I'm actually very glad about, by the way.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. I run this humble shop. Here's something that might catch a foreigner's eye. This is modeled after the royal scepter and would make the perfect souvenir.
It only costs 15 billion gold.
How much is it?
You're not really going to fall for that, are you? How would you even know what the royal scepter looks like to begin with?
Granted, that is true. This could be a tourist scam.
You've really never heard of it. Wow. Where do I even start?
I like this portrait, though. It's almost Ace Attorney-ish.
A symbol and instrument of the crown's sovereignty. Passed down through generations. If you believe the legends, it houses incredible magic. What more practically, you might call it the world's most potent magic igniter. And in the king's hands, it was enough of a deterrent to stave off invasion.
Okay, so not Mikora's magic peace barrier, more the exact opposite, more like a nuclear deterrent.
Now he's dead, with no living heir either.
Tragic, isn't it? Kingly magic is of little use without a king. You picked a bad time to visit, boy. I don't know why you're here, but there's trouble brewing.
Oh, I don't think I'll be here long.
Because I'm an assassin on a mission to kill Louis, and I'm gonna be get out of the city pretty soon.
A word of caution then. Your survival is your own responsibility.
Oh no, don't worry about that. We've already failed that responsibility pretty hard. We've already died once.
Well, that was unnecessarily ominous. She has a point, though. We need to be careful.
She was watching earlier, wasn't she? Yes, your survival is your own responsibility.
Anyway, we don't have time to hang around chatting with the locals. We've got a recruitment office to find.
That's a replica in the window, not the actual magical nuke, but still. A replica of a magical nuke sitting in the wall of a shop is still pretty, pretty ominous.
Let's head there.
Yes, indeed. Let's head there.
You are.
Go away, you racist. This reminds me of, there's a skit with a guy who has someone called Racist Man. I think there was a soldier here. Okay, I thought Louis was still part of the army. Kind of thought he was an analogous to almost like Hideki Tojo in Japan, who became the prime minister and was the leader of the army, which everyone quickly realized was a terrible idea.
All right.
Oh, I haven't checked the map yet. No, that's the ferry scan. Oh, it's R1 for the map. Yeah, there we go. San Lumio Street. Okay, there are a few more shops there. It looks like there's a tavern there too. And then this... Okay, yeah, that's obviously a recruitment place because of that poster. I probably want to... Oh, hi, pigeons. I probably want to, like, you know, just get the early part kind of over with. I'm not going to mess around with talking to people too much. Just because I'm, you know, streaming here.
That must be the recruitment center.
I want to get through as much of the demo as I can on this stream.
I'll let you take it from here. It should be pretty straightforward.
Yes, Sundu from the chat. Ah, Tora, get it? Marcel is big racist. I love that line.
Oh, and if they start asking questions, just be as honest as you can. Lying will only make us more suspicious. So long as you don't compromise the mission, you're fine.
Lying will only make you more suspicious. Oh, hello, what are you doing here? I'm here to kill Louis. Damn it.
Good luck in there. Knock him dead. Okay, you got this.
So I have been spoiled on how this works.
A blue blood, are you? The army's no place for velvet-swaddled lordlings. Why are you here?
This guy's voice is amazing.
Perhaps your noble family collapsed under its own weight. Is that it?
Lineage seems a strange measure for a soldier's worth.
Oh, they're not talking to us. They're talking to this guy, okay. And yeah, this guy's already pretty popular.
I'm looking to enlist. Is that enough for you or not?
There's a lot of people who think that he's going to be like the Ryuji of this game.
An uppity one, aren't you? Fine, lordling. Welcome to the Guard, where it'll be your privilege to die screaming and bloody in service of your country.
Most honest army recruitment advertisement ever.
But mark my words, war will turn your arrogance to piss. When your corpse is plucked from the mud, do try to look patriotic.
Wow.
Rousing words, Captain. You think threats will buy loyalty? No wonder nobody respects the Guard anymore. But I'm here now, so perhaps the kingdom isn't a lost cause.
Insolent pup! You will learn your place.
Don't. The healers have enough on their plates already.
Be gone, and be thankful you're still in one piece. All right, next. Hurry it up. An elder? I thought your kind was long gone. Age 18. An orphan, too. The army can always use more of those.
The army can always use more of it. I know this guy's a jerk, but I do like his brutal honesty. But also, yeah, where, of course, we're a teenager. We're the lowest, minimum requirement for being a teenager, I guess. But, there has to be a teenage protagonist because it's an Atlas game.
So, what brings you to enlist?
Although this guy is practically ancient by Atlas protagonist standards. I'm just bored.
I just want to kill some time.
And a little kingdom-sponsored bloodshed will spice your life, eh? I know your type. I suppose this work attracts degenerates.
Are you crazy?
So, what can you bring to our beloved corps? Any skills to speak of?
Yeah, I'm like this. Again, I know you're meant to hate this guy, but this guy is my love to hate right now. His dialogue is great. But anyway, this right here, okay, so I did see some, previews spoiling this. This actually determines your starting build. These should be pretty obvious what stats they equate to. This one's, defense, this one is speed, agility, this one is luck, that one's strength, this one's magic. So, I really have no idea what build is good in this game. Part of me wants to say this just because we died already. And, hey, I died before and now I'm fine again.
I can take a lot of punishment.
Don't know if this is what I'll use for, the full game, but, I don't know, just doing this for lols. Also, we still haven't named our character. I'm pretty sure this is where we're gonna name them.
Really now? I'd not have guessed. Sounds like an invitation to me.
Oh, someone in the chat saying this game is weirdly soft when it comes to volume. On my headphones, it sounds fine, but tell me if you want it you want the sound put up a little bit in the chat.
Right, last order of business. Make your mark or sign your name if you're actually literate.
If you're actually literate. Again, this guy's dialogue is amazing. Please know the name of the story's protagonist. So, I've got a bit of a funny idea here. Yeah, I'll do the last name. Because we're getting into politics, and this guy is one of the only good politicians in Persona, so yeah. Finally, he gets to actually succeed at politics.
You know your letters, do you? We'll get some use out of you yet.
Yeah, I know the protagonist's canon name is Will. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit, then... Okay.
Alright, lad. Welcome to the Guard.
Welcome to the Guard, as the Google translated Sacred Stones would say.
Yes!
I'm sure you heard about the monster sightings, so stay sharp out there. We're short-handed as it is. Be a good lad and try not to get killed on your first deployment.
Oh no, we're not gonna get killed in our first deployment. We got killed before our first deployment.
You can pick up your kit at reception. Standard issue guardsman armor and igniter. Kingdom property. So if you break it, it's coming out of your commission.
Coming out of your commission. Wow, that sounds like the Imperial Guard in Warhammer 40k. Except, if you break Imperial property, you just get shot rather than, fined. Also, I misheard this first part as you can pick up your kid at reception.
On your way now. Up to. Next.
Yeah, I do like the German default name of Wilhelm. It seems like this guy has a different default name in every language. The French one I think is pretty good too. Oh no, waiting in line. The ultimate evil, according to Persona 5's final dungeon.
Whoa.
My family is of no consequence. Okay, hello there, Stroll of no consequence. That's your surname now.
Whoa.
Or we can just cut in line. Or, you know, maybe not. Maybe we just have to talk to everyone. I thought we didn't need an igniter. Well, I guess it means that we can kind of disguise our identity, but everyone already knows we're an elder anyway. Yes, you know, built on merit, that SMT chaos crap again, yeah. I don't want to get into it too badly, but I'm very cynical to... Okay, like, meritocracy in the workplace I think is fine. Meritocracy as a foundation for society I find breeds just discrimination and ableism and, judging the worth of people based on how, you know, conventionally successful they are, and it's just a whole thing. It really bugs me a lot. I don't like how a lot of the fandom just seems to laud it in these games, because it kind of just ends up with you get, like, homeless people who are told, oh yeah, it's your fault you're homeless because you didn't work hard enough. And we the rich aren't going to help you because we earned our positions, so we deserve to sit on our butts and do nothing about society. But anyway, yeah, that's probably the most I'll go into about that, but it's... I don't know, it's a kind of a weirdly hot take of mine. Like, I am just, actually very passionate about this. So... Oh, we apparently have to... It doesn't look like the queue's... Is the queue actually moving?
Let's hurry.
Well, apparently we need to get in line. So is the queue moving at all? I can't tell. Like, no, seriously, is the queue actually moving? Or am I just being impatient? Oh, there's a prompt to get in line. Oh, there we go. Right. Thank you, chat. I knew that... I knew that also apparently they still use Celsius in this world. But, like, I knew that I was doing something wrong.
Sightings. What? Of those huge monsters? You think that's why we're low on soldiers? Wish they'd have told us that. What do they call them? It's something like,
I like how big that guy's sword is.
Another Clamar. Wait. No. You don't look like the others. Surely not. An elder? It's the first of your kind I've seen.
Move it. There's a priority around here. We're arming squires and children with igniters now. Waste of good gear. It's better off in my hands. Give it here.
brute force and crude insults. The world is yours for the taking.
Care to say that again, boy?
We all have our reasons to enlist. Now get back in line.
Oh, another high and mighty Clamar, is it? You think your pretty words will measure up to pure Rousant strength?
Oh, forget the tribes. This is a matter of pride. Now, you owe us both an apology.
Yes, please apologize for being racist.
Come on, no fighting in the ranks.
Sorry for making a scene. You all right?
Thanks. You didn't have to do that.
And Best Bro establishes himself, I guess.
Just felt like stepping in. Don't worry about it.
Someone in the chat saying that Stroll is basically Lorenz from Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I mean, Lorenz is a decent person. He just, you know, he just gets weird sometimes. But no, he seems definitely more openly decent than Lorenz at first.
Well, see you around. Try not to die out there.
I like his voice too.
Don't make my job any harder, please. Here, your igniter.
I've dealt with enough racists today already. Especially seeing as I'm also one.
These days, most come with their own magna crystals. So with practice, anyone can use magic. To an extent, anyway. It's not the sort of thing you can master in a day. For now, newbies like you best focus on surviving.
Oh wait, we've already failed at that. Yeah, some of them seem to be jewelry.
And take this too. Protect it with your life.
Wow, that's a real map.
Ah yes, losing your map is punishable by execution in this army, probably.
It's dangerous to even chart the wilds, but this is full of details. Only the military could pull this together.
Listen up, striplings. My name is Captain Klinger, and as of this moment, you miserable lot are under my command.
Why is this guy's name so close to my username?
I'm sure you've all heard about our forces being tied up with the funeral proceedings for His Majesty. But if you think you're on cushy security detail, think again.
But also, yeah, I can see this guy being an armor knight if he was a Fire Emblem class, which is equally funny.
First, you will be deployed to a fortress at the northern border, where you will be trained into true guards.
Let me guess, that's also the tutorial dungeon, and that's where we awaken to an archetype and fight that weird owl homo thing?
Our veterans there will teach you the one thing you need to master if you're to survive. Pain.
Perfect. That's exactly where our contacts hold up.
Perfect! We live for pain!
Enjoy tonight's sleep, because it's the last full night's rest you'll get. Dismissed!
This actually reminded me a lot of, this is going to be a weird thing to reference, but there's a manga by Shigeru Mizuki about his time in, like, the Japanese army.
The other recruits. They really are desperate for
during World War II, and it's actually kind of reminded me of a lot of the satire there. Like, he got beaten up a lot in the army as well, according to the comic, but, like, and all of, like, the, you know, the sergeants would just abuse all of the younger recruits, and, yeah. It's giving me similar vibes.
I know you don't know what our contact looks like yet, but he'll know you by your sword.
Ah yes, this lame starting sword we have.
He'll also know right away why we've come. And don't worry, I'll recognize him. Well, the charming captain is probably right. We should get some rest before tomorrow. Hey. You awake?
Nope, I'm asleep. Good night.
Okay, another amazing benefit of a fully voiced protagonist is that their snarky dialogue options lead to voice dialogue.
Haha, very funny. Look, I just have a lot on my mind. Can't seem to fall asleep. I'd heard about what it was like in the capital, but still. When you hear and see all this prejudice out in the open, it's a lot. You okay?
That bed looks very uncomfortable.
It never gets easier.
Yeah, I could tell. Try to put it behind you, okay?
Oh, thank you, RF Merrill, for the $20 super chat. Wow. Gallica is Bizarro Morgana. Instead of a little guy who makes you go to bed, you get a little gal who keeps waking you up. That's great.
Some people are even saying it's the lesser tribe's fault that the monsters are showing up at all.
Oh, dang it. Now I'm sorry about this. I hope this image isn't too horrifying, but I instantly, my brain instantly thought of, I wonder if people ship her with Morgana.
These are the same kind of people who burned down your village, remember?
Oh yeah, my village burned down. Thank you for reminding me about that horrible detail about my past that I already know about.
I'd rather not think about it.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. I'll drop it.
I'm guessing we'll be getting a flashback to that soon.
The prince was kind to take you in. He cared more about who you were than what you were. I can see why you'd want to repay him.
Ah yes, thankfully we were friends with the one non-racist person in this entire society.
Oh, speaking of, he's the one who gave you that book, right?
Well, Stroll isn't racist, but yeah. The number of non-racist people can probably be counted on one hand.
Sure, I guess.
I gotta say, I've been curious. Thanks. It's what you call a fantasy story, right? So it's a fantasy world made up by the author. And Prince loved those kinds of stories.
Yeah, this is the thing that I'd find really interesting about this plot conceptually, because it's like, I've heard some people saying, wait, is Atlas trying to say they consider the real world a utopia? No. Like, it's meant to be ironic and satirical. It's like, oh, look, these people think the modern-day human world is a utopia. Like, that is clearly not true, but, like, the fact that they think that says a lot about their culture. Also, the very term utopia is actually negative, but I'll go into that later, I think, when we meet more.
Okay, let's see. It says the young traveler was amazed by the world he saw. In this world, there is only one tribe. All people accept each other, and no soul is born into discrimination.
Yes, because that's definitely the modern day real world. Totally.
Wow. So not even any fairies? I guess less differences means less to argue over. In such a world, there is no need for sorcery. A megapolis is built through learning and labor.
When you think about it though, like technology, computer programming, and like electricity is sort of a kind of sorcery though.
Towers of glass that reach the heavens. Safe nights with no dark shadows. Busy streets well traveled.
Ah yes, nights are totally safe in the real human world.
And in the laws of these emotionally satisfied people, it reads, all lives are equal. Whoa. I see.
Though granted, it is genuinely sad that these people are writing about fantasy worlds where that's true. Like, it is, like, in a sense, and in another way, you can get a sense of, like, what kinds of things people want in a, you know, like, what kinds of, okay, how do I articulate this? Like, escapism, like, people write about the kinds of worlds they want to escape to, the kinds of worlds that don't have the problems of their actual societies. So the fact that like their equivalent of a fantasy novel is writing about somewhere where all lives are equal is like, yeah, that says a lot about the world they live in.
No magic, no tribal conflict, and equality for all? It really does sound like a fantasy. But it's strange to feel envious of a fictional world.
Oh no, it's not strange at all. People do that all the time. But yeah, I think it is almost sort of a commentary as well on the fact that a lot of people in the real world are like, oh, reality sucks. I'd love to live in, like, the Pokemon world or the Persona universe, and you probably wouldn't, because, like, the thing about fantasy stories is, they're usually only a pleasant place to live if you're the protagonist. If you're not one of the main characters, you're probably gonna have, like for example, you know, if you say, oh, I'd love to live in Middle-earth, well, I mean, if you're not one of the main characters of Lord of the Rings, you'd probably have a really awful life in Middle-earth. Just saying.
Hey, are you asleep already? You know how hard it is for me to turn these pages on my own?
And yeah, the original Digital Devil story was based on the concept of, like, using computers as equivalent to magic.
Well, guess I'll just read more later.
Wait, did the protagonist just pull a Luigi on her and fall asleep in the middle of her story? I mean, it's Mario who does that to Luigi, but still. Yeah. One of my only issues with Thousand Year Door is, like, it was clearly written at the time when Luigi was just constantly getting dunked on by the writing team, so Luigi is not portrayed very well. Like, Thousand Year Door's portrayal of Luigi is not great. So if there's a new Paper Mario game, I hope, like, maybe they even make Luigi playable. That'd be cool. Because Luigi deserves better. He deserves much better.
Shouldn't you be resting?
Ah, flashback, okay.
In fact, I'm glad we have this chance to talk. I've been reading, and I hope that someday we can make our kingdom like the place in this book. You said it was some kind of fantasy novel, didn't you? Our lives are decided at birth, by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are. I don't want that to be the world we live in. The Elder here are a perfect example. If you'd not sheltered me, I would never have survived. And yet, they burned your home down. It's tragic, and no one should have to suffer so. Someone needs to fix... You okay? Don't push yourself so hard. Reality is much too cruel. I know that. But I'll fight it. I'll fight to the end. I'm a prince. But I need to be a hero. One worthy of the throne. A hero? One who can lead. A beacon who will pierce the darkness when all seems lost. My father taught me that. In his stories, the kingdom was full of legendary heroes. So I can't give up. In my ideal world, people can believe in their future. Their birth doesn't matter. Not that I expect it will be easy. I believe in you. Familiar words. When I'm down, when I struggle, You're always there to help me through it. Huh? Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Whitehead boy giving Leon from Sacred Stones vibes. Oh no, yeah, what if he does become the villain in the end? I mean, it's not an entirely unreasonable direction to expect the plot to take.
I won't give up either. Trust me.
I kind of don't want it to happen like that, but also it could happen. And, you know, at least to me, it would be better than having a gold final boss again in an Atlas game. But, like, you know, it's entirely possible the prince could grow up to become the villain and be like, I will, you know, create a world where everyone is equal at any cost. And it would create a lot of good drama, but, yeah, we'll see what happens. Because, like, I get the feeling that Louise... I mean, it would be cool if Louise was actually the main villain the whole way through, just like Xenoblade 2, but I'm kind of doubting it. I don't think it's going to be the Pope guy either, so we'll see who turns out to be the villain, maybe. I've seen a lot of people guessing more as well. But yeah, no, I like that in the cutscene the protagonist was actually saying you'll be the hero.
Arrival at the northern border fort. One day remains.
One day remains until what? Oh wait, no, one day remains until arrival at the northern fort. Sorry, that was just, it was just ominous. I thought it was just saying one day remains until, like, what, the prince dies or something? Also, I do like the kind of chronic illness, it's not, you know, it's a fantasy chronic illness, but I like seeing more chronic illness representation, so it's nice to see with the prince. Another cool thing would be if the prince becomes a party member later. Or, like, what if, like, the main character dies halfway through and the prince takes over as the hero? That would be sort of interesting. Oh, and the protag and the prince have the same voice actor. According to Nacho Hangover in the chat. Yeah, that's definitely a little suspicious. Yeah, so one thing I will say is, like, I really don't want there to be, like, roots and alignments in this game. I want there to just be one story, just tell one good story. Thank you, Shadowcoin, for the $5. I got another $5 donation earlier. Yeah, people forget the fantasy worlds are dangerous. Yeah, wonder how many trainers Nurse Joy said we hope to see you again who are never seen again, yeah.
Let's see here.
So we just passed the squad camp. Oh, that was where we had that flashback, okay. So we're going towards a fort camp. And then we have the fort.
Don't forget. Okay, then.
So I guess there's a bit of an introduction to, like, the Gauntlet Runner travel system.
The carriage transporting the new recruits arrives at its destination.
I am compelled to narrate everything ominously, no matter how mundane, it's my job.
The northern border fort. The towering fortress was built during the Annex War, in the mountains at the edge of the territory.
The Annex War?
Now, soldiers are sent there for its strategic importance to the royal capital, and to combat the rising waves of monsters. Fresh-faced soldiers disembark from their coaches at the foot of a steep ascent to the fort, the first of many uphill battles.
Pun. Kind of. Well, less a pun and more just a general joke, I guess.
Oh, finally. Can hardly feel my legs.
Listen well, you lackwits. The battlefield is no place to sit on your asses, and the border front is always a battlefield. The call to arms could sound at any time.
It could sound in the next 5 seconds, even.
Stand to, curs. You have the honor to serve at the command of Captain Klinger, war hero, tactician, master of arms. When I earned rank in the trenches, forged in the blood of my comrades.
Oh, that got cut off. Okay, comrades wasn't important enough to put in the text box. Like, I'm imagining this guy actually just ran away at his first battle and somehow pulled strings to get himself committed for it anyway.
Spare us this drivel.
But yeah, there's a few chat things. Yeah, someone in the chat says, I get tired of chronic illness and media being portrayed as I cough at infrequent times. Yeah, I agree with that. The narration reminds you of Fire Emblem games, not Geno. Yeah, that fits.
Say, friend, I'm curious. What is it about that book that's captivated you so?
Hi, Brady2007. Yes, I want a world with no magic. That would be the best thing ever, wouldn't it?
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
No discrimination, eh? A far cry from our world, then.
Yeah, this is always kind of the thing, because it's like, I have kind of complicated feelings on this, because, like, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, I want a world with no discrimination, but, like, I also think that diversity is important, and it's important that people, like, acknowledge their own cultural differences, and, like, it's more that, like, I want there to be no discrimination, but I don't want there to be no distinction between cultures, or, like, anything like that. It's just... It's more that I just... Anyway, it's just like things like Fire Emblem Three Houses keep talking about unifying the world. And I'm just like, no. There's beauty in the fact that multiple different countries with their own cultures exist. Like, we can't just force everyone to be part of the same country. That's just tyranny. That isn't unity.
So it's describing a better world. A utopia, perhaps. I'm something of a reader myself, but that's not like any book I've read.
But, like, I get the way that they mean it here, more about no discrimination, which, you know, I'm completely in favor of.
You know, when the late king took the throne, he was quite the idealist himself. He made grand claims about unifying the people under his rule.
Yeah, it's things like this, unifying the people under his rule. When you're talking about unity in this way, I never vibe with it.
Never managed to do it in the end, of course. Reform takes more than high-minded, eloquent speeches. Maybe he was too blind to see that himself.
Because, like, even Ni no Kuni 2 actually made me pretty uncomfortable, like, with its essentially benevolent imperialism.
Listen to you. A babe with his first sword thinking he knows better than a king. Keep your mouth shut. No one cares what you think.
Oh, the irony of the fact that you're talking to somebody who's going to be in the contest to become king.
Nobody asked you.
Something to say? Go on. I'm listening.
I don't want to insult the friend here, but this also makes you seem like a doormat, and I don't want to do that either.
I apologize for him.
I don't like any of the three options there, but this was the least of the three evils, I guess.
See? Take a cue from your friend in the lesser tribe.
Ah yes, let's add you to the increasingly growing list of people who are racist.
Well, Clamar, I'll let it go this time. But only because I like your friend. Next time, keep your complaining to yourself.
That's the last thing I need. Though I suppose I deserved it in part, speaking ill of the dead and all. My mouth tends to get ahead of my thoughts sometimes. Although, I'm glad a bad habit seems to have drawn us together. Oh, never got round to an introduction. I'm Stroll. Leon Stroll, son of the Count of Harlia. And you are?
Oh, right, so that's his last name. I'm Yoshida.
That's my name.
That's my name. I can't say it in voice acting because, you know, we have to account for so many different names.
I have that right? It's got a certain weight to it. For what it's worth, my title doesn't mean much. Here and now, we're peers and equals.
Some agents saying should we keep a racism count? If you did that, you would go insane. Please don't.
By the skin of my teeth. Now, where was I? Right. As for you, fresh meat.
I'm saying it right now. This guy is the equivalent of Colonel Van Damme from like Xenoblade 1 to me.
Someone help!
Is that a soldier? Hey, speak to me, man. What happened?
Listen. Stay on guard. It's too...
Paladin Knight, please don't take a sip for every racism. You would die.
Not one of mine. Must be one of the fort's guard. Those damn vultures across the border. They must have heard about the king's death. Anyway, to the fort. Double time. I'll stay behind to see to the more bastards' wounds.
You want us to go on ahead? Alone? Shouldn't we at least send a team back to ask for...
Yeah, of course he's sending everyone in and staying behind himself. I was right about his character.
I knew fear would take you at the first step. You want to turn tail? Are you a traitor to the cause? The guard has no place for cowards. You are part of His Majesty's Royal Army. Swallow your fear, fight with pride, and we'll all have medals this time tomorrow.
Or you'll all be dead, and I'll be wearing all the medals that you should have received.
He's right. We're warriors. Up there is our first chance at glory and riches. Let's go.
Well, they're all gonna die.
Damn it. Well, I suppose this is what we signed up for. Onward, to the fort then.
Hey, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's hard to explain, but it's like there's a stench in the air, and it's getting stronger.
Maybe the stench of humans. Which actually means something different in this universe.
Hey, did something happen?
Oh no, that's just my fairy.
Fairy? Did you catch it yourself?
She's with me.
Yes, and I have a name, by the way. It's Gallica.
So you travel together? You've stayed well hidden for quite a while.
Well, I didn't want anyone making a fuss. But we've got bigger problems right now. I can't shake this feeling. We gotta be careful.
Agreed. I'll follow orders, but I'm not about to let this armchair general send me to my death. Let's take a moment, then head in once we're prepared.
It just reminds me of Olaf's artwork in the original GBA Advance Wars 1, where he's literally an armchair general.
I assume you know how to use an igniter properly?
I'm not so sure. He's never used one before. I mean, he's a commoner, so not much chance to.
That means he has, like, what, 5% less base charisma growth, according to Three Houses?
Fair enough. Well, just stay behind me and you'll be alright. I swear I won't let you die. I'm with you.
Hey, Stroll. Yeah, he's a bro. Oh, that's cool how they introduce all the comrades.
This is bad. I didn't think you'd actually have to fight anyone.
You died the last time you tried to fight someone.
I just hope our contact in the fort's okay. Let's keep our guard up.
I'm gonna take a wild guess that the contact is already dead by now. Maybe this attack was specifically meant to kill the contact. Also, Idol's Day. I've seen the names of all the days, and most of them are literally just the Japanese days of the week. Like, as in the literal translations of them.
Here we go.
So, my guess is we still can't really do a lot of fighting until we... My guess is when we get to the boss of this place, we immediately awaken to our archetype. That's just my prediction. Yeah, I like Gallica's outfit too.
Actually...
Oh, it's nothing. No treasonous ally who's trying to murder Louis. I'm not treasonous, but like, you know. It wouldn't be treasonous like yet, but, you know. Someone who's trying to murder Louis would definitely be suspicious. Northern border forts. Pretty nice music too. I don't think we're allowed to... Nope, we're not allowed to save here, because this is like a dungeon. But they probably checkpoint you a few times. And blood. And corpses. Oh, and cutscene too. Oh, this thing already. Yeah, remember when I said all those eager recruits were gonna die? This is why.
There it is. That's a human.
Stand your ground! Charging! Pursue!
We have to help the survivors.
Yeah, it looks like it's in CGI in the middle of like an anime cutscene. Sometimes I find that a really good technique, like making something CG animated and everything else 2D animated. Like they did that with the Timberwolves in My Little Pony, and they also do that with Lancelot in weird thing to combine these two in the same sentence in Fate Zero. And sometimes it can add to a really unsettling vibe of a creature, having it in CG when everything else is traditional animated 2D. Gree? Okay, well, he's not dead, because we know that he becomes a party member later, so yeah. Yeah, I do know some things from the trailers, it's, I don't know, some people like to, like, I like watching the trailers, it hypes me up, but it does spoil some things, I guess, technically.
This is bad.
This is bad. We've got Egg Company. What? Egg with leg.
What do you think?
Is this going to be like our actual battle tutorial, and can we actually win this time?
Got it?
I wonder if they'll do like basic battle first, and then like archetype stuff at the end of this dungeon.
Take care of it, please.
Triangle to engage in a squad battle. You can press triangle anytime, but if you use square to stun first, you'll start with an advantage. Okay. There we go. There we can do this. When engaging in a squad battle against a stunned enemy, one party member will perform an advantageous initiative. Okay, so that's how you preempt your strike in this game. Yeah, this kind of hybrid system of like action and turn-based was apparently also in Trails into Reverie, but not Reverie, sorry, Daybreak, Trails through Daybreak, but I haven't played that yet. Okay, so everything's mapped to a button, just like in Persona 5, and we have a press turn system. On hard, enemies will receive an additional turn icon in most battles. That's interesting. I wonder if they get 2 on Regicide. Ah, oh, dang it, you're on AI right now. Homo Oppo, I think that's literally just human egg. Call power, what do I got? Mage Fire? I guess I can try Mage Fire. Oh, it's dead already, nice. Unscathed Triumph. I do like it when battle systems give you special rewards for things like that. Please level up. Ah.
That was the last of them.
Okay, that was fun. I like that. As the first battle, that was pretty good. Oh no. Oh no, people are already making Sonic references in the chat, and it's a literal Eggman. Shame it didn't say, get a load of this. Or time for a change of pace. Or yosh. My personal favorite Eggman quote now. I love that official Shadow video. It's just, I can't believe they left that clip in Japanese. Yosh.
Be careful.
Hey.
Okay. Sneak attacks. The chance their entire break gauge will be depleted. That's cool. And there we go. Yeah, you can hit the squad button pretty quickly after you stun. Okay. Let's try using melee. Okay, we're already on the enemy turn. Cannot move due to stun. I wrote that as Mega Fire for a second. This is going to mess me up a little bit because it was, I believe it was X to use melee attack in Persona 5. Whereas Square, I think, was... what was Square in Persona 5? I know Triangle was Persona, but I forget what Square was. But yeah. Also, if you click the stick... Oh, from the beginning, okay. So it's not like a turn rewind. Status there. It's auto battle. Oh, L2 is analyze. Here we go. So it looks like we have Slash, Pierce, and Strike from Persona 3, which is good. Fire, Ice, Electricity, Wind, Light, and Dark. And Spoils, okay. Tactics, huh? Auto battle tactics. Let them decide. Fight to kill. Prioritize, conserve MP, prioritize health, attack, normally. Okay. I'm gonna see what Fight to Kill does. This is in honor of Bubble Tea, who really likes the Persona 3 tactic system. We have defeated yet another Eggman, and this means that we get, a level up, I think. Man, Eggman low on health. No way, I can't believe this! So we got +1 strength. And we get, yeah, we actually get to distribute points in this game, which is cool. You know what? I'm actually going to go for a strength and endurance build to make my protagonist a true big clingy.
I think we got them all.
We'll see how this works.
We'll be safe for a while.
Okay, we can destroy the barrels.
Keep it.
They feel like almost papery with how easily they break. Anyway, I'm just gonna pause for a moment to like read chat. Oh, it's cool how he sheathes his sword when you pause. Anyway, just, yeah, because I'm on PC, my chat setup's kind of hard to see. Square was items in Persona, okay. Yep, it is SMT level ups, exactly. So also, again, if the music is still too low, please tell me. Also, what's our 60 mag for? I'm guessing it's for upgrading archetypes. Like, oh, hi, dog.
This battle's ours.
I didn't notice you until I saw the squad icon. I'm like, wait, what's that? Am I trying to interact with the environment? Oh, wait, it's an enemy. Okay, I am glad that the enemies aren't unbeatable at this point. It's a bit kind of weird to introduce your RPG with unbeatable enemies in the field, like, in the first area, but, like, now this is a bit more of an introduction. Like, I do like this as an introductory dungeon. Oh, no. Ah, yes, that trope of, I refuse to let person I'm racist against heal me, and then you die, because, yeah, that's what happens. Oh, he's dead now. Okay. We could have given him a potion, but he decided to be racist.
Run. No.
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea what's going to happen. We're going to get to the thing, get wrecked, and then we awaken to our archetype, and then we can win. That guy's departed soldier, not dead soldier. Okay, I can see a red icon. Oh, no, that's a objective. That's not like a,
Hey.
Also, oh, hi, RF Merrill again with the US $20. Please only donate what you can. Like, don't just, you know, you've already spent quite a lot already. I mean, I appreciate it, but just, you know, please be concerned about your finances, you know, when you can. So, 2 new things. You can hold on to stat points and wait to distribute them? Oh, okay. Your party's turn picks up where the last one left off, so it doesn't always start with the same character. Interesting. Rip soldier died of racism. Yes, why would somebody decide to be a, you know, decide to be a hater during his last moments? Yeah, I'm surprised too, Draco. I mean, I knew from the trailers this was gonna be good, but like, you can still go up this. Yeah, I had a feeling we'd get blocked eventually.
Use for it? I say take it with you.
It's fun. I've been watching your videos from us. Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate the support, but yeah, just only give what you can. Okay, yeah. So I was just afraid of like going the correct story path and missing out on stuff. But yeah, like I already knew from the trailers this was gonna be a good mix of like all Atlas stuff. But like the combat is already very fun. I've only been fighting just, you know, single Eggman. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
What?
Convenient interruption.
Was that?
Hurry.
How that ivy just makes me think of like East 8. You could totally climb that if that was East 8. Looks like the sandbags are indestructible. No, I'm not gonna squad you yet. Okay, yeah, you can. Hello, Eggman. Get over here, please. Get over here so I can hit you and squad you. Or sword you and squad you. That's how I'd say it. How much MP? I've got 67 MP. That's actually quite a lot of MP for like early in the game.
Let's go.
Eat fire! Scrambled eggs are on the menu. To use a cliche one-liner. They die hard. Yes, indeed they do. But we die harder. How long can my streak of unscathed triumphs continue? We'll see. Also, yeah, people have already made jokes about that being Lotus Juice's ancestor in the... Oh, is that a... That's a Tenta. Or Denta. Wait, yeah, it's Denta. They resist fire, though. Homotenta, resist fire. Yeah, I think these are like the kind of, you know, standard, like, adorable, generic enemies of this game. Kind of like, you know, Jack Frost or Goombas in Mario. They're probably going to make a Homotenta plushie at some point.
No way I'm stopping here.
Is there another one here? I thought there were two of them. But it is kind of cool that we have some additional enemies to fight in these small, little side areas. Those barrels look... They feel so flimsy, though. Also, I think I missed a collectible over here. Yeah, if we go around here, smash these... Oh, hi, dog. Oh, I didn't squad you. Okay. The power of they die hard. That's the new Morag. This is the culmination of my dead body. So, if we... Okay, we got magic increase. Yeah, here we go. You still have points for any end allocation. Anyway, you'll retain unused points. Let's try this, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't really know what the advantage to keeping the unspent points is, but I guess you could do, like, a low stat run. Because, like, you know, giving yourself 2 points in the next level is, like, the same thing as giving yourself 1 point in one level and 1 point in the next level, so... I don't really know what the purpose of, like, holding back on points is, but there probably is one at some point. Oh, yes, down here we have a thingy. Old coin. Yes, squad. I don't think this is the correct way to go, but...
Okay, let's get this all we've got.
I feel like these, we could probably kill them, like, outside of the main, like, fight menu. Not menu, the battle screen.
They chose the wrong opponent.
The ESR readings are America, blood and gore are totally fine. Like, what are people talking about in terms of, yeah, basically became slime, yeah, the Tentas, yeah, exactly. Denta, sorry. Why am I calling them Tenta? Maybe Splatoon. So if I don't squad you, can I just straight up kill you on the field? Nah, I think your health's too high for me to do that. Later on, I probably will be able to. I do kind of like the idea of, like, once you get strong, you can just kill weak enemies on the field without having to go into battle. It's kind of like the equivalent of Ryuji's insta-kill, except you have to put actual effort into it. Hello, doggy. The battles are still pretty fast, even when you have to use squad battle on them. Let me just check. You... No weaknesses, it looks like. I guess I will continue to mage fire your face.
I think I'm getting used to this.
Oh, yeah, that's what people are confused by. The fact that there's a lot of blood, but it's still not rated M, yeah. It's rated the equivalent of M in Australia. Oh, hi. Hi, Tooth. I'm probably going to go to a dentist soon, so this is a little cathartic for me. Kind of. I don't know if I'd consider destroying teeth cathartic before going to a dentist. I probably should have chosen my words more carefully there, but, you know, fitting, I suppose. I don't know. I guess maybe you could take it as fighting a bad tooth, and that's the cathartic element. Ignore me, I'm being weird. But I'm having fun with this game. I do want to... I hope there's an MP heal before the boss, though. Because I'm expending a little bit of it. Oh, so you can decide what to spec into later, I guess, in terms of holding back your stat points. I do like the New Testament template system in Vengeance, where you can reallocate your stat points, like using an item whenever you want. Like, I originally in Vengeance went Strength and Agility, I think, and I swapped to Strength and Luck when I realized that Luck affects critical hits. So, you want to save everyone. Yeah, well, that's admirable. I like you already. Not this time. That implies you've done it in the past. Oh, Gallica already caught on.
That's true, but...
Oh, to actually kill strong enemies on the field, you have to hit them until stunned, wait for them to recover, and then do it again? Okay.
I'm heading out.
Is there an explanation why monsters are called humans? It will probably be explained way later in the story. Like, me personally, I think it's meant to be like a, sort of a, I don't know, like, I don't want to say parody of, but like, it might be like a unique take on, oh, okay, hang on.
You're right.
Give me a minute. It might be a unique take on the idea of, like, okay, I think I've lost a little bit of health there. Magla pill, let's do that. I'm guessing that we're probably going to get, like, a guaranteed heal anyways, so that was probably a waste, but, you know, I don't know what's coming. But, like, I'm guessing it's, like, a unique take on the idea of, like, an always because, like, most fantasy settings have an always evil race of just pure monsters, like orcs or something, and so this is showing how awkward that would be by saying, yeah, what if they're called humans? How does that feel?
Yep.
But it probably is going to be some dramatic thing later. Like, I wonder if, like, one of the villains is going to find out that humans rule the world in the future, and they're like, oh no, this is horrifying, I must destroy the world to prevent that from coming to pass. Speaking of humans...
Such tremendous power.
Yes, mouths on its wings, too.
It's horrible. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
We can't let it get away with this. We have to hold it off somehow.
Oh, somebody, Shadowcoin, someone playing Vengeance, killed Masakado. True Masakado, putting nothing but stats into Vitality with no demons. That's pretty cool.
Damn humans. It was all because of them.
We'll just have to make it work.
So, my guess is this is going to be a scripted failure, and then we'll get our archetype, and then we can win. I just pressed X there out of muscle memory, because Persona 5.
You're mine.
Yep, I knew you'd do 1 damage. Okay, that wasn't terrible damage. Thankfully, Stroll isn't weak to wind.
It didn't even flinch.
Damn it all! I'm not going down like this. Let's go.
How about fire? Yeah, I thought not. Yeah, well, I would say I know a scripted loss when I see one.
How is it this strong?
But one of the only RPGs where I got confused by that was like Sonic Chronicles. There's a couple of bosses that look like scripted losses but actually aren't. You're actually meant to win. The enemy just has that much defense.
I'll distract it. You two run.
But
above all else, I am a noble.
Biblically accurate human, says some Asian in the chat.
And a noble defends his people, no matter the cost. Farewell. If you would repay me, then live.
Can anyone get on healing duty?
Well, we don't have any healers right now, so nope.
Forgive me.
What? No! Please, say something!
Stroll! Don't be a fool. Just run before it...
Oh, fate-saddled child. Oh, anguished traveler.
That's a female voice, not more, okay.
Thy fate is crown-twined, thy soul bound for the throne. The future yet unknown dawns in this moment. Thy path may fork, but only one may be chosen. Confront the threat before thee, or die here in obscurity. Now choose.
I choose.
So be it. Heroism lies in the soul that stands firm against its fears. Power awaits thy command. The time is come to awaken the hero within. Engrave thy very heart.
And I have heard that this is sort of graphic. So Persona 3 had shooting yourself, Persona 5 had ripping your face off, and now we have pulling your heart out. Not soda! like, I do think that, like, narratively speaking and, like, symbolism-wise, they're actually not the same as Personas. It's more about the archetypes of heroes and protagonists in fiction, rather than, like, stuff about the Sea of the Soul from Jungian psychology. There's similarities, but it's definitely got more of a fictional twist to it, and it works like an RPG class system rather than summons. Yeah, again, Dracula's, how the hell did this get tea in America? I do not get it.
What the heck is going on? Anyway, we've got to find a way to fight back.
Yoshida wins! Fatality! On myself. Wait, what? Okay, so now we have wind magic, and we have healing. Okay, also, Stroll is gone, so it's just us. It's just solo.
Scour! Alright, that did the trick.
Okay, you aren't weak to that. I thought we were always able to use magic without an igniter. Aha, we resist wind in this form. Good to know. It'd be really sad if I failed the tutorial fight, though.
Push back, we're dead. Can't we fend off those attacks somehow?
I like how we have all the orange veins now. Attacking weak points for massive damage. After you've unveiled the word weak will be displayed, hitting opponent's weakness or scoring critical hit will only decrease the turn icon by half. So yeah, press turns, basically.
We can target those.
Ah, okay. I wonder if would the wings not like no? You think the wings would like? Okay, I'll try wind on the wings. Okay, was a weakness. Good to know.
Let's go.
And I think I'll try and take out the wings. Well, now it's just blade feet. Okay, you're doing about 40 to me per turn. Okay, the legs are also weak to wind. Good to know. Yeah, let's do that. Although I'm not sure what its main body will do when all its bits are down. Devour. Oh, right, no, you're devouring a bit of yourself. I think I've been spoiled on that happening.
Wait, what? It's healing?
Okay, but now you only do 10 damage.
It's eating its own fruit to heal? We can't kill it fast enough. It's just gonna fix itself up no matter what we do. Pig. I can't believe it's eating from its own body. Can you knock those apples off?
Okay. You say knock, so my guess is, like, physical... Nope, okay, wind's better, probably. Should probably heal soon, actually. That might have been, lucky. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. I do like how the elements, and, like, the magic has a different naming scheme here. It makes it different from Persona and SMT.
Not like they could get you with that. We don't take out those apples.
Yes, I know.
Maybe there's something I can do.
Oh.
Hey, can you let me handle this?
Oh, this is like Persona 5 having that system in... Because technically this is the next, like, mainline game not, like, actual mainline Persona, but, like, the next game to really draw innovation from Persona 5. So we've kind of got these Persona 5-style boss operations.
Understood. Leave it to me.
And I'm guessing this is where Gallica's equipment comes in handy. Gallica has Hustle Toby, wow. And then it's looking all like, oh no, my apples! No, I need those! They're the school lunch my mom packed for me! Okay, yeah, we barely take anything now. So I guess we just keep spamming Psych. Thoughts on Gallica? I like her so far. She's fine. She feels like more of a character than, like, the navigators in Persona do. Like, at least the non-human ones, like Morgana. Like, she clearly exists as a presence in this world, rather than just, just somebody to just tell you what's happening in, like, battles.
Come forth, royal soul. Still here?
Okay, so right now it's basically just keep hitting it until it dies.
By this power.
So yeah, pretty much just a tutorial fight as I expected. I wonder if it is possible to get an unscathed win in this. I mean, I guess because of the scripted stuff, probably not. Oh, okay, so we level up and we rank up our archetypes, which is sort of like a class leveling system in other RPGs, I suppose. So I have 2 points to spend here, so I'm gonna go... How about I take double endurance?
True power is born of the heart, a wish from which thy strength is drawn. Yet fear and anxiety always trail in such a wish's wake.
Oh yes, yes, Sudzuf, yeah, I think that they do use some spells from like names from earlier in SMT. But yeah, true power is born from the heart just makes me think of the controller is the one who unifies the chaos.
Since time immemorial, those we call heroes have earned the title through this order. They pursued their wishes and boldly walked a path of virtue.
I like how he's putting his hand there like he's listening through an earpiece.
What thou hast awakened is the true spirit of a hero. The power that lies dormant in all of us. The power to reforge the fear of the unknown into curiosity.
Yeah, it's similar to Personas, but it's a bit of a different concept.
If thou wouldst change the world by thine own hand, take this newfound power and venture forth. Thy journey shalt reveal thy soul's mission.
Yeah, I still think if thou wouldst change the world by thine own hand, I really hope that doesn't lead to like alignments and different endings.
What was that voice?
I'm just really sick of root splits in games at this point.
And you! What was that power you used?
Even though SMT 5 Vengeance did it really well.
You had a metal heart, and your whole body was... It was crazy.
Not to mention all the blood.
Look, that Stroll guy is still alive.
Yay, we saved one person, at least.
Someone actually survived.
And Scottish guy!
That voice. Grius! Oh, thank goodness you're alive!
Gallica, you made it.
He's our man on the inside. The one I'm delivering the message to.
He's badly hurt. You, boy, lend me your shoulder. We'll need to carry him. The smell of blood will draw out the beasts. Let's not hang about. The lad's out cold, but he'll live. We should be fine if we take a moment's rest here.
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes, Grius. Just wish it were under better circumstances.
Yeah, the archetypes do also remind me of Ouroboros from Xenoblade 3.
We're both alive, and you can't ask for much better in these parts. Sorry I couldn't join you in the fray. So, this is our newcomer, eh? How'd this boy manage to command power like that?
It's like nothing I've ever seen. Do you know anything about it?
I might. For now, the mission comes first.
Ah, right. I'd better just get straight to the message. Grius, you have a new mission. Avenge the king. And kill Louis Squiaburn.
Well, good. It's about damn time.
It is written that only a true Scotsman can kill Louis.
Those scheming nobles haven't said so publicly, but every soldier knows it was nothing natural that killed the king. Damn that Louis. Couldn't stop at one royal, could he?
Wait, there's more. The prince is getting worse. We're running out of time. Here, look. I brought a treasure from the village. They called it a farsight mirror. You need to see the prince's condition for yourself.
Otherwise known as a magic webcam, I suppose.
His Highness won't last much longer. Those thorns are thick enough to claim him.
Louise cast the curse, so killing him is the only way to lift it. If we wait any longer, they're just gonna crown a new king.
Can someone catch me up? Why am I suddenly on an assassination mission now?
Can someone catch me up here?
About 15 years ago, a child enlisted in the army. But it wasn't his age that had people talking. It was his ruthless military genius. Hero to some, monster to others. Louis Gearburn, a prodigal tactician and a master of magla arts. Some said it was only a matter of time before he made general, the youngest the nations had.
Until he attacked the prince.
That night, when the prince's quarters were breached, it was no ordinary mage who cast that fatal curse. It was Louis Gearburn himself.
So he went after the prince before the king, huh?
But the son's death wasn't enough for him. Now he's got the father's blood on his hands. And if that king-slaying fiend ends up on the throne, we're all doomed.
But when we were exploring the royal capital, there were a lot more Louis supporters than I expected. How can they still trust him after all that?
I mean, you know, Shido in Persona 5.
Louis is cunning. He left no evidence. Accuse him as you will, and the allegations wouldn't stick. All they could do was send him as far away as possible. A post in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, they just, you know, quietly reassigned him. They did that kind of thing. I'm sure if Edgeworth was here, though, he'd definitely be able to prove his guilt. And then Louise would have an amazing breakdown. Like, seriously, this guy's breakdown would be so cool.
Plenty of soldiers never believed the charges in the first place. When they look at him, they see a capable veteran unjustly made into the noble scapegoat.
I mean, granted, like, if you didn't really know much about how the assassination played out, like, we saw the omniscient view of, you know, Louis straight up stabbing the king, but, like, to the general people who wouldn't know that, I mean, I wouldn't, put it past people assuming that he was just scapegoated.
Most think the Royal Army was at its best when he was in charge. And in truth, it's hard to deny. Without him, we'd never have crushed the rebel uprising so quickly.
Okay, so they were rebels.
Damn him, man. But he's earned his titles. He's mastered the blade, magic, and he's clearly intelligent. To the masses who want change, he seems the savior they need.
If even you're that worried about him, this isn't going to be easy.
If he's so good at hiding evidence, why did he delete the opening cutscene?
That's a hell of a mission. And I want in.
So that's your game, eh? Pretend to sleep, eavesdrop on the plan. You're a fool to give yourself away.
If you want my blood, then let your blade strike true. I'm not going to run. Not from you, and not from a chance to do what's right.
Look, Grius, he saved our lives back there. And it sounds like we could use the help. Seems like kind of a waste to kill him. Especially if he's volunteering.
Yeah, not everybody just volunteers an assassin out of the blue.
Then answer me this. The boy's all but a stranger to you, yet you risk your life to save him. Why?
I would live, fight, and die a noble, sir. To have done otherwise would betray my title, to say nothing of my heart.
I'm losing my edge. Make me regret this, and I will slay you where you stand.
You'll let him help us?
Right then. My life and sword are yours.
But you don't have an archetype yet, so that might not be the most effective.
As far as the rest of the world's concerned, you perished in that castle. You'll find the job ahead will be easier for a dead man.
Oh, this is cool. They all think we're dead, and we can exploit that.
Your lives are kept only by the blades in your hands, and you'll raise them at my command.
Oh great, we went from being under one commander to being under another, but this guy has an awesome Scottish accent, so it's better.
We have to.
Quest starts. Save the prince from his curse and kill Louis. The treasonous fiend who not only attacked the prince but murdered the king. Deadline unknown.
Louis will also be at the royal funeral. If we're not back to the capital by then, we lose our chance at his head.
Yeah, we know from the trailers the royal funeral is where the whole election magic happens.
But no main roads. That'll mean checkpoints and questions. We're bound for a different route. We'll cut through the abandoned mine up ahead to save us going the long way round. For tonight, see to your wounds. We'll leave at first light.
I have seen some stuff online saying there's a certain optional boss in the abandoned mine.
I'm counting on you.
The battle-hardened veteran! Totally not a Jagan.
Feels like the mission is finally starting.
Also has fangs.
Let's set up our camp then.
Now, we should finally be able to get some rest. This your first deployment, boy? Thank your lucky stars you survived a brush with a human.
What the hell was that? It was like no beast I've ever seen.
No one truly knows. They're protected by Magla, so even the sharpest steel does little good against them. They're no simple beast. All we do know is with every passing year, more of their kind tear travelers apart. That was why I was first sent undercover here, investigating.
And? Did you learn anything?
Simmer down, boy. There wasn't a damn thing to be found in those monsters.
Well, I think we do know more now. We have the thing they're vulnerable to.
Well, the moon's still low. If you've any other questions, now's the time.
I want to hear about the mission.
With numbers like this, a head-on assault would be suicide. Quick, covert assassinations are best bet. Kingslayer or no, Luis has a lot of public favor behind him.
Which means that if we kill him, we might start riots and only galvanize his cause. Have you ever wondered about that?
To the people, he's the only man with the wit and war power to bring down humans. The military seems powerless to stop them, so he plays savior.
But like, yeah, like I guess we're counting on the prince to be okay again and to come in and say, hey, I'm the prince, I'm gonna take over and make things better. But like, true, like if he has this many supporters, you would think that if he just gets assassinated out of nowhere, that it might actually make things worse.
The man's practically a monster himself. By your age, he was not only a master tactician, but damn near an archmage besides.
And you think that we can just backstab him and one-shot him? Yeah, that's totally gonna work out.
And the three of us alone are supposed to stop him.
Or Stroll could say exactly what I'm thinking.
We'll just have to blend in with the crowd at the funeral. I won't abide him surviving the ceremony. He will die by my hand.
Yes, apparently the dangerous instant death worms are all kept away just by simple fire. Oh, our igniter got broken, okay. We never needed it to begin with, I suppose. Yes, if only you had that kind of power. It's not like you're gonna get that, but also we still have our stuff weakened. So what are we at playtime-wise now? 1 hour 44.
Huh? Indeed.
Nothing but a mercenary. Insight check, please. Alright, he was the prince's tutor in swordplay.
I see.
So even more Jagan flags. Okay, wait, no, I already saved. Can I check my... Doesn't look like I can check my archetypes. Chase support, hero passive. Make support attacks from your comrades happen more easily in overworld combat, okay. Whereas Stroll has nothing, and Grius is a guest. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have access to like a,
Got it?
a archetype menu. Oh, you know, maybe I should have gone for a magic and endurance build. I've always liked... Oh, sorry.
After what we
Voice acting. I've always liked the idea of, like, armored mages in fantasy settings. You don't see them enough. Like a tanky mage build as well. Like, in Fire Emblem, there aren't a lot of those. That's why I love Rochelle in, Tearing Saga. He's amazing.
You've got to keep yourself rested to be at your best.
The unkillable mage.
I know, I will.
I wanted to tell you, though. When the human attacked, I heard a strange voice. It told me my duty would be to guide you. What do you think it meant?
Okay, so you got a different version of that voice.
I mean, I haven't exactly been much of a guide so far. All I told you was that we had to deliver our message, and that almost got you killed.
Oh yeah, Barons from the, from Fire Emblem 4 and 5. Yeah, like, they can use magic and they're armored. Like, I'd like one of those playable. That'd be cool.
I never expected it would be this dangerous, and it feels kind of like it's my fault.
It's kind of your fault.
You say that, but look, I can't fight with you. But as long as you're up against all this scary stuff, I'll try to help however
I can't fight with you, but your equipment menu says otherwise.
You've got something special, you know. I don't know what it is just yet, but I believe in you.
Also, she has Hustle Torby. That counts for something.
Oh, hey, you know what insomnia is good for? Catching up on reading.
No, insomnia is actually pretty bad.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel. It's just war after war here, with Magla arts fueling the flames.
Yes, the real world that is depicted in that fantasy novel absolutely has no war at all.
But it's a nice fantasy. Enjoy it while you can. Good night.
Oh, we're gonna get the Totally Not Velvet room now, aren't we? Which probably means we are gonna have an archetype menu soon.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. I've been waiting.
Yeah, that's Greg Chun, apparently.
And now you've acquired a most interesting power. You truly are an intriguing one.
That sounds a lot like his Ike voice from, like, the newer games with Ike in them.
Fascinating. In the moments where your heart is most gripped by the book, I can reach out to you.
Oh, you need to read the book in order to go here.
My name is Moore, and I am the humble author of the novel you've been reading.
So Moore is named after the writer of the original book Utopia, and something that a lot of people forget these days is the Utopia described in that book was actually a horrible dictatorship where basically everyone was constantly under surveillance and nobody was, like, allowed to express any individuality. So this is actually something that I learned, like, early in high school, well, middle school for America, like, second year of what will be middle school in America. They basically told us that, like, the term dystopia is redundant because the original term utopia was meant to be a bad thing. It literally means no place, either like a place that cannot exist, or like a place that maybe shouldn't be allowed to exist. Like, basically the original utopia was bad, and that's something that a lot of people forget, and they might be playing into that angle with these references.
You stand now in my study. Quite something, isn't it? A hall of wisdom, purpose-built for the research of science.
However, this guy has a cat, so I already like him.
I call it academia. Alas, it's as much a prison as it is a library. His most merciful majesty saw fit to lock me in this place.
His voice dialogue is... the music is kind of overpowering his voice volume, just saying. But yeah, the fact that the king locked this guy here is a little suspicious. Maybe he wasn't the benevolent ruler that people think he was.
It has me a bit addled, honestly. I no longer remember where in the kingdom my study actually lies.
It's probably in some kind of pocket dimension by now.
I never imagined my voice would reach beyond these walls. Until you appeared. And now, by whatever strange forces are afoot, I can speak directly to your mind. So, what would you say to an alliance?
Yes, let's make an alliance with this person I've only just met who can talk inside our head.
What kind of alliance?
There must be more you wish to know. For instance, the nature of this fascinating power you've awakened to. I believe you have found a way to wield true magic. You need no petty conduit of mortal make. You can even change your appearance using the raw magla within. It is above all a mystic, long-hidden art, now the stuff of legend, what I have come to call archetypes.
And my head is conveniently censoring the giant statue's crotch.
Archetypes? A spirit of heroic virtue. A transformative power that manifests only in those who embody the heroes and kings of old in some core aspect.
Yeah, it's about, it's basically based on the idea of, like, protagonist and heroic archetypes in fiction.
Heroes of antiquity are often depicted as near mythic figures, with forms transcending the mortal. These accounts are no mere allegory, but truth.
Like, for example, Joker in Persona 5 takes after the archetypes of picaresque heroes or trickster figures.
However, none of my records describe anyone wielding such power as freely as you. Perhaps you are meant for not just proficiency, but mastery.
So yeah, basically we're wielding the power of tropes.
In their truest form, archetypes represent the power of a true hero. One who can drive away calamity and evil in this world, no matter its form. Indulge me this request, and I believe my dream may yet be possible. Together, we can restore the kingdom's ideals.
Your dream, huh? That's kind of suspicious.
I shall gladly provide you knowledge and assistance to master your newfound power. So what say you? Will you take my hand in friendship?
No thanks, friendship sucks. But yeah, like, some people are wondering if, like they're probably not going to do the same twist twice, because in P5, you know, they did a plot twist with the ruler of the Velvet Room, so it might be a little derivative if Moore was a villain, but maybe.
Okay. The bargain is struck then.
Yeah, now I am actually suspicious of the prince, to be honest.
The scholar in search of utopia, Moore. Within him dwells the virtue of the seeker.
So, yeah, also, this voice, we don't know who this voice is, but it's definitely not Moore.
Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
So it looks like there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ranks to these. So apparently, like, this looks complicated, but apparently there's like 14 core classes, and like promotions bring that up to 40. Moore is the first of your followers, people that support your quest as steadfast allies that you can gain closer. Oh, okay, so Stroll was also one. I think he was revealed as that in trailers. Strengthening your bonds with your followers will lead to unlocking various abilities. Moore is just the first of many, so keep an eye out.
We'll meet again, I'm sure. Here's to our joined path, and the thrills that yet lie ahead.
I wonder if, like, they're all required, or if some of them, like Persona, are optional. Oh, we're not actually doing the actual academia, so we can't, like, fully
draws ever closer. 5 days remain.
Look at, like, how to do archetypes and stuff like that. We probably get a tutorial on that later, but yeah. It's still, like, general, like, early days of an RPG. Things are quite slow for now.
From here on, we travel in secret. If we're to get back into the capital, we'll have to do it undetected. So we'll cut through the forest, find the abandoned mine shaft in the mountain, and take the tunnel to the other side.
I do like how they're getting you into, like, dungeon gameplay this early, though. Also, I'd say these are more... I don't think they're mantras, they're more like, they remind me more of Bravely Default's class system. Like, you equip a class and you learn skills out of that class.
That way they'll never see us coming, huh?
Yes, we'll give them a last surprise, to use the obligatory reference.
Lads, you'll be our vanguard. It'll be a trial by fire, but the sooner you get used to that power, the better.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, Yoshida's name is officially pronounced like lad. Sorry, I got distracted looking at chat for a moment.
Speaking of, you were talking like you know something about it.
Not much. Just what I've picked up from missions in the early days. I've only heard it's a power found in those who walk a righteous path.
I wonder if Louis ends up having some kind of dark archetype or something when you... It would be actually interesting if, like, the villains would summon the power of, like, villainous archetypes from fiction. That'd be cool. Like, for example, when, you know, the Sanctifex inevitably becomes a villain, he'll probably be like, I call upon the archetype of the evil church leader, for that exists in all JRPGs since the dawn of time.
Sounded like superstition to me, but everything's always clearer on the battlefield. Once I saw it in action, I could tell it was no fable. Never thought it'd come back to haunt me. Despite all my training and research, I never managed to master it myself.
Huh. It really is something special, then.
Don't forget, one wrong move and I'll cut you down.
I'm aware.
I'm watching you.
Yes, I get it. Just trust me, all right?
That just reminds me of the Monsters Inc. character who says, always watching.
Right. Let's check the map. This'll all be for nothing if we get lost.
Yeah, I want a DDS re-release too.
This place.
I do like the way they show that on the map. That is cool. It's like they're actually drawing on it. Nord Mines, not the Nord Highlands.
That being the case.
That being the case, it leads us back to the capital.
All right.
Hold on.
Stop.
I have no intention of going back. There's too many corpses there. Also, the jerk commander is also there.
Got it. Don't let your guard down. Good.
Don't worry, we have you to protect us, Scottish man.
The Nord Mines, located northwest of Grand Trad. It is resource.
Yeah, this is definitely giving me Radiant Dawn narrator vibes.
Its proximity to the capital simplified crystal excavation, but the Sanctus Church's sudden proclamation of closure stopped work in its tracks. Exiting the forest, the party continues along the wooded road leading to the derelict mine.
Yeah, I had a feeling there'd be no voice acting here.
Huh? What happened? No.
Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, whenever you're being watched, it's usually either an enemy or a new party member. I'm guessing it's a new party member or something. Corvo. This reminds me of Corviknight. Corviknight's such a cool Pokemon.
No. Let's go.
No, don't assume that he wants to kill you, Stroll.
Pushing forward.
Okay, here we go. I'm guessing we can't... Yeah, we can't save here either. But we have birdies in the sky. And then we can press that to check out the... Yeah, this is cool. Glue moss. Was it made from like a moss horse or something? We've already fought plenty of wild dogs.
What's wrong? Oh. Got it. Look.
Well, we fought this before and it was pretty weak. Sizing up enemies. Yeah, we saw that before, but back then everything was considered really dangerous. Approach them to see if their colors change. Okay. We can only defeat it simply. Yeah, this is where they introduce you to this. It is kind of a cool way to just save time, like going into, you know, not going to battles. But I wonder if there will be a way, like with Ryuji's insta-kill, to exploit this and like just get massive amounts of like experience and resources off of just like doing non-squad combat. Oh, will not force you into a squad battle if you're hit by a weaker enemy. That's also convenient. You can also lock on with L1.
All right.
Okay. Yep, they are all very weak. Oh wow, they just get one-shotted by my sneak attack. Okay, yeah, that's pretty satisfying. Oh, AEXP would be archetype EXP, right? I was like, what's AEXP? Oh yeah, it would be archetype.
Hold on.
More tutorials. He's trying to understand squad battle and after playing it. Yeah, we already our battle stops with a great advantage. If you're attacked by an enemy strong, you'll be forced into a battle with the enemy. Yeah, this is pretty standard stuff. Face up over determined approach. Yeah, this is pretty cool.
I'm counting on you.
That being the case.
Oh, hi, bird.
This is our chance.
Don't think that was a stun. Oh, no, it was a stun. Okay, they must get stunned pretty fast then. If you're unhappy with how a battle is going, that will probably happen quite a bit on hard mode. Assist automatically. Can't control you yet, though.
I don't know their weakness. Guess we'll just try what we've got.
I wouldn't expect a bird would be weak to winds, since they spend all their time in the sky, but no, that's not a weakness. I like how the protagonist is like wind based at the start, because like it's normally common for them to be more like something else, like fire or something. I don't think any Persona protagonist has ever started as being wind affiliated. No, I'm not going to squad you. I like how I'm using the term squad as a verb. Hi, doggies. Goodbye. They kind of look more like foxes than dogs to me, honestly. Hello, bird. Okay, yeah, when it says squad, it means they're stunned. Okay, recovered from stun. They can recover before their turn, I guess.
Nice dodge. You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll.
Take this.
But I believe that was not an unscathed triumph because they hit Stroll. Bouncy bark. There is another thingy up here. Oh, also there's a merchant over there too. And also a... Ow!
We'll hold our ground.
Scaled attack. Why is everything stacking on Stroll? Okay, that was a good dodge. There's a lot more moths than I thought there'd be. Dance and dance. Okay, nice. Yeah, I can tell what's happening there. Okay, let's try wind. Oh, they are weak to wind. Nice. Okay, maybe I should actually go off of fight to kill. He seems to be mostly focusing on physical attacks. So where's, okay, L1 is tactics. Go let them decide. Because I want Stroll to be using fire more.
Okay, I feel stronger.
And here, I'm going to go for more strength.
I think we're in the clear.
Yeah, sorry if I'm not reading the chat much right now, but this is more of a gameplay segment, and I am really enjoying it. You wouldn't be bandits, would you? Hand over all your money, no. What was that thing where it's like, you're not I think it was in, like, Paper Mario, where it's like, you're not bullies, are you? Guess again, nerd! I'm pretty sure that was with the Punies in Chapter 2.
But
yeah, this game is pretty generous on where it drops you after a game over, I can tell that. Yeah, I think moths represent death in a lot of Japanese cultures.
Pardon?
The human who appears from nowhere and wipes out entire towns. Normally you think that'd be a serial killer, but here it's a monster. Oh, I'm guessing it wiped out Stroll's town if he's reacting like that. Revival medicine. I don't have any of these, but that would cost me almost all my money. But I think I'll get one of them. I like the way the money interface is, though. Already have 15 of those regular herbs. Oh, we have just stuff that you can just sell for money. Okay. So I guess that won't cost me all my money. So I'll get... I've heard that you need the ice stones if you want to fight that optional boss, so I want to wait until something that, you know, sells ice stones.
Thank you.
Or maybe you have to find ice stones. Hi, moth. Oh, there's also another enemy around this way. I should probably fight that as well. It's a moth. I do like how the squad icon's a bit of an indicator of, like, when enemies are nearby, because if you see that, it's like, oh yeah, there's probably something near me. Let's kill you. Okay, good, you're still stunned. Yeah, we can probably finish you off with Also, I need to heal Stroll. I forgot that Stroll was near death. Sorry, bro. He's probably going to be the bro character of this game. I wonder when his, I almost called it a confidant. I wonder when his follower thing will be unlocked. Okay, so let's heal Stroll now. Oh, Stroll's Igniter broke too. That's why he's not using magic. Okay. I wonder if he's going to awaken to an archetype, like, later on in this dungeon. He probably will. Or maybe even before the end of the dungeon. Yeah, I can hear Ventus from Kingdom Hearts when the protagonist says wind as well. Or, you know, Talim from Soul Calibur. Wind, guide me. I'm sorry, that sounded awful, but yeah. Like, I always used to make fun of that with my sister, because she liked Talim. I think Talim was pretty good in some of the games.
Take this, still standing,
Yeah, with the stun, we're probably going to kill this without being able to spend any MP. Without needing to spend any MP, I mean.
Don't bite too much.
They chose the wrong opponent.
Yes, indeed. They are idiots for Challenge Yoshida. One of these days on a stream, I might actually play, what is it, like, Fire Symbol, The Legend of John. It's basically a joke ROM hack, and it's amazing. Like, it looks like the funny... It's like... It actually made me cry with laughter when I first saw it. Like, the first, like, generic, like, boss of the first chapter, just says, oh no, like, their death quote is, oh no, I am idiot for Challenge John, in all lowercase letters. Okay, I probably will need to use wind here. Yeah, the battles do feel decently fast-paced. Yeah, I know you can lock on to enemies. I haven't needed to so far. I don't really feel like it's necessary.
Wish every fight was that easy.
Yeah, this is Esperanto, by the way. This was designed to be like a universal language, but it kind of failed. Hi, bird. Oh, I didn't stun it. Okay. Well, at least we had slightly different music.
Let's go. Wind.
Yeah, I can totally see why people see Ventus and or Talim when they say wind. Ow. Well, there goes the unscathed bonus.
Take this.
I was about to say, oh, this crow's not going to be as bad as the moths, but no, it was worse.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
Also, like how fast it is to, I like how the protagonist tells them, like, hurry up. I like how fast it is to, Crow, go away, please. I like how, like, fast it is to pick up items in the fields. Oh, that was an attack, okay. Is that going to take... Yeah, Jordan takes 2 press turns, just like an SMT. I mean, I thought it would, but it's still cool. It's funny how Grius has so much MP that he's not using. Ow! Okay, that did a lot. That did a lot too. The crows are pretty tough, actually. Definitely worse than the moths.
Let's catch up, Red.
Not really worth that much experience, though. I really hope this isn't one of those... Could you get out of the way, please? I really hope this isn't one of those hard modes that, like, lowers your experience.
Got a moment?
Oh, it's a generic soldier. Okay.
It appears we must do this.
So, even our own army is trying to kill us. Are they Louis supporters who know about our mission, or are they just racists who want us to die?
I've fought soldiers before, but I won't waver. Wind!
Okay, apparently this is scripted.
What is that?
Never seen anything like it.
That's not an igniter.
Take this.
Get ready.
Yoshida is being targeted. Ah, guard tutorial, okay. And prevents weaknesses from being exploited. Good to know. Raise defenses, except I can't actually heal myself this turn, because... So I desperately hope that guarding is going to be enough to save me. I'm probably still going to die anyway, because I didn't heal. Oh, it's not a game over, okay. Yeah, you don't get a game over if the protagonist goes down. That's good to know. Yeah, front row deal more damage with melee attacks, those in the back row deal less melee damage but take less damage from enemies. Yeah, this is not in most of the SMT games, but it's a pretty standard fantasy RPG feature, so I like how they're incorporating it. Like, you don't see the front and back row system used very much outside of, like, deliberate callbacks to very old Final Fantasy, so it's nice that they're trying it out in a modern gameplay system. Okay, you can press up and down to move between rows. So I guess we have to bank on the AI winning the fight for us. Come on, AI! Come on, AI! You can do it! You can do it! I will provide moral support! Okay, I'm glad they focused down on the one enemy there. That shows they're decently smart. Oh, wow, that guy has a lot of health. I will probably lose this, actually, if this guy has this much health. This is not looking great. Yes, exciting gameplay of watching my AI allies control the... Yeah, this is probably over. Yeah, I thought they would have warned you about this. Because if I'd healed up before the start of this fight, that would have been fine. But, like, I just didn't have enough health to survive the guard tutorial.
Oh, champion against fear.
Yeah, I wonder who that voice is. Where am I? I'm here. Oh, there's a crow still here.
We have the edge. Don't let them
Stay calm, everyone.
Take this. Come forth, royal soul.
But yeah, that was actually kind of weird. The fight coming out of nowhere meant that, like, it was supposed to be a guarding tutorial, but, like, I couldn't survive because I wasn't healed. Because, like, they said, oh, I've got a bad feeling about this, but then it immediately thrusts you into the fight rather than, like, actually saying, like, oh, we might not want to proceed until we're ready. See, I'm pretty sure that if I fully heal up like this, I should be totally fine.
Got a moment?
Yeah, so I'll just, yeah, this is fast forward. I don't even need to touch anything for the fast forward.
It appears.
I like how it just says peril.
Scour. What is? Yeah, that's the. Take this.
If this is a mini-boss theme, it is a pretty cool mini-boss theme.
Let's do this.
Yeah, if the AI just used items, they would have been fine there.
Coming at us.
What's that?
Okay, so now if I guard...
Watch out!
Got no mercy for you.
Yeah, they still do, like, half to me even while guarding. Okay. So...
To the rear guard.
Yeah, I can go to the back row. And that just lowers melee attack. I can still use magic just fine. Which is actually kind of bad because I'm speccing my main character towards melee, but still. Since he is my only healer, it's probably better to keep him in the back row for now. That could be a problem. But yeah, it's all damage down, not just physical, I think. Just want to check, so... I guess I can do that. Maybe that will mean that they heal themselves? We'll see. But hopefully we unlock direct command soon. Okay, 80 experience is nice. Not enough for a level, though.
Let's hurry.
Yeah, why are our own army soldiers trying to kill us?
All right.
Crown Theocracy ordered the mine abandoned.
Hey.
So,
preparations. I wonder if it will let us save. Good. So where are we at now? 2 hours 13. Yeah, I'll probably keep going for a little bit longer. I might even stream later than usual just to get through more of the demo. We're just passing through. We're definitely not assassins. Don't worry, nothing to be suspicious about. We're fine. We're just travelers with a bunch of weapons. Heavily armed travelers.
These come highly recommended.
So no, you don't sell any of that. Guess I will take another revival medicine. Yeah, why didn't any of my allies sell, like, not sell, sorry, saw the sell thing on. Why didn't any of my allies use the revival medicine in that fight? Probably need a few more of these, though. They're pretty cheap, at least. Get one more of those. I'll get more of those, just in case I end up fighting the big thing. Oh, I guess we're considered deserters. Yeah, and that's why they're hunting us down. Yeah, where are those soldiers coming from? Unless Louis already knows about our mission. Unless they're his followers. Or unless they're zombie soldiers that have been sent after us. Just taking a slight break to look at chat here. Yeah, the soldiers do say shite, yeah. It's kind of like a British colloquialism. Yeah, considering the wilderness here, it does kind of make sense that being heavily armed is normal.
Then
let's go.
Yeah, I feel like illegal miners are probably the least of our worries. On certain tactics, the AI will conserve items, and by that I mean not use them at all. Well, yeah, that doesn't sound good. Derek Silver, I'm back. Have I missed anything? Not much. We've been going through our second kind of dungeony area. I died in a tutorial fight because I didn't heal beforehand. But now it's time for the mine, where apparently there's an optional boss in here.
Stop. Don't move.
Oh, they're already inside. It's kind of interesting how we're basically already enemies to our own kingdom this early in the story.
Wait.
Oh, right. Somebody doesn't want any survivors so that word doesn't get out about the human attack at the fort. This sounds very The Boys Homelander destroying the entire plane just so nobody realizes that they failed. I've never seen The Boys and I don't intend to, but, like, I do think that scene is good conceptually. I've seen discussions of it. Oh, it's a Scottish/Irish/Northern English cuss. Oh wow, we can just straight up kill them on the field. Nice. Those must have been really weak soldiers. I guess that, you know, it makes sense they're really strapped for recruits if their regular soldiers are just going down even outside of squad combat. I didn't expect to be fighting like the main enemies in the mines to be humans. I expected to be fighting just a bunch of monsters. Probably gonna get rushed by soldiers soon. Wait for it, wait for it. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, yeah, miner.
Hey, are you alright?
I told you. I didn't see no deserters. Please. Don't kill me.
Yeah, so I'm guessing these are jerk soldiers who are just like, oh, don't worry, we won't kill you. Oh, wait, no, we kill you anyway, because we're jerks. The life is gone from his eyes.
Why?
To send a message, boy. Either we give ourselves up, or these innocents pay the price.
Okay, whoever these soldiers are working for, we need to fight them.
But the only one who could know we survived. and the only one who could send soldiers after us.
Oh, it's Colonel Vandam, right?
Oh, come on, let's move.
Okay, I no longer like him. I mean, his dialogue was funny, but now it definitely seems like he's trying to get us killed to again cover up his own failure. Which is kind of an interesting angle. Look at all these gems that we can't even pick up. You'd think they'd be valuable. I mean, I guess, you know, if we tried to sell them, they'd be like, oh, those from the illegal mine, right? You're under arrest.
No way.
Oh, it is him.
I knew I'd find you here. You were the only one who never went up to the fort itself, after all. It couldn't have been anyone else.
Is Stroll going to awaken his archetype standing up to this guy? That would be awesome.
Who would have thought 3 sorry stragglers would make it past a whole unit of assassins?
A whole unit of assassins who die even outside of squad combat. Because I really need more recruits. Those guys sucked.
Bastard. You never intended for anyone to survive. You knew the human would be there.
Naturally. You heard the reports. I only put more bait on the hook. I wasn't expecting that damn thing to be rampaging already.
You sent those soldiers to their deaths. Why?
Because the Kingdom's Guard is powerless before the humans, and only a pile of bodies will prove that to the public.
So someone wants the King's Guard disgraced. And when the people need him most, a savior rises as their shield. Is that your game?
Savior? Speak plain, boy. You think he's one of Luis's men?
Oh, right.
A pitiful flock needs its shepherd. If a little blood is what it takes to show them who their real savior is, then that's a price easily paid.
This actually reminds me a little bit of something in Trails to Azure, where a certain somebody from Erebonia tries to manufacture a threat that Crossbell's army isn't, you know, capable to handle, to kind of send a message that, you know, Crossbell, you might want to consider me taking over your military, and also your entire country. Just saying, it might help you.
That's why those sons and daughters died. For your savior.
They aren't the first. The soldiers cry for reinforcements, the villagers plead to be spared. But I know better than to confront a human.
A village? You refused. Wait, then you were the one who...
Oh, okay.
7 years ago, the first Flames Day of June, a village in the northern hills was razed to the ground. A village called Harlia.
Flames Day is the literal translation of the Japanese word for Tuesday, by the way. But yeah, so I feel like this is a little bit sudden to suddenly reveal that he's behind this, but it makes sense to motivate Stroll. It was pretty clearly foreshadowed that Stroll's village was destroyed by a human, but yeah, this fits. They're definitely setting this guy up as, like, if Stroll is Ryuji, then this guy is, like, the Kamoshida for him to awaken against.
Oh, yes, that might have been a name.
Then you made a fatal mistake, Klinger. You left one survivor!
Stay back!
Help me!
You played right into our hands, you know. This was the only road without checkpoints. A simple deduction.
You're a disgrace to your title. I may not make it out alive, but as for you, you're hopeless!
O thou who art seared with bitterness, O thou anguished traveler, it is time for thou to choose thy path. O lodestar, whose light reveals the king's own path.
So we really are Fire Emblem now.
can't fail Lord Louis. Without him, I've got nothing left. You struggle in vain. I won't let you rob me of my glory. This is the way of the real world, little lordling.
You call this real? Leaders abandon their people and the innocent die by their scorn. If that's the real world, then it can die alongside you! My name is Leon Stroll de Halietus. My home and my family were taken from me. I am the last of my house. I am the last of my noble bloodline. And in the name of my people, I will strike you down where you stand!
Oh, they use their hearts as microphones. That's interesting, okay. Huh.
Come! I will show you a world with honor!
What is this?
Wait, he's got power like yours now? Well, better show him how to use it.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll not cave to an empty threat like that. This igniter's all I need to turn you to ash. You lot, get to it. Cover me.
So he scampers off to protect himself, and his subordinates get to be his living shields. The man's showing his true colors. I'll fix the filthy coward with the end he deserves.
The igniter's powerful, but it takes care and calculation to wield. If you sense danger, steel your defenses and endure it.
Oh, some agent, yeah, literally speaking from the heart. Yeah, that works as a metaphor. So, okay. Diagonal, weak physical, slash damage to one enemy, mage soldiers. Like, why? You just stood there when your boss just admitted to letting a village die and you're still serving him? Why? Yeah, normally I like to take out the minions first. Oh, that's not good. Well, hey, this guy is kind of like an Armor Knight mage. Mage she. Oh, okay, yeah, I do want to take these guys out because they're gonna keep shielding the main guy if I don't. Okay, yeah, you get into the back row. I guess I have to manually set the rows on the menu if I want that to stick. Okay, you have warrior. Okay, let's just get rid of you. I never miss, just misses. I do like it when bosses have unique, like, voice banter. As long as it's not too annoying, but it works here. Okay, so Stroll resists fire. Your defense is up, and it looks like that's going to wear off soon. It looks like buffs only stack up to 2, maybe? And you're on level 5.
No.
Stroll doesn't even have fire anymore. But now we just beat this guy down on just casually jumps back. Oh, okay. Protag guy's weak to fire. Interesting. Should we heal or... I mean, actually, Stroll's taking quite a bit of damage. Let's heal him.
My thanks. Are you prepared?
Yeah, I will say, people in the chat spoiled that this was going to be... Rias, why? You haven't been having good accuracy lately. The people in the chat did spoil that this was Stroll's Awakening. Maybe don't do that in the future. I guessed that going in, but I didn't actually know. So, yeah, it was just a genre savviness that I managed to guess that correctly, but... Okay, finally you hit. But yeah, like... Maybe don't, you know, spoil stuff like that in the future, please. Oh, like an all-targeting fire attack, okay. So far, though, this really isn't that bad of a fight. Don't want to speak too soon, but he should be... Like I said, I don't want to speak too soon. But yeah, Stroll getting the final blow, that helps. I wonder if there's a way to go for, like, unscathed victories on every boss. It's probably quite hard.
Okay.
Are we gonna end up selling his clothes? Also, Stroll went root ding. That's my term for when a character levels up multiple times at once. It's from when I was playing, like, my sister was playing Pokemon, and she had, like, a low-level Ghastly against Faulkner, and his last Pokemon went down, and the Ghastly gained, like, 5 levels. And the experience bar went root ding, so that's what I call it when someone levels up a lot.
I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
Okay, so Stroll is... Okay, no, his endurance is not, like... He's more strength-focused than tanky-focused. I think Hulkenberg is meant to be the tank.
Impossible.
No way, I can't believe this!
Never expected a commissioned officer would end up a wild-eyed zealot.
How did I do all that? And without an igniter?
Because you're awesome.
Just like him. Who are you two, really?
We are protagonists, and the fact that you don't have one of these yet implies that, you know, you may only be a temporary character. The moment Grius realizes that he is actually the early mentor in this story and not a protagonist, oh no.
I'm Leon Stroll. Just a fallen noble from the countryside. Back there, Klinger mentioned a village that was raised by a human. They sent for help, but he abandoned them. Halia was its name. I'm the son of its lord, and now I know what really happened. We sent our fastest riders, but we were doomed from the start.
RF Merrill in the chat says I challenge Atlas to make a fat character who isn't evil or pathetic. Does Lala Escargot count? That's kind of the closest I can think of.
If Luis was behind it, then that's all I need to know. He's the one who'll answer for it. I have my own reason to fight now. I don't want to be an ally of convenience alone, so once more, please, let me join your cause.
What do you say, Grius?
Why is Grius so suspicious of him?
I see, keeping an eye on you was too much trouble in the first place.
So you've no objections? What say you, friend?
Yeah, now his name is pronounced Friend.
We're brothers in arms, my friend.
Brothers in... yes. Now, onward.
Oh, is this yeah, it is.
Stroll. Within him dwells the virtue of the warrior. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Yeah, it's always funny to me when, like, warrior, because in Fire Emblem, warrior means axes, but in a lot of other fantasy settings, warrior means swords. Like, in a lot of Final Fantasy style stuff, warrior is swords. So this is probably what's more taking after. The party can now study the warrior. So it's not just Stroll. So we can kind of spec party members in multiple different ways, which is probably going to get a little crazy later on. Like, I'm going to have to figure out how to best do this, because, like, again, like, when I play games, I'm not really one for reclassing most of the time. I like to keep people in their default options, but that's probably not going to be viable for this. So I want to find a way to, like, you know, swap classes around while still keeping the individuality of every party member. I like it when every party member feels unique. It's why I don't like it when you just make everyone wyverns in 3 houses or engage.
Did you feel that just now? What's going on? Does it have something to do with that odd magic?
That sounds almost like an "did the earth move or was it just me" comment.
Now that I think about it, once you awakened, isn't it weird that Stroll followed not long after? What does this mean?
It means that we have the persona power of making everyone else awaken to their personas and social links when we are nearby.
Wait, what?
It also means that you should shake our hand right now, because then you'll become one of our totally not confidants. Oh, is more summoning us.
Hey, where are we? What just happened?
It's a cool summoning animation at the very least.
Surprising indeed. somehow you find yourself here once more.
They really push you to switch it up. Yeah, I had a feeling.
And a fairy? I thought their kind long extinct. Do they yet take refuge in the Elden Sanctum?
Hey! You gonna talk to me or just at me?
Everyone has their own, I'm sorry, I heard that as at me in, like, the Twitter sense, or Tumblr sense, but yeah, everyone has their own stat block, so you can spec them based on that. It's more important to adjust the party for the particular fight, like any other SMT game. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. It's just like, I don't know, it's always been kind of a thing of me, like, whenever I play Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, I don't use reclassing at all. In Fire Emblem Heroes, I don't touch, skill inheritance. And in Engage, I generally like to have, like, an idea for my characters in advance beforehand. And even when I do reclass, it's usually to fit their specialties, like, you know, making Lapis a speedy wyvern, I guess. It's just like, I don't know, it's just a weird thing with me that I'm not really a fan of, like, class swapping systems and a lot of things. I'll probably like it here, but it's just like, to me, it just feels like I'm just used to a classic Fire Emblem where every character is completely individual.
We meet again, my friend. Though admittedly sooner than I expected.
So I guess everyone that we have a follower link with pronounces our name as friend.
Remarkably, another has awakened. What miracle is this? Yes, that same power now stirs in your companion. Another of the mighty archetypes. Do you recall our discussion earlier about how archetypes are an original form of magic?
Yeah, I can imagine Stroll with a chestpin too.
Well, more or less.
Consider this. As an elder, you are an outcast of society, yes? Your very identity is a kind of destiny you may defy but not escape.
Okay, now this sounds very Persona 5, but, also just noticed that Quill is floating. But yeah, Nacho Hangover in the chat, yeah, I mostly use default Master Quartz in Trails as well. I swap some of them around, but I generally, like, stick to the defaults. Like I found that thing about how Yuna and Kurt in Cold Steel 3 are better off with their Master Quartz swap, so I did that. But other than that, I usually just stick to this default Master Quartz in Trails of Cold Steel, and also kind of Azure, except I spec Wazi more towards Magic. But, like, also, yeah, there's actually, someone says they like Wyvern Knight on Parn in Awakening more than Targwell. I don't know, I like Targwell. I like Parn as an assassin, too, personally.
All mortals suffer under the weight of our burdens, but in facing and
Oh yeah, Crude Arrowhead in Xenoblade 3, I definitely use a lot of class swapping. I still, like, have general specialties planned with the characters, but I do swap classes a lot in that game.
And so, the lives of those who overcome their hardships and embody the virtues within are passed down as heroic tales.
Yeah, again, this is going into a lot of just general themes of fiction.
Your companion, too, had his eyes open to his true path and claimed its virtue. That awakening is your doing, you know. He awakened to the archetype that protects you.
Hey, hold on a second. Who even are you? How much do you know? I'm warning you, if you mess with him, you're gonna have to go through me.
Even though I only have a very... Wait, no, I shouldn't be joking about that, because, you know, she's right. She has Hasotobi. He should be scared.
Ah, you two share quite a deep connection, don't you?
And yet they're not a follower link.
Well, we didn't always, but now we're partners to the end. We're linked down to the depths of our hearts. Right?
Now shake my hand so you make me a social link.
Right.
We trust each other. I've got his back and he's got mine. And that's all there is to it.
The mystical fairy, Gallica. Within her dwells the virtue of the mage.
Yeah, it was actually true, wow. Also, I just noticed that crystal there is the press turn icon in this game. That one that you can see at the left-hand side of the screen.
Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
I was just joking, and actually it is a social link. Except we didn't shake her hand.
I won't lead you astray. That's the whole reason I'm here.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need a mage if we want to fight the thing in this dungeon.
Hey, wasn't that...
Except, I haven't spec'd into magic on the protagonist, so I don't really have anybody with the right stats for a mage.
Fascinating. Do you understand what just happened? By connecting with others who have found their resolve, you awaken to new strength. And further, you and all your allies may fight with the strength of any archetype in your circle. As an example, your other companion, the fellow with the eye patch, he seems to have some training and knowledge regarding the wielding of an archetype. By his own account, nothing came of it. Yet if you so desire it, you can awaken the true power within him.
What? You mean Grius could use this power too?
You mean we can have a Scottish mage?
The nature of the Seeker. No. Perhaps it is simply your own nature. You truly are remarkable. If you seek answers, then go and claim them.
Okay, so it's kind of a wild card protagonist type thing. And we still don't have full access to Academia. Oh wait, maybe we do. I thought we were being kicked out there. Lineage chart of archetypes. Each of you has your own chart. Okay, so everyone levels up their classes separately. Let us consider the one-eyed warrior who yet bears no archetype. Open Grius' lineage, please. Studying. Ah, this is what the mag is for. I thought so. I thought it had something to do with archetypes. Each character can study archetypes obtained through the story by selecting the corresponding icon in the tree. Consumes mag. Once a character is studied an archetype, you can use the main menu to change their channeled archetype at no cost.
Now then.
Alright, so he can go Seeker, which has wind magic, single target healing and attack buffs. Warrior, slash attacks, which is probably what you're kind of meant to do for this guy, maybe. We don't have a mage, though. Fire, ice, and electric magic. We do need ice magic soon, if that... I did watch a bit of a video of that boss. So, let's go Scottish mage.
I see.
Yeah, his magic is not the best. Strength 15, though. So, like, whereas if I go warrior... Okay, the stats seem to be the same.
I see.
No, wait, are they slightly different? Hang on.
I see.
15, 7, 9, 8, 6.
I see.
15, 7, 8. No, they are different. Okay.
I see. I see.
Okay, so mage and warrior have the same endurance. Do HP and MP change?
I see.
No, it seems like they're the same. Also, they have their own weaknesses. That's weak to pierce, resistant to ice. That's resistant to fire, which is probably going to be helpful. Weak to wind. Oh, we can check the skills. Diagonal slash, heat up. Okay, so multiple warriors will increase that further. Multi-hit, low hit rate, but hits all in critical. Slash boost, cool, okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at all of these.
I see.
And Psych Day Tarukaja, Sweeping Slash, Cyclo, and Tetra Break. Okay. Oh yeah, but that's like very late, and then for this we get... Okay, we get Blizzard rank 2, we start with Bod. Kande, Magic Font, Magic Circle, raises magic attack. And, oh yeah, so if you have more mages, you get more of that. That kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy 13, where sometimes you power up the same class if you have multiple of them in the party. Yeah, I actually like 13 quite a bit, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Scottish Mage. Fire, Ice, no, you should say Fire, Ice, and Lightning to make the Pokemon movie reference. Also, wow, this mage's arm is so spindly.
Alright.
I like how it gives us a bit of a sales pitch for the class.
Sure. Of course.
What did you say?
Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like how it's like you've got this one party member who doesn't have one, and it's like you get to choose.
I didn't think I could grow anymore.
Fascinating.
And you change your equipment as well. So now we can switch over, because yeah, we're on Seeker right now, which I think I'm okay with being on Seeker. Stroll's currently on Warrior. I think I'll keep him on Warrior for a little bit, but I could go for... Oh, is it? Yeah, it has a different, like, style of outfit, too. Stroll has, like, a yellow mage. Oh, yeah, then with Seeker we have... Oh, yeah, so with more... Tree Seeker rank 3... And it requires Seeker rank 20, okay. So, like, different characters will get access to the promoted versions if they master the classes. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I like these kinds of classisms. This is going to be pretty fun. Kind of reminds me of, like, some of the Final Fantasy Tactics games where you need to rank up, like, classes to have access to, like, stronger versions of classes. I think I'll stay with this for now. Okay, so Academia is where you study. You can... Also gain useful strategy by attending Moore's lectures, or by reading books from the surrounding bookshelves. Okay, so archetypes have been studied, so once you pay the cost for it once, you have access to them at any time. Okay, that's cool. Royal virtues, qualities that are... Also, we have the full menu this time. Yeah. We can check our qualities that make a king. Not like we're gonna be entering the race to become king or anything. Okay, here we go, royal virtues. We are a craven, naive, inflexible, tongue-tied, vapid person. Oh, okay, so these are the boosts from the archetype. Oh, Mage actually gives +1 to Endurance and Agility, it looks like. And he does have 170 MP, so it's not like he's the worst Mage out there. Hello, cat. Yes! Yes! This is officially Game of the Year to me now. Yes!
This cat, you see. That's a good boy.
You can preview upgraded archetypes too, okay. So hang on, if I talk to Moore and go study archetypes, go to here, details. Okay, we can preview this. So more healing, wind dodge, not dodge wind, cyclone, Vitalegia. Attack and... Oh, we've got double buffs in this game. Interesting, okay. And that'll also change stats a little bit. Still weak to fire. I mean, I'm just wondering if I should preemptively unlock Mage on more people. I can only afford one more person as a Mage. What's your magic like? Okay, that would actually boost your magic a little bit.
Fascinating.
I don't want to switch to this, but I do want to preemptively unlock this, just because I feel like having 2 mages with Blizz is going to be useful for that optional boss that I know is coming. And we can, I guess we can skip this, can we? Doesn't look like we can skip this, actually. I wonder if I should actually level up the protagonist in Mage a little bit, just so that I have Blizz on 2 people, and then I can switch back. Here I was saying I wouldn't be doing much reclassing.
What would you care to know?
So, lectures. Yeah, lectures are just tutorials. So, yeah, maybe let's not do that for now. Archetype tactics. Archetypes cannot realize their true potential on individual strength alone. Party formation tips. So yeah, basically if you're fighting a boss, then you can, and you get wrecked, you can go back and switch up your archetypes. Wielding weapons. Oh, the protagonist's method of attack depends on his weapon. Oh, that's just like, that's something that a lot of people wanted back in Persona 3 Reload, because it's a feature of the protagonist of the original Persona 3 being able to switch weapons. Guess we can check enemy reinforcements. Preventable loss of life. Oh, okay. Nearby enemies may show up as reinforcements, so it depends on whether they're close by when the battle ends. Makes sense. That's the case in quite a few games. I like that you can freely roam around the library. Oh, wait, hang on. The pass action, yeah, you can switch your action on the character while consuming only half a turn icon. And the screenshots are still for the Xbox, but it makes sense because this is the Steam version. Do they ever, like, give a full-on tutorial on passing in, like, most of the mainline SMT games? I'm not sure they really do. Circle to guard, greatly decreases damage, defense, weaknesses. We already learned that. Formations. Yeah, front row and back row, we've already seen those. Negated attacks. Nullified or evaded, the number of turn icons consumed is doubled. If it's reflected or absorbed, all turn... Why is there a Triforce there? Oh wait, no, it's two Triforces merged together and one of them upside down. Yeah, you lose your turn completely for repel or drain, just like in Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, this is important because the status ailments are probably different in this game than a lot of them. Physical and mental. Oh, you can be afflicted with both at once. Physical ailments persist and mental ones automatically recover when a battle ends. Good to know. Physical ailments, poison, pretty standard. High chance of action failing with paralysis. Malady, strength, magic, endurance, agility greatly reduce HP and MP recovery and nullified, with the recovery amounts becoming 0. Well, that sounds really bad. Oh, Hex is basically cursed from Digital Devil Saga. Resistance to dark is greatly reduced. Yeah, just like Digital Devil Saga, actually, for death. Susceptibility to status, someone's burn, additional damage is taken after being attacked, frostbite. Attack damage is greatly reduced. Okay, so it doesn't, like, make auto-criticals. Hit rate greatly reduced for days, charm, yep, pretty similar to Shin Megami Tensei. Forget, basically the same as Persona 5. Sleep, cannot take any... Okay, so sleep is auto-critical, okay then. Rage, higher attack power, damage taken from enemies, all attacks, yeah, so Rage is pretty much exactly the same as Persona 5. Anxiety's a status, oh no. Ally-only ailment, preventing the use of archetype skills. Huh, so the main character is immune to anxiety. I wonder if that's a metaphor. If attacked while afflicted, the enemy will not consume a turn icon. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Does that mean, like, the enemy can just combo you infinitely if you have this, though? Okay, rewards of victory. Unscathed triumph, you get bonus experience. Yeah, okay. You can unlock something on MC just to see how it changes overall combat, yeah. Oh, that's a fast ladder climbing. I appreciate that. Research notes. Faker. On my travels, I encountered a curious black hedgehog whose dialogue often got cut off by another hedgehog's dialogue. Oh yeah, these are all locked. We do not have the authorization to read about Shadow yet. Yeah, I already know about archetype experience points, archetype stats. Added to a character's base parameters in the sum. Okay, so some archetypes lower stats. Good to know. Advanced archetypes. Has at least one advanced form. Advanced ones after achieving a high rank with the corresponding follower. However, studying the advanced will require both mag and ranking up the base archetype. I wonder if there are going to be ones that require you to master multiple archetypes. There probably are. I'll make you eat those words, exactly. I really hope, right now, besides Amy being in it, my only hope for the Sonic 3 movie is they actually do the I'll make you eat those words. Like, they've got to reference that at some point. Oh, sorry, I mashed through that. That was not a tutorial. That was actually explaining the Soul Hacker. Yes, this is the Seeker. A jack of all trades, master of none. Let no Seeker forget the fact that you actually suck at everything.
I see.
Yeah, I feel like Seeker might be like an early game crutch class, because it has both healing and magic. Ah, Wizard and Element Master. Oh, there's a Dark Mage class in this game. Hopefully it doesn't require you to beat the Death Knight, and hopefully it isn't male only. Why is Dark Mage male only in 3 houses when, like, 2 of the people who naturally learn Dark Magic out of 3 are women? Oh, wait, no, I think Happy gets Dark Magic as well. So, like, 3 out of 4. Yeah, like I like that it's technically bad audio mixing, but Sonic cutting off Shadow there did make sense character-wise, so I'm fine with it. So Warrior. Warrior can promote to Sword Master in this game. That's like weird Fire Emblem logic.
Got a sec?
Attacking from the front row, not very versatile. So basically, they just attack and don't do more than that. Right now, I do want to level up Mage until I get access to, almost called it Bufu, until I get access to Ice on the protagonist. Mystic Scrolls.
That is...
I wonder if that's going to be plot relevant. Unless, like, Moore is the one who evokes the royal magic, maybe. Interesting, yeah. I'm sure Moore is more than he seems, no pun intended.
What's this?
Take a look.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the Seeker archetype, just with a really big beard. Yeah, I always thought that it did... I actually thought it looked more like a samurai broad-brimmed hat than an adventurer's cap. Okay. Okay. I wasn't expecting the name jump scare. I do like games that integrate, like, that separate the player from the protagonist. Like, Undertale does that very well too, so I am very interested to see what the story does with this later on. Oh, so this scroll will change later on in the game. Good to know. Oh, we press square right here to check royal virtues. So, how do we leave? Oh, wait, we can just press this for followers too. Oh, we can spoil ourselves on how many of these there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so there are 14 archetype lineages, and then the promotions bring up to 40, and each one corresponds to a... So that is less social links than Persona, and each one has less ranks, but I feel like the time management might be easier in this game than it is in Persona. Massive statue. Looks like a merging of all the tribes. No, it looks like somebody with 4 arms. And a crown.
Welcome. Does this worry you?
Maybe the cat is the final boss. Oh, it has 4 legs too. Yeah, why am I a Seeker? I should be an Armor Knight. I don't know if that's an archetype. In fact, that probably is at some point. Maybe this is the way out.
My young friend, you are truly as remarkable as I first believed. Others fated to awaken to their own power will be naturally drawn to you. To reach the lineage of power's greatest potential, you must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Gather demons and return.
After all, a hero without allies is nothing more than a lone dissenter. To save the many, you must learn to fight with the power of many. Only a champion of the people may awaken the power of heroes, and with it, seize a future of their own making.
Yeah, you can make a joke this is basically just the same power of bonds as Persona, but it's a little more than that, because it's like champion of the people. It has that politics angle to it.
When next you come to see me, I hope it shall be of your own volition. Open my book. Then let your imagination conjure this place anew, as vividly as you can make it. I'm sure that will be enough to reunite us. As long as you walk your path, I shall faithfully watch over you. May we meet again.
So instead of a velvet room door, we have the book. It's kind of cool that the book itself is the gateway to this.
What? Where are we?
You two all right there? Looked as if you were in some kind of trance.
For a moment, I was going to make some kind of thing of, like, they're saying, it's been 100 years, and Louis has already taken over the world.
Trance? Wait. Have we been here this whole time?
So it worked exactly like the Velvet Room, then.
It was strange. As if I felt something in the air.
Also, I feel like I've been studying magic in those few minutes you were gone.
My senses sharpened near tenfold. It reminded me of my old days studying magic.
Wait, no, that's literally true. I was just joking.
What? So that wasn't a dream. Grius, that's probably his power. You studied back at the Sanctum, right? I know you couldn't get the hang of it then, but I think we might have just awakened it.
Awakened it? But that... Who are you people? The truth, if you would.
Look, in all honesty, we barely know any more than you do. But the short version is, well, I think you can use that power now.
I think you might be right. The way it feels is... Well, this is magic, eh? I'd all but given up on it, but... Fate had other plans, it seems. Enough. We must move on. There is far to go still.
Yeah, I wonder if he has different dialogue for each of the 3 classes you can potentially give him. Or archetypes, basically, but, you know, they're classes. The eyebrow I was randomly guessed correctly. I mean, that's just the thing with me. This is why I'm really interested about this story, because I've always considered myself very, like, genre-savvy about narrative tropes, so that's, like, what this whole story is leaning into.
And lad, I follow your lead now, at least when it comes to how we use these skills in battle. We haven't the luxury of time to train with magic.
Hey, no more AI.
Same here. You've clearly got a sense for this, and I'd rather make myself useful than muddle your strategies.
You can press R. Oh, okay, so you can turn on AI. I almost said toggle there, so I said tween on AI at any time. Or you can just... So the default is direct commands, but you can also set tactics and stuff. Oh, that's interesting.
5 days until the funeral. That's precious little time, and we'd best not waste it.
Look!
What's up? Huh?
Yeah, so this is literally a Velvet Room situation. Oh, thankfully the guards didn't kill that guy. Yes, an accident in giant air quotes. There was an accident that made all these miners die.
Hold on.
Oh, great, he's gone. We probably should have finished him off, because I feel like he's probably going to become a problem for us later.
Damn it.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Louis is the kind of guy who, if Klinger returned to him, Louis would be like, so you failed to kill them, huh? Stab.
Sure.
Well, yeah, our time in the military was very short-lived. We signed up, and then our commander tried to kill us, and now we're on the run. Yep, shortest military career ever. Okay, can see in dungeons or... Okay, so it actually is like... I thought you could just access your book from the menu, but no, it actually is like the Velvet Room. Oh, what level other players were and what party formations they used with the dungeon. Yeah. And you can also change them to reflect in other players. Yeah, so this thing's interesting. So what I really hope about this... oh, network's off. Let me just turn this on for a moment. Here we go. Paisbon mission clear. So levels are generally around 8, 9-ish. Okay, you're only level 7 on the pro tag. That's pretty impressive. Mage, Warrior, Warrior, Seeker, Mage, Warrior, Mage, Warrior, Warrior, Mage, Warrior, Mage. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. So okay, so what I was saying, the thing that I'm worried that might happen with this is that, like, in Fire Emblem Engage, these quickly devolved into people just using only the default emblem. I know that I said before that, oh, I like to use default stuff, but not like with emblems. But, like, I feel like a lot of, like, the players who do this kind of thing, they end up just, like, okay, so, sorry, to articulate this properly, here's my main worry. It is that eventually people will discover what's broken, and then all of these recommendations will just be exactly the same. And that's what I hope won't happen, because I like seeing variety in playstyles, and, yeah, it's fun when someone finds a new strategy for something that works.
Let's go.
This is very ominous music for just a mine.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Stroll was like the fastest to agree to being an assassin. Blokes, well, yeah, Blokes is kind of stereotypically Australian sounding, but I guess it can be British too. No, that wasn't, it wasn't their fault of that, it was that just, you know, that captain guy's a jerk.
These come highly recommended.
Oh, you have weapons and armor now too. Okay, so we can't sell that guy's shirt. Cures burn for one ally. I wonder if we're going to be dealing with burn. Oh, they're selling ice chunks right now. I wonder if that's going to be relevant. Okay, they only have 5 of those. I'm going to buy all of their ice chunks. And some burn heals, which, you know, you'd better have burn heals. Also, we can, you know, buy weapons and stuff. The Rod is Strike. Okay, we don't even have any Pierce weapons right now. Buy Cocket, that's a really funny name for something. It's probably a real thing, though. Magic +1. Yeah, those will be pretty useful to have later, probably. But okay, let's see. Maybe that captain's shirt actually was a, yeah, here you go, captain's uniform. I guess we can give that to Mr. Protag. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, no, you have the captain's uniform. I thought that was what just got dropped. Okay, no, you have military. It's a little confusing to see who has what in this. But I'll probably get the hang of it eventually.
I'm sorry.
Resistance and weakness setups alone are going to skew party comps hard. Yeah, I think that's probably going to happen, Nacho Hangover. Like, it's different to just, like, Fire Emblem, but like, it also kind of reminds me about how, like, the whole most used units thing, like, back in the early days of Three Houses, that was, like, almost all Black Eagles. I think it evened out later, but, like, at the start of the game's release. The gelatinosa's jiggling around. Fire's our best shot. Well, we have some mages in our party now.
But
yes, you might want to have a mage before proceeding. Just saying. Yeah, the game's definitely hinting at that. Dangerous Magla Crystal. Okay, well, that'll be good to keep in mind. Okay, we can save here. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, it's been like almost 50 minutes since we got into the mine entrance. But we had that whole awakening scene as well as all of the, you know, all of the archetype stuff.
This place.
Yeah, I like the way the slime enemies look. We saw them in like a screenshot earlier.
That being the case,
There's a lot of chanting in this soundtrack. Also, it's like, this music is supposed to be calming us down from Gallica, and actually, like, so why is it that most of her tracks are really ominous?
Be careful.
Alright, I'm already, running. Oh, okay, that's how magic, field attack works. Good to know. Okay, well, they said earlier that fire's good against them.
Are you prepared? Perhaps not.
Are you prepared? Perhaps not. It's always funny when voice clips work out that way.
Blades ready, lads. Wait! Blaze!
I would really like to level up my mages so that I get ice on people.
Looks like we're safe for now.
There's also a wormy thing here. Nope. Turn around, please, wormy thing. Turn around. Please turn around. Guess it's probably a little harder to get ambushes with this sort of mage style. Okay, well, at least there's a decent amount of range on this. Oh, that's long range on you. Okay, so that can burn you, but it also can't, but it also, like, isn't actually fire element.
I won't hold back.
Yeah, I had a feeling that you would resist fire. Am I in the back row? No, I'm not. Oh, I don't have wind anymore because I'm no longer a seeker. Good to know. Let me just heal. No, that's only like 50. Let's heal 100. Oh, when Mage gets a kill on the field, it regenerates MP. I like it when games do that. And now everyone is on fire. Or, well, 2 out of 3 of us are on fire. And I press X again to do normal attack, because I have Persona 5 muscle memory. I thought what Grius does was missing. Okay, we're at rank 2 warrior. They didn't even give us a whole lot. Also, I just realized with this party I don't have a healer. And I'm still burned. How many of those, I only have 3 burn heals. When I get more money, I might as well go back and get more of those. Okay, so you already have magic recovery, whereas you just have bought. Okay, so there are wolf things here. Yeah, just getting the hang of this. It's like it's a circle AoE around yourself for attacking, which is a little bit unintuitive for breaking boxes, I will say. Uh-oh, you again. I'd really like to hit you from behind and get a stun going before I engage you. Crap. Yeah, these worms are pretty rough on hard mode. Also, I should set my formation in the menu.
Stroll's been burned. He better watch out for any enemies targeting him.
I don't know how likely running is on hard mode. Oh, that was passing. Right. L1's the button.
Should have figured.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of hard modes that just make running really difficult.
My best wasn't enough.
Okay, we did get out of it that time. Maybe I should head back and regroup a little bit.
Nobody here to lay claim to it. So it's you.
Okay, so you do come back at 1 HP after a battle if you're KO'd, like a lot of the games in this series. That would make sense. People are really speccing into Mage to day 1 more dungeons with the MP restore. Oh yeah, because this game does have a system like that. So no easy, like, heal points or anything either.
What now?
Oh wait, there's formation, L1 and R1 formation. Okay, so Mage goes in the back row. I guess you'll also go in the back row. That puts a lot of pressure on Stroll. Study notes, quest, follow a party. Is it equipment? How do I do archetypes? Because I should be able to switch archetypes at any time. Yeah, so I feel really self-conscious when I'm sort of sucking at this, but I'm still getting used to this. This is a totally new game after all. So, party follower. How do I switch archetypes, like, on the menu? They said that I should be able to do that. No, that's use skills. Because this just shows me what archetype I'm currently on. This isn't letting me swap. I like how they make that pose, though. Yeah, I am on hard mode, that is true. Do you have to do it with they said that you should be able to swap out archetypes whenever you want. It's press triangle somewhere. Because I got archetype details here. Oh, you press X on the character, right. There we go. There we go. So that's still rank 1. I do want to learn Blizzard on you, but also I kind of need a healer as well. There we go. So we have to select the pie mirror and then we can choose archetype healer. You change it like equipment. That's good to know. So, for example, I can do... If I go back to Seeker, and then I can heal. Like that. There we go.
I'll show you the essence of truth.
It's just those worms are... Maybe before the worms, I'll switch over to Seeker. Because we currently just have fire, which is probably not going to be that... I'm guessing the worms are weak to ice. However, against the slimes, you do really want to be using fire. Not a lot of range on that. Well, I mean, there is range... I mean, there is range, but it's also small. Ah, the stun meter also... changes. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to ambush me. And they can lower defense, okay.
Let's go. Blaze.
However, they're not that tough when they're okay. They resist slash though. Oh, they're weak to basically everything. Okay. Oh, now I see they have skulls. So if I Gar with my only front row person, or I could have passed with him, I guess.
In the name of justice.
can't really pass now. Let me see if I can finish you off. No, thought so.
Okay. I knew you had this.
Oh, please.
Grius's guard is down.
There, mate.
Burn!
Cut them right in their weak
In the name of... Let's see how this plays out.
Always,
I will fight
Grius.
with Vida's power. Let's keep this up. Not bad. I feel stronger.
Should I? I'm gonna go more endurance.
That was the last of them.
Yeah, the equipment thing was annoying for you too, yeah. I find it easier to ambush enemies on the field too.
Careful. I think we'll be fine with these.
With the Seeker, I mean. I find it a lot easier to ambush enemies with the Seeker. Meanwhile, you guys, I can just take out here.
Well done. Vigilance now. Notice this.
Yeah, I want to probably get... No, still chasing me. So for those guys, if I go to equipment, can I switch over to Seeker?
Seeker!
I can. So now I'm going to wait for you to turn your back. And then sneak up on you.
This battle's out.
Don't let them counter.
And then, yeah, this makes things easier.
Let's go.
In the name of justice.
I do like how there are slightly different like battle themes based on when you get in. I mean, the regular Persona does that too. Wow, those guys are easier when you stun them.
I think I'm getting used to it. Okay.
Okay, we're rank 4 on Seeker now, which gives me Tarukaja, okay. So yeah, there's no separate buffs for physical and magical. Okay, there are... I see you two worms. Get over here so I can destroy you. Yeah, they move pretty fast if they see you. Please turn around. Please turn around. Please both turn around. Other worm, please turn around. Other worm! Turn, please. The other worm is still looking straight forwards. It's just there. It's just standing there menacingly. Please turn around, second worm. It's just stuck. Okay. Oh well, I guess I will fight the slimes then. Oh, I can just kill the slime straight up with the field combat now.
Take it.
Ah, hi worm.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, that was... I was probably asking for that. Okay, that is fire element. Oh boy, yeah. If they get the first strike on you on hard mode, it's pretty rough. I do have those revival items though. I wanted to save those for the actual boss fight though.
Not out of this yet.
Revive medicine, I guess.
Still fight.
Oh, okay, I immediately get to go with the revive medicine. I don't know if you're weak to wind though. I should probably heal my frontliner. Because he's not actually a tank technically, he's just an attacker, so not really the best frontliner. Burn damage took him down.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy, wow. Oh man, I'm feeling really bad now. I'm sucking at this. I know it's like hard mode for a reason, but like I've been used to a lot of games lately where hard mode's been fairly easy. Guess I can retry. I don't know how much retrying will help.
I'm sorry.
What can I do?
Okay, well, Seeker guy still went down, but
I'm not out of this yet.
if I...
Go for it. No need to.
Oh, passing in this game does consume... It's not SMT5 passing. Passing consumes the blinking turns before it consumes the non-blinking turns. That's good to know. I almost wonder if just straight up healing you is going to be better than reviving the fire weak guy. Probably is.
Oh, please. I've weathered worse. Don't sell a mess.
Oh, and they get 3 turns because they get an extra one for hard mode, which is something that mainline SMT doesn't really do.
This should help.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Yeah, I think in general this game is a lot harder. And actually, I don't want to waste the ice chunks. I was saving those for the thing, but I feel like these are probably weak to ice. Oh yeah, it says they're weak. Okay, so you know all their weaknesses if you kill them once. Okay, good to know.
Let's see.
It's funny how much easier the worm... Like, if you ambush the worms, they're pretty pathetic, but if you don't, then this happens. I almost just want to reload my save, actually. I don't want to waste all these items. I'll just try and run. Okay, I got to run, but I kind of just want to reload my save right now. Can I reload my... Yeah, I can load. Did I save, though? Please tell me I actually saved. I hope I... Was that before? I mean, honestly, it's probably not much of a difference. Okay, RF Merrill also struggled with this part. Good to know. Yeah, I can restart with L3, but I don't know how much it would help, honestly, in that circumstance when I got ambushed. Okay, now I'll use the lock-on. Wait, what?
Incoming.
I did a lunge attack as a mage? Okay.
I can't afford to hold back.
Yeah, so if I pass here, I actually lose that blinking turn.
Staying on the defensive.
So yeah, it's good to know this is actually not SMT 5 press turn. This is regular, like this is older SMT press turn.
I shall fight as the noble I am. Warrior! I'll cut you down!
Okay, that still kills you with resistance. Nice.
That's how I've survived this long.
Okay, back to not having leveled up yet. Also, it looks like there's apparently a chest down here. Yeah, there is some kind of lunge attack if you are locked on.
Right there. Charging in.
Yeah, there's a lunge attack if you were locked on.
Brace yourself.
Which in this situation actually got me hit, okay. Yeah, still learning this. I know it's not an instant game over when your protag is knocked out. I just, you know, I just didn't have enough manpower in the last battle. I didn't really have enough, like, turns.
I'll hold my ground.
Your guards down. Won't hold back. Fire. Let's finish this.
This
Keep it up.
is the power of heroes.
In the name of staying on the defensive.
In the name of staying on the defensive. Exactly.
That's the spirit.
Okay, thank you, God.
Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, like, if you lock onto an enemy and press the, like, attack button, he goes, time for some close quarters combat, and charges right in. Okay, there's that level up. Again, I'll put this into endurance. Okay, well, at least I got this chest this time. Miner's Boots, Defense 10, Evasion 2, Agility +1, Endurance +1. Okay, who wants that? I almost want that on Greer's. He's the tankiest mage out of us, so making him even tankier would be useful. Wait, they're that slot. Okay, good to know. Okay, we're getting kind of close to having access to ice, which will probably help because of the... yeah, the worm's definitely weak to ice. And in here, there's a whole bunch of those things. Then in here, there's a bunch of dogs. So, like, yeah, if I do a lock-on... Yeah, you charge in immediately, which can actually mess you up against some of these enemies. Turn around, worm, please. Turn around. Oh, we are actually a little low on health now, so probably should. Or I can go Seeker.
Seeker!
And heal. But I do not want to stay on Seeker against the worms, because that makes me weak to fire. Or I can just immediately squad. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's probably better to do that than to risk the stun.
In the name of warrior.
It's okay. We can do this.
Okay, it does show you the turn order, so if I pass now, I go to Grius, which I don't really want. I kind of want Stroll to attack again, but I can't really do that right now. Okay, at least one's dead. Yeah, so maybe it's like, yeah, the thing you've got to, know when fighting on the field is when to, like, risk going in for a stun and when to just go immediately into squad, because if the enemy gets a preemptive on you, it's usually really bad on hard mode, so sometimes it might be better to just go for squad on the worms rather than try to stun. They're probably not even worth going for stun on either. Yeah, I know there's one here. So yeah, here I'm just gonna immediately squad, not gonna even try to go for the stun. Because like if I get ambushed by them, it's basically over. Yeah, I think getting ambushed on hard is particularly bad because the enemy gets an extra turn icon. But yeah, this is definitely a better way to fight, I think, these things.
I shall fight.
Yeah, RF Merrill says if you tried to fight those with just neutral squad instead of trying to stun them. Yes, that's exactly what I've figured out. And now we get Blizzard, which is going to make worms way easier. Yeah. I wouldn't actually mind going back to the start of the dungeon and saving. Restores MP. That's... Don't really think I need that yet. Even though Protag has pretty bad magic. Maybe this is like Digital Devil Saga though, and oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna squad now. Don't wanna risk these worms otherwise. I guess Phantom Dance is a Grius skill. It just automatically kicks in sometimes. But yeah, now... Yeah, this is gonna make things way easier. Unless Stroll does that. You had one job, Stroll.
Let's go.
Crystallize, that sounds pretty cool.
Oh, come on, more of them? Only 2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
In the name of I shall vanquish evil.
Okay, I actually did kill it that time. Yeah, either of these works. But yeah, I also think that this is going to be one of those games where keeping track of your MP in dungeons is going to be, like, pretty rough if you're going for, like, an efficient, like, time management playthrough with the days, especially, like, later on. So yeah, I'll probably learn more about this game as I play it and then get more of a hang of things. I guess this will be one of my first times playing a quote-unquote Persona-style game without a guide. Those things are... Oh no, they're just dogs. Okay. Yes, I have Burn Heal this time, and now... I think I will actually run back and save, just because I now have rank 2 mages on 2 people. So what's next on mage? Like, should I stay with mage? Okay, rank 6 for Thunder. So maybe I should... No, I shouldn't put you back to Seeker, because if I put you back to Seeker, then, although, and this... Yeah, Seeker hasn't actually learned Tara. I'll put you temporarily back to Seeker. Just to learn Tarakaja, but, yeah. I probably want to stay on Mage, because having 2 ice users for this dungeon would be great. Also, I should maybe restock some items while I'm here. How much mag do I have as well? I have enough mag to get Mage on Stroll, just in case I want to. So I'm actually going to do that just in case I want to go mage against the boss thing, which I don't, like, considering how much trouble I'm having with normal enemies, I don't even know if that's even wise, but oh well.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
Yes, let's just give you mage.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Oh yeah, being low on MP when getting to the optional boss, yeah. I'm not going to change to mage just yet, though. Yeah, it is really interesting how the heart becomes like a microphone that they yell out of.
You're coming.
I mean, I guess, yeah, P3 without a guide, but I was already familiar with that game, so I already knew vaguely when certain things were going to happen in the story, so I don't really count that as much. Okay, so should we get better... I don't know. I've always kind of prioritized better armor over better weapons, because, like, I usually just use my skills to fight in these games. I don't know if, like, skills scale off of your weapon. I mean, in Trails they do, so it kind of depends sometimes. Magic +1. I guess I can take that for you. Very much could use better defense on Stroll, though. I do like how fast the menus are. Like having menus be fast and snappy is pretty good for a JRPG.
What now?
Of course, yeah, my magic, like my MP situation on Protag is not great. Yeah, this isn't like P3 Reload where you can be pretty cavalier with your MP. Damage does actually scale off of weapon damage in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Okay, I can just kill those guys. And Seeker ranked up without a fight.
What now?
I think I will go back to mage. I'm not as good as at the mage's field attack. Oh, dogs. I can fight dogs. Oh, and you're a rank 3 warrior. New skill. What did you just get? Heat up. Increases physical attack by 10%. Okay.
I don't like this.
Don't tell me. But...
yeah, there might be a human in here.
Luke.
Yes, we'll be able to go on our hands and knees. Oh, hi, worms. Let's just squad.
Usual tactics should work.
Let's go.
2 worms, 2 slimes. Yeah, probably best to get rid of the worms first. Diagonal slack. Can I just kill you with a normal attack? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna focus on actually killing things off. That is still, the way he says that is so cool. I can't afford warrior! Just trying to think about some kind of expensive warrior-related merchandise that he wouldn't be able to afford. Yeah, heat up in P3 is kind of like a mini victory cry. I don't remember using it very much back in that game. Yeah, the archetypes do look slightly different for every character. Some of them are,
I shall fight as the noble I am.
So some of like Stroll's mage is yellow. It's more just a palette swap type thing. I don't know if I'll be able to kill this with basic attacks. Probably not. I wonder if you do actually get your MP refilled on leveling in this game. Some games do that, but I wouldn't really expect this one to do it. So okay, I'm at 32 MP right now. Okay, yeah, you do recover a little bit of MP with Mage for killing things on the field. That's understandable, okay. So I can kind of understand why, like, maybe you might want to farm that, like, if you're doing, like, a fully efficient run with the dungeon stuff. Oh, hey, it's Teeth. Yep, Teeth immediately dead to the field attack. Sorry, Teeth.
Nice.
Okay, well, we all know who's getting that.
What now?
I do actually kind of like how they don't do that system that's in some Persona games where it's like, oh, hey, do you want me to equip that now? And because sometimes when you do that with a party member, you don't get to see what the gear actually does at all. It's just like, oh, hey, this looks better than what I have, and then it turns out it has a skill that's not better than what you have. I was about to say I hope there are save points within dungeons, and then I realized that, oh, hi, you're new. Oh, you're the thing that, like, killed us in the prologue, aren't you? A lot of sand-based worms are weak to ice. Oh, that's a lot of health, okay. This is looking like an enemy that we might want to avoid. So we'll see how this goes.
This is me. Please. No. Warrior.
I wonder if I should have you guard.
What a mess. I'll hold my ground. Nice.
And you went for not Stroll. Okay, well, at least you did go for Stroll once.
Me. Crystallize. In the name of justice. Are you prepared? Tougher than I thought. I won't hold back.
You hit their weakness.
I won't hold back. In the name of justice, I shall vanquish evil.
We have achieved revenge on the worm at long last. Giant worm meat. Okay, so Gria's just leveled up. So let's just see what ends up happening. He did not get his HP and MP refilled. Good to know. I mean, I didn't expect that would happen. Oh, they're running. I think they're straight up running. Yeah, I thought they were way too weak for us at this point. Yeah, I do like how there's the, you know, the different field attacks. It is kind of cool. Like, in a lot of ways, what a lot of people I know were complaining about Persona 3 Reload regarding can be purified at a church. What, does the church think that mining uniforms are too unclean to be worn? I mean, it is better than what we currently have, though. So who cares what the church thinks? We are wearing it anyway. There's definitely something in there. It's a dog. It's just a dog. Don't worry about it. Fairy dust.
What now?
Restores 50 to all allies. Okay. Oh no, 5 MP heals. Obviously gonna save those for the big boss thing, though, which you're not really supposed to fight, but I want to at least try. I see you there, Teeth. Don't think I didn't see you. Teeth polykill. Okay, slimy. Oh, hi. Oh, that was a. You were only just rearing up. And you have 5 turns on me, okay. Didn't even look like that was like a hit. Mataru Kaja, oh wow, okay. Oh no, this could be really bad. Okay, wait, what was the scan button? That was the scan button. Oh, you guys are weak to wind, which I don't have in this party right now. Okay. I may have to use one of those fairy dusts, actually. I'll just kill the worm first. And I fire the slime. Fire it again. How much does slash do to this? Oh, just dies, okay. Okay, you're weak. I guess I'll just use a regular healing.
This'll do.
Oh, please!
Your attack power's down.
I can't afford to hold back.
Okay, that did not a lot. Okay, there we go.
Let's catch up, Red.
Nice fairy dust drop. And rank 3 mage. Oh, we're getting the squad indicator already. What's that? Ah. Oh, it's one of you guys. Okay. Oh, that's a danger. I had a feeling it would be. Oh, boy. That I am... Where am I? Oh, it's a crawl space. That's why I'm stuck. So let's just ignore you for now. And focus on exploding this moth.
You must have lost sight of us. We can relax.
Okay, lost sight of that. Yeah, it would be fun to actually get a stun on that worm, but let's not push our luck. It's pretty strong. You do just go back to the start of these rooms if you, are...
I see the enemy. Right there. Forward!
Yeah, and I'm pressing, my muscle memory of East. I'm pressing the dodge button from East. That's why I'm pressing, R2 to dodge instead of circle. That's why I keep getting hit. It's the problem with playing multiple games on a PlayStation controller. Okay, that's a good dodge, but I probably need to revive somebody.
In the name of justice.
You are going to revive Yoshida right now.
Still fights, come forth, royal soul, free.
Sounded for a second like that just said what? Like the singing. Okay, you can kind of one-shot those now. Okay, we're weak to just being hit by moths.
Wasn't enough. Don't be careless. Here I go.
I like how it says my best wasn't enough when he goes down. Yeah, the moths should be pretty easy to take out. I'm sorry, Stroll, I'm gonna leave you dead. I think Tarakaja does stack in this game. Okay, magic +1. I'll take more strength.
That was the last of them.
This does mean that I probably need to start getting some more, like, physical E-archetypes on the protagonist later on. Yeah, if I'm speccing the protagonist like this, I should probably make them a warrior, but I'll maybe do that after this dungeon is over, because I really feel like I'm going to need Blizzard. But yeah, with their stat build, probably going to go warrior after this dungeon is over. I don't think I've actually even awakened warrior on the protag yet. Oh, right, you're still there. Oh, you're yellow now, though. I like how Grius is often going first. I wonder if the turn order is determined by agility. It's definitely not determined by, like, party order. Getting very low on MP, though, on Mr. Protag there.
I call upon royal power within.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh, crap. No, I wouldn't say that's trivial. Yeah, probably best to have Stroll guard at the end of his turns. At the very least, we get to do some, like, mega Blizzard barrages now, but... Should I revive Stroll? Is he just going to go down again? I only have 3 of those. Which I should probably save for the boss thing, which I'm at this rate, there's probably no way I'm beating that boss. Yeah, this game is significantly more difficult than, don't Fire Breath again, please. Of course, okay. At least you just start the room again. But yeah, I should have had Stroll guard that second time. Turn order is agility in this game. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wow, the autosave was back here, but I actually still have the item, which I don't think I even equipped last time, so I probably should do that. Yeah, Guard's Talisman. Who wants more endurance? I guess Stroll should take more endurance since he's kind of my tank right now. I guess I can Magla Pill you. That sounds really bad. That sounds almost like, you know, the... I mean, I didn't go back very far at all. Uh-oh. That is... that is muscle memory. I keep pressing the dash button to dodge. Yeah, pressing the, like, dodge there doesn't really... Oh, is that a save room? Yeah, I heard there were, like, Persona 5-style safe rooms in this game. Okay, see you, some Asian. I've made some solid progress. Thank you, Thought Bubble. Oh, the MC's voiced by someone from Triangle Strategy. That's cool. I wouldn't know that because I didn't actually play Triangle Strategy myself, but... Yeah, it's like... Well, I tried the demo and I wasn't good at it. It was more Final Fantasy Tactics than it was Fire Emblem. But also, then I found out what the actual story was like, and I was just like, no. It was not really my thing. Dramatic transition. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Persona 5 DNA in this, but it also feels like its own thing. Magla Hollow, that's a good way to describe it.
All right.
Record your travels or visit Academia. Okay, that's cool. Could you even... Oh no, I don't think you could Velvet Room from safe rooms in Persona 5, but you could warp back to the entrance for free, where you could then go to the Velvet Room and then warp back to the safe room. No, I used to like talking to allies in Persona 5 in safe rooms. It's easy to miss these conversations.
True.
Then...
Yeah, it's kind of a common trope in a lot of JRPGs, like Japanese fantasy settings, that monsters are attracted to sort of magical substances. It often is used to justify why monsters drop, like, rare items and money, because they eat the stuff. That's how they justify, like, Septium in, Trails. Okay, let me actually... No, wait, my MP is running really low. I probably should use items to heal. I'm gonna heal up a bit and then save, just so I don't have to re-heal every time I reload. I don't think I need to go to Academia. I mean, I could preemptively get Warrior on the Pro Tag. I probably have enough for it, actually. I did say I'd do that after the dungeon, so I may as well do that now. It's kind of interesting how you go straight to the, like, walking in Academia instead of just... In the Velvet Room, it's just a straight-up menu. And honestly, I feel like that gets to the point a little better. So how much do I have? Oh yeah, everyone has, like, archetype mastery percentages. Yeah, I have just enough to get Warrior.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
I'm counting on...
Of course.
Oh, the MC's VA is also the VA for the MC of Honkai Star Rail. That's cool. I watched a little bit of that. It looks pretty fun. It's just like, I don't really have the time to get into a live service game these days. It would just take up too much of my time. But I'm not going to swap to Warrior just... I mean, I could swap to Warrior for a little bit to conserve some MP, but there's just so many things that are weak to ice in this dungeon. Okay, I probably should save after doing that, so I don't have to do that if I reload. It's good to keep a record, as Noah from Xenoblade says, right after somebody horribly dies. Yeah, I love that moment from Xenoblade 3, where it's like one of the most, like, the darkest sort of story scenes in the whole game, and then Noah just cuts in with, it's good to keep a record.
Use for it? I say take it with you. Pardon?
Okay, are you selling more stuff?
Now then.
Sell materials. Okay, you're the same guy, so you don't have any more of those. Something tells me I'm gonna need more revival medicines. And I'll take 2 actual medicines, and the rest I'll spend on medicinal herbs, not herbs, because I'm not American. Oh look, there's a dark miasma coming out of here. That's definitely not ominous at all.
Got it? Alright.
Oh, okay. We're fighting this already. I remember seeing this in the trailers.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's a crystal of raw magma. This feels wrong somehow.
What was your first clue? The weird ominous faces on it?
Now I remember. They say in the lands beyond mortal reach, great spires of crystal stand, and anyone who might touch them is driven mad.
Yeah, sadly it's not an herb.
That's all just superstition though, right? Still, this thing is giving off a really nasty aura.
That's no ordinary monster. Some kind of human?
Giving off a really nasty aura, quacks like a duck. Well, I mean, it's on brand for Atlas, because, you know, remember the Nues from Digital Devil Saga that sound like seagulls?
The way it's moving, it's almost like it's protecting the crystal.
Here it comes.
Well, if it's anything like Donald Duck in Kingdom Hearts, it's probably a, like, the most powerful spellcaster in the history of Square Enix. It took until Final Fantasy 15 for somebody to match Donald Duck's canonical power level. Okay, let's try fire. No. How about slashing? No. How about ice? Oh, it is ice. Okay, good.
It's true magic. Made. Crystallize.
Got them right in their weak spot.
Yeah, like I said, so many things weak to ice in here. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the... Okay, I heard that there was a boss like this. Okay, so I may have been spoiled on how you're meant to deal with this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's showing that looks like it's magic charge. Okay, so when it says the front row is being targeted, you're meant to get everybody into the back row. I think I can still attack from here, though, and it won't put me in the front row.
Let's fight his power.
You hit their weakness.
Made. Please.
Yeah, I think this fight is meant to be a sort of a check for, like, do you understand the row-based combat yet? Because if you don't, you're about to find out. Yeah, that misses the entire party because they're not in the front row.
Let's go.
I do like how it's just... So this is the thing when I said before, like, how it's kind of cool to have the row system, like, from, like, classic Final Fantasy, but in a more modern sense. The fact that you can just press up or down on the D-pad to have your characters switch row in the middle of a fight, that's just so convenient. It's a great way to modernize the system. It means, like... Because normally, in, like, Final Fantasy, I didn't find myself engaging with the row system as much because, like, it took a lot of effort to actually pull it off in the middle of a fight. You had to often access several layers of menus while ATB was still ticking down and, like, you know, select, like, and select, like, a bunch of things from a menu, switch rows. Some games didn't even have, like, an option to have individual characters change rows. Instead, you could only operate on, like, swap the front and back rows. But, like, yeah, like, there's definitely more incentive, well, not incentive, but it's a lot more convenient to engage with the row system in this game, and I'm liking that.
Now, what's the play?
I won't hold back.
won't hold back. Could you please do your row attack now? Gabot. Oh, Gabot, like a higher tier fire spell. Okay, I probably should use a pixie dust soon. Or fairy dust. Whatever it's called. You are gonna use the fairy dust right now.
That helped.
Don't even know if that's gonna be enough for Stroll, but we'll see.
Let's stay calm. Let's go. Freeze.
You hit their weakness.
Is it just me, or like I'm getting a Kingdom Hearts vibe from this mini boss theme? Oh, especially when the piano kicked in. Yeah, this is really sounding Kingdom Hearts-ish. I don't know why that it is. Just when I was referencing Donald Duck from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, here we go. Front row is being targeted. Again. So, as long as Stroll is not in the front line, we're fine. So, boing. How goes the demo? It's been pretty good. It's a lot harder than I expected, but then again, I am used to Persona 3 Reload, which is pretty easy. So, I've been kind of lured into a false sense of security by playing easier games lately. Hard mode does not mess around at all, especially in this dungeon. But I'm really enjoying it. The voice acting's been great, the story's been pretty good too.
What is this crystal?
My one issue I feel so far, is that, like, as cool as Stroll's Awakening was, it was very derivative of Ryuji's in Persona 5. And that does make me feel a little bit like, I feel like Atlas is maybe trying to rely... Because, like, the Persona Awakenings in 5 were really cool, and people really liked them, but they were very much tied to P5's themes of, like, standing up to oppressors and authority, and I feel like trying to copy that in a different type of story, it's just, I'd rather they try something different with the Awakenings.
By my guess, the monsters were drawn to its aura. We shouldn't leave something so sinister just lying around.
More questions than answers, but there's no time to ponder them. We better move.
I probably will do a full playthrough of this game. Not on release, but obviously I want to get better at the game and actually understand its mechanics and systems more. But I probably will do a full playthrough of this one day. Yeah, there's quite a few people in the chat who say they didn't get that feeling at all, but, like, to me it was virtually identical thematically to Ryuji's Awakening. Like, Guy is confronted with abusive scumbag who had a hand in his tragic past. You find out that, like, this, you know, authority figure that we've met from earlier is a really bad person, and by standing up to against that, we get new resolve and awaken to new power. Like, I don't know, it probably seems a little bit reductive, but to me it felt very, very similar to Ryuji's Awakening. And Stroll as a character is nothing like Ryuji. I don't want to accuse, like, I don't want to say, like, oh, there's the same kind of character. It's really not. Like, Stroll is a very different character, but, like, conceptually, that Awakening felt very, very similar to Ryuji's in Persona 5. That's just my personal take.
Hey.
Yeah, like, I like how P3, 4, and 5 all had very different takes on Awakening to a Persona. Because, like, a lot of people who, like, you know, because P5 was so successful, it was the most successful by far, and because of that, a lot of people who start with P5 think that the way that P5 does it is how everybody awakens to a Persona. Like, there's a thing called the Persona Awakening Challenge that is, like, makes you, like, you do it and you record yourself acting like you're doing a Persona Awakening, but it's specifically for the 5 style of Awakening, and it reminds me back of the days when a lot of people used to think that, like, Fire Emblem Awakening was the only Fire Emblem game, and they're like, oh, I'm referencing Fire Emblem, when I'm actually just referencing Awakening. Okay, now the lunge works. Like, the lunge works quite well. Oh, is this it? Yeah, it's it! This is the thing! This is the thing! So, okay. There's a giant dragon in the first dungeon. You're not supposed to fight it. Apparently, with the right strategy, beating it is possible. I don't really fancy my chances, but we can try. That, my boy, was a dragon. I was wondering where that came from. I was like, oh yeah, that's the Hobbit. I do love the fact, though, that this is a, this is Alice's first take on fantasy, and of course they've got to have dragons. Yeah, and yeah, strangely, the church had reasonable reasons for closing this mine. There's a giant freaking dragon in it.
But...
yeah, there are some, like, harvestables behind it, so there is an incentive for fighting it. We're sure to end up in a fight if we try to take it.
Got it.
Ah, okay. So it's either dragon or stealth mission. Dragon or stealth mission. Okay, so this is probably gonna end in massive disaster. But I have to try at least once, and I have 5 ice chunks, used to enhance certain gear at churches. For giant worm meat are cooking ingredients. Oh, here increases archetype experience. Okay, that's cool. Let's get some... I have a distinct feeling that the archetype experience on Grius is not going to matter much outside of the prologue, so I'm going to focus my archetype experience on Protag for now. Yeah, I fully admit I'm probably gonna die horribly on my first attempt at this, but we can certainly try. We can certainly try.
No, stop.
Hello, dragon. Nice to meet you.
Can't say I was expecting you, Doc, to fight. You're either bloody bold or too confident.
Wibiki, I'm on hard. I'm wondering if maybe the buff from Seeker could help here, but I really want the extra ice. If this doesn't work, I could try changing everybody to mages.
Just so we're clear, slaying the things beyond you. Underestimating a dragon is the fastest way to get yourself killed.
This thing's beyond you, huh?
This one's on the smaller side as dragons go. We might have a chance of driving it off. Listen. Keep an eye on its movements. Be ready for anything. If you sense it bracing to strike, stand your ground and shield yourself.
Okay, so guard.
Waste your lives in a place like this. Now, let's go, lads!
I get major Grail energy from that line.
We won't turn back for anything. Not even a dragon.
Fire Dragon Mauna.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one.
Level 12. Okay, well...
Can't afford to hold back.
Should you really be on the front line? Part of me wants to just have Stroll guard every single turn. Let her! The natural reaction to fighting a dragon for the first time. Let her! Okay, its health is not going down that much. I probably should have guarded with your first action. The second action, guard with the second action, I mean. Guarding with the first action isn't really doing much. Okay, so how horribly are we gonna die? Okay, that's not that bad. But it has 3 turns. Okay.
Power of heroes.
Power of heroes. Power of gotcha, I guess, from fire. Okay, maybe I use your first turn. Square is... Okay, here's where Persona 5 muscle memory is going to ruin me. Square is items in Persona 5, and that's what my muscle memory was doing. I was like, oh, I need to press square to use an item on Stroll's turn. Nope, bad idea. Very bad idea. Yep, muscle memory. The ultimate enemy when fighting a dragon. Muscle memory from another game. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you for hitting the resistance there. Thank you for hitting the resistance. Well, not resistance, but yeah, thank you for doing that. Okay. We are doing slightly more damage. I'm actually... Hang on. Maybe Stroll could go for the... the ice chunks to get myself some more press turns. So I can go 3... So I can, like, attack 6 times in one turn.
This is true magic.
Is it now? Is it really true magic? Okay, I'm gonna guard, and I'm gonna just use a fairy dust preemptively, just in case.
My thanks.
My thanks.
Yeah, guard on your last action rather than the first. Thank you for going for Stroll there. Yeah, I'm figuring this out. The guard expires when, after, like, your turn, so... I am gonna... This is what I bought the ice chunks for, specifically. I will fight with Mage! I love when the voice clips just overlap perfectly. Oh! Oh, that's not good. I have to guard now. Blaze forth. Fireball, as Rowan says in Tales of Exilia. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, it's below half, and that worries me, because, usually bosses get new attacks when they're on, like, half health. You absolutely need to heal right now. Medicine... Thankfully, the cursor defaults to whoever's on the lowest HP. That might not even be enough. Somebody may need to use a fairy dust. Oh, no, really? Well, I had a feeling that might happen. This is why I had the revival items. Okay. Yeah, misses are a problem here. And it's not like I can really buff my accuracy or anything. So you have to revive. Probably need to pixie dust as well. Why am I calling it pixie dust? Okay, that's fine. I need to fairy dust right now.
He knew you'd help. Helpful as ever.
Uh-oh. Don't fireball him twice, please. You did not! Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you could, like, it's actually also interesting because, like, another possible tactic for this is going for, like, full-on warriors to go for the fire resistance.
This should work.
I'll show you the... I won't hold back. Nice.
Like, you could have 2 warriors in the front line for double fire resist and 1 mage for a potentially safer setup. Stroll's pretty healthy right now. I think I can afford to use healing rather than guard with him. Hopefully that isn't not famous last words. It doesn't seem to telegraph the tail swipe. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that, actually. I am gonna medicine you, because if you take another fireball, you're dead. Yeah, tail swipe. It looks like tail swipe hits an entire row at once, which makes sense. So, like, you could bank on putting everybody in a single row just to have its tail swipes miss you half the time. It doesn't look like it's telegraphing tail. The problem is now, I have no more fairy dust left. Any means this, if I go full ham, I might be able to finish it. 1 more ice chunk left.
I'll show you. Come forth, royal soul.
Please die. Please don't miss. There we go, got it! Okay, granted, I didn't know, like, I watched a video and knew that boss was weak to ice, so, yeah, that's... Winning on my first try is a little bit, you know, of a, I don't know, I not exactly like, anyway, like, you know, it's not like a full blind first time win, but I'll take that. Yeah, I love, my favorite example of overlapping voice lines, well, not my favorite, that would probably be some of the Xenoblade ones, but I do agree, Cyberspace, that I like, release the bogus, because Super Macho Man says bogus when he misses, and then one of his other attacks, he says release the beast, but if he misses release the beast, he'll say, release the bogus.
Well,
we had luck and ice chunks on our side. Okay, foreshadowing of Gauntlet Runners at this point. So, what is our reward for facing the unkillable Dragon of Doom? I think there's actually, like, a real fantasy game where, like, Dragon of Doom is an actual, like, I don't know if it's the final boss, but it's an actual thing.
Never in all my years.
Dragon's Indignation. A great sword embodying the fury of a dragon can be purified at a church. Hang on, though. If we give the church this greatsword, they're like, wait a minute, you're in our, do we look different because we're injured? Like, hang on a minute, you were in the band mine. You're all under arrest. No, you're a mage. Dragon's Indignation. Oh, no. Indignation, I have to reference it now. I dwell amidst the abounding light of heaven. Thou art at the gates to the underworld. Come forth, thunder of gods. This ends here. Indignation. For those who don't know that, look up the intro of Tales of Fantazio, I think it is. If you fight the dragon, you basically have to go through 2 mini-bosses in a row. Does that dragon drop any, like, sellable stuff that I can sell for, like... Oh yeah, I've got a lot of money now. Do I restock my... Glad I realized I was on the sell menu there before it was too late. Oh, I still have 4 of those. Need to restock a little bit of medicine. That'll reduce your evasion a little bit. I guess you can take a leg guard. I suppose I can take better weapons for my mages.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, if you buy multiple things in one sitting, you can equip them on multiple characters at once. That's actually really nice. There are actually some RPGs that don't let you do that. There's a decent number of JRPGs where it's like, oh, you're buying 2 swords? Well, you only get to equip one of them immediately, and you have to go into the menu for the other one. It's the little things sometimes. Stream highlight, let's go. Yeah, I'll probably highlight that. Let's just go ahead and... Do you have unique dialogue now that we've killed the dragon? Nah, I guess you don't. Like, oh, by the way, we just slew a dragon. I'm gonna actually save to a separate slot. I wanna try and fight the dragon again. Yeah, I'm already 4 hours in, and I'm like, you know, barely into the demo, but, you know, I knew we weren't gonna get through, like, the whole demo in one session. Don't even know if I'll even get to, like, the full game in time. Okay, so now that I actually have beaten the dragon, Mage is nice, but I think I'm going to swap back to Seeker. Oh, Seeker gives me better strength than Warrior does. I think maybe, though, I'll... Warrior! Actually gives me less attack power than Mage. Oh, that was right after I bought him a new staff. Oh well. Do I have better, accessories? Okay, no, that's already on Stroll. Okay, this also gives me 2 warriors. So maybe this isn't the best idea. Maybe I should work on Seeker more. Seeker! I think I'll work a little bit more on Seeker. Yeah, in a lot of these games with, like, class systems, it can be hard to tell, like, whether you should focus on just one class and stick with it until it's mastered, or spread yourself around. My first time playing Bravely Default, I actually screwed up pretty badly and just went, oh, I'm gonna just spread myself around every class, when that game really expects you to focus on a single class until it's mastered. If you don't do that, you will get wrecked later on in the game. So I kind of ruined my, I never actually beat Bravely Default. I didn't even reach the point where most people give up. Like, most people give up at the time loop portion, but I gave up long before that because I just hit a brick wall with the enemies. Oh, are all the teeth gone? Well, I guess there's no reason for a stealth mission anymore, but yeah. I wanted to fight teeth. That's a weird thing to say, but it makes sense in this context. I better hope that sword isn't made out of bone when showing it to the church. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, this bridge looks an awful lot like either an escape sequence or a fight. Or it's gonna fall down.
What the?
Yep, it's gonna fall down. Yeah, like, the boxes there, it was gonna fall down, and it's an escape sequence. Yeah, the boxes right there kind of told me this was probably gonna be some kind of escape sequence or a bridge fight against waves of soldiers. This looks really cool, though. Pretty sure the whole demo was over 10 hours, yeah.
We actually made it out.
I've heard some people say, like, that, like, some of the reviews said the demo was the worst part of the game, and they're like, wait, the demo was the best game I've played in years, so that really says something about the rest of the game.
And in one piece, no less.
Speak for yourself. I think that shaved a couple years off my life.
And is this one of these worlds where fairies have a lifespan of, like, 5 years or something? Because that'd suck.
Damn storm. Can't afford too many delays, but we'll not be getting far in this torrent.
Yeah, you can transfer your progress to the final game.
We can make camp tonight and slip onto a carriage to the capital tomorrow, once we're out of the wastes. We'll have to, if we want to make it in time.
Wait, we're gonna slip into a carriage and attempt to assassinate the, well, not the king, but like somebody who's like a pretty high political figure. Wow, this is like we're doing the villain's plan from Quest for Camelot. Who even sings about it in the backs of my wagons, my men will all hide. Or the backs of your wagons, I think. Yeah, another thing that probably... Well, I don't know if other people will get this too. Like, I didn't actually mind the Quest for Camelot film as a kid. A lot of people hate it, and it does have, like, a blind major character who's actually portrayed quite well for the time. But, yeah, the villain in that is hilariously hammy and voiced by Gary Oldman.
Not with all the outsiders flocking in for the funeral. We'll be 3 faces among hundreds.
Yeah, okay, granted, we didn't kill the dragon, we just drove it off, so it kind of makes sense that the dragon's still there at the end.
Lovely. Another carriage ride. Hopefully this one's smoother than the last couple.
Hopefully this one does not get us attacked by generic bandits.
Let's just get our camp set up. Somewhere dry, preferably.
The bandits were apparently working for Louis as well. So who of our enemies is not working for Louis? And that is a really cool thunder weather icon.
Ah, this is so cozy. I feel alive again.
It's certainly better than freezing.
Well, we were using a bunch of ice magic in there, so yeah, we probably should warm up.
Reminds me of when I was a child. Back then, I wouldn't have been caught dead out in the wilderness like this.
Nice skewers, too. Where'd we find this meat? Maybe we're eating all the worm meat that we found back in that cave.
Countryside nobility like us had no fortune to speak of. My parents bowed and smiled for their money, and honestly, I despised them for it. Back then, I thought being a noble was about, I don't know, a life of prestige, being respected. But one spring 7 years ago, our town was attacked by this horrific creature. A human. Though I'd no idea at the time. I was evacuated alongside the servants while the rest of the town burned. I waited for my parents to join us in the shelter, but they would never come. The parents I'd so despised had stayed behind to protect the villagers who couldn't flee.
That must have been hard.
Still, it opened my eyes. It changed everything. It taught me who my parents really were, what it really meant to be a noble. But our town's just rubble now. A footnote in history. The human that destroyed us is all we'll ever be known for. I remember my father petitioning the capital for aid, but no reply came. Even knowing how much of a threat the humans were. Now, I think, what if the army... Well, Luis. What if he's the one who abandoned us? If we were just a pawn in his game, then I will make him pay.
Yeah, granted, we don't actually have proof of that yet.
Hey, Grius. We all trust each other now, don't we? I think we can tell him.
Aye. Maybe you're right. I'll admit the lad's sword put me in mind of the past.
Something special about that sword?
Well, we used it to identify the messenger from our faction. But it originally belonged to His Highness. A kingly gift from his father. To better suit His Highness and his keen aptitude for magic, that blade was specially forged, with raw magla folded into the metal.
Okay, so we have like a literally magic sword, another fantasy trope, and yet we immediately replace that with a staff once we awaken to our mage archetype.
Of course, when swordplay bored him, he'd amuse himself by levitating it or standing atop it to glide about. A royal rascal, that one.
Oh, yeah, I saw in trailers the protagonist riding the sword like a skateboard.
Those days were all too short. Then, 12 years ago, it all came crashing down.
I've heard. The prince was attacked, right?
There was a plot on his life. One I wish I'd rooted out sooner. Just like tonight, it was pouring rain.
Yes, of course, the tragic scene happened when it was raining. And more anime cutscenes.
Who let these blackguards into the palace?
Yeah, we're not a silent protagonist. Any snarky lines... Oh, hi, original design of Hulkenberg.
My lord, are you hurt?
Yeah, that's the design from the original Project Re Fantasy trailer back in 2017.
You knave! You know nothing of true knighthood. Pledged my life to the prince, and I'll not lose it to you! Highness!
Okay, so it was the purple-robed one who cast the curse. So it was just a generic soldier, not a... Or it could be someone important later, maybe.
Stop! They dare harm him.
So it might not have been Luis specifically. Oh, or they're just dead. Okay. So they probably aren't going to be someone important later. But yeah, it almost certainly wasn't Luis personally who cast the curse. Oh wait, no, maybe they will be important later. They actually didn't die. This cutscene keeps making me change my mind.
I failed him again.
Highness! Highness! What is this? His Highness survived the attack, but the curse hanging over him was powerful and complex. Of all the mage healers in the capital, not one could wake him. And he grew weaker with each passing day. We might lift the curse if we knew the specifics of its formula, but Luis would never give that up. Which leaves but one way to dispel the curse. Its caster must die.
And you're sure Luis is the man you seek?
I saw him in the fray. He was younger then. Younger even than you are now. And shorter besides. I could never mistake him.
Okay, but they were wearing a mask and cloak, so it's entirely possible the curse caster we seek is not Louis. Because that's what kind of happened in Radiant Dawn. We thought we had to kill a specific person to end the Blood Pact. We killed them, and then, whoops, nope, wrong person.
And now, after spilling the royal blood of father and son both, the people call him not traitor, but savior for his highness, for the king, and for the very future of this country. He must be dealt with. To kill Louis is to see justice served.
I mean, he definitely seems like a bad guy, but was he responsible for that curse? That's not entirely certain at this point.
I see. So as he did with the prince, he would make of my city a stepping stone to further heights. A tool to spread the infamy of the humans.
Yeah, it's, like, this is the kind of, like, just like Xenoblade, this is a story where I anticipate there's going to be a lot of plot twists.
You haven't told that story to many, have you? Thank you for trusting me with it.
A rogue never forgets a debt. Even if it takes 3 generations, we'd see it repaid.
Oh, I thought he said a rogue, as in like the Dungeons & Dragons class, never forgets a debt.
But neither do we forget a grudge. And Luis will know that soon enough.
So, that's what all this is about. Say, friend, this mission means a lot to you too, doesn't it?
Yes, of course it does.
You've been carrying a greater weight than I realized. In any case, I owe you my life. And we've both got something we'd fight to protect. Let's save this country. Together. Ideally, once we're out of this cold, of course. I think it's about time we eat. We're almost to the capital, after all. I'd say that's worth celebrating.
So yeah, I've been, yeah, soon I'll have been going for like 5 hours. I might want to go longer. I probably want to at least get to the point with the royal magic, like in the tournament for the throne introduction. I don't know how much longer that is, but I probably, if that does happen, I'll probably stop there. I love these little spiky things swirling around the air. I think those are like the anxiety particles that fuel magic as well. Maybe?
Well...
Humans and Dragons, yes, the new tabletop RPG that's sweeping the nation. Humans and Dragons.
Nonetheless.
I like how it has that clock icon for actions that will pass time. I don't think that's even true of Persona. Oh, okay. Going back to more then.
Huh? I'm pretty sure I fell asleep.
Well, then it's just as I thought. While you're asleep, our connection is much stronger.
Oh great, now we don't get to sleep ever again. In all our dreams, we always end up coming here.
You wield your magic with ever more confidence. Splendid. As I mentioned previously, the archetype grows and develops anew through encounters with others. Look for those bearing the nobility and presence of the heroes and kings of old. More virtuous than the weight of any crown or medal is the burden you place on your own path forward. The more comrades and supporters who stand beside you, the more your power will deepen as you soar to new heights.
So this is just that phone call you get from Margaret in early Persona 4 where it's like, look, I know your friend is about to die, but you really need to join a sports club.
One day, if the people join hands and seize the freedom to decide their own future with their own power just as you do, that is my ideal world.
Hold on. What do you mean, supporters? We're trying to keep out of the public eye here.
I mentioned before, did I not? There is no hero without allies. Only a single voice in opposition. In other words, even archetypes have their own strengths and weaknesses. They'll be of little use if used thoughtlessly. Life and death are seconds apart on the battlefield. Be attentive, mindful, and strategic,
Only then can you emerge victorious.
In other words, do what you just did against that dragon.
When you feel unsure how to proceed, I recommend you stop, assess your surroundings, and think. The smallest observation is often our greatest inspiration. Well, it's almost dawn. I will be watching with great anticipation. Until we meet again.
That just makes me think of I'll be watching your career with great interest, but that came from someone who turned out to be Emperor Palpatine.
The royal funeral draws ever closer. 4 days remain.
Wait, though, from what I remember, the royal magic doesn't happen until the funeral, so maybe it is going to be a while off.
Hold on. Hold on.
Okay, there is a zoom out button. Okay, so, oh wow, this map is bigger than I thought. Also, giant human octopus! Yes, otherwise known as, don't go this way, you will be killed by human. I like these islands here, and then that almost looks like a Pokemon town. Yeah, and this autumn forest, I'd love to go here eventually.
Let's go.
Great.
Let's move.
Escaping the dragon's threat in the Nord mines, the party shakes their pursuers amidst the discovery of great powers. To make up for lost time, they risk hiring a coach to secret them the rest of the way to the capital.
To secret them the rest of the way to the capital. That's a good way to put it. I like the use of, like,
Funeral draws ever closer. 2 days remain.
occasional archaic language. Okay, we're skipping ahead a few days, yeah. So maybe it is coming up fairly soon. Metals Day.
Finally, we found a ride. Looks like we should make it in time for the funeral after all.
I think that's because Friday is Gold Day in Japanese.
Last time we rode in a public carriage, it was hit by bandits. A pack of Louis zealots too, if I remember. Talk about a nasty surprise.
If this was like Fire Emblem, I could have pictured some bandits immediately attacking them going, did somebody call for a nasty surprise?
You've come a ways since then. Any bandits who set on us now are in for a nasty surprise.
Reminds me of the road to the fort. Sitting there in the cart. Never could have imagined you and I would be the only survivors. Strange. How fast life can change. You okay? Unfortunately, I'd not had time to put any names to faces. Don't even know the name of the Roussant fellow we talked down.
The last couple days have certainly been eventful. Almost feels like everything we thought we knew about the world was wrong.
Well, plenty of people live their lives without taking a single step outside their city. But we haven't the luxury of ignorance, I suppose.
We're almost to the capital.
Oh, Koreans have the same names for each days. I wonder if that's the same in Chinese too, like, because a lot of those languages derive from Chinese.
Quiet now, and stay sharp.
Milady.
Okay, we're probably gonna get Hulkenberg soonish. I've heard a lot of people say, like, a lot of the reviews are really praising the cast, and, yeah, already, I like that they're building up Hulkenberg long before she joins the party.
Welcome back, and thank you for making the trip.
After so long, I am only surprised anyone remained here who yet remembered me.
That line's probably an allusion to the demo, honestly.
Surely you jest, milady.
Pay me no mind. I heard of the king's death.
Oh, Chinese days are just 1 through 6 and then sun? Okay.
The skyline is full of unfamiliar figures. 'Tis a testament to how long I've been away.
Yeah, like, I was watching a quiz show yesterday that was like, because in this world of Fantazio, every month is 30 days, but a week is only 5 days, so, like, no Saturday and Sunday. And in this quiz show, they were like, if every month in the year had 30 days, would there be more or less days than there are now? And I was trying to figure out based on, like, the exact, like, the poem that tells you about the lengths of the months, but then it turns out that, like, it's pretty easy to do the answer. It's just you know, 12 times 30 is 360, and that's less than 365, so it would be less days.
It's the guard that's changed the most. It's just chaos and politics there, arguing over matters of succession. Feels like we've lost sight of who we're even protecting. Not to mention talk of monsters at the border. We've nowhere near enough soldiers to deal with them on top of everything else.
After tomorrow, the city will calm. Once the formality of the funeral is past, a new king will be crowned.
Oh, you say that now.
After which, I suppose there'll be no further need of a search party. Not many even remember we were searching in the first place.
Meanwhile, my halberd is clipping through my hair. I should probably get that cut.
The funeral draws ever closer. One day remains.
Oh, Hulkenberg's Japanese voice actress is Chloe, in Fire Emblem Engage.
The
Interesting.
party hailed a horse-drawn coach and returns now to Grand Trad, capital of Uchronia, the day before the royal funeral. As they gaze upon the city, flags of mourning fluttering in the wind, the magnitude of their mission exacts its toll on the heart.
Okay, already nighttime as we're arriving. They do have gas lamps in this world, and even lighting in windows. So that implies that some houses have gas lamps inside them?
Rain's the last thing we need.
Can this funeral withstand more misfortune? I've heard they don't have enough soldiers to keep the peace.
I mean, in most fiction, it always rains in funerals.
That way it'll be fine. All the aristocrats are bringing their own personal guards. I imagine boredom's the worst we need to worry about.
Yes, boredom and assassins.
Let's not draw attention to ourselves. There's a hostelry tucked at the back of Sunshade Row, the Hushed Honeybee Inn. We'll talk details once we're there.
Isn't the Honeybee Inn that place in Final Fantasy VII with all the cross-dressing?
Here we go.
That's terribly unfair.
Why is there an elder in this sacred capital? That's terribly unfair for me, a racist.
That's terribly unfair.
Yes, it is still terribly unfair for us racists in this capital.
Just can't stand it.
Ban on gauntlet runners, huh?
An elder.
Well, yep, that guy's also racist. Feels like there's less racism outside of the main city.
Stop! What do you think you're playing at? Ugh. That's terribly
Oh, right, yeah, that sucks up all the little anxiety particles to fuel magic. Maybe that's what all their lights are based on.
Ugh, come off it.
Hey! You are.
Wait, so is that like a dead person? Or it looks like they've got some of those particles around them. Also, I believe the last time we were here, yeah, we didn't end up going to this tavern. Yes, we can eat a delicious meal after we've assassinated the most powerful military man in the continent. Oh yeah, we went to that row last time, I think. Oh, hello, person with wings. The loading screens are pretty stylish.
I don't give a toss who's king. I just want some coin. Got it.
Oh right, this is the execution place. Also, another person whose face is dissolving into magla.
Do you need something?
Well, my objective display probably tells me it is. Oh, look, it's somebody with a unique design. I wonder if they're gonna be a follower later.
Hey.
Where is one sure to find the kind-hearted in this country? Nowhere.
Well... yeah.
I mean, that's actually quite an interesting statement to make. Like, you know, for the ones who are caught, you at least know what they were guilty of. Yeah, maybe the true villains are the ones who always escape justice. That's kind of interesting. Also, oh, I can't wait till the next execution. Can we punch this person, please? Seriously. I keep accidentally pressing L1 to check the map.
Peasants.
Come on!
Yes, even in the slums, people hate us. Also, that person looks alive, though. Yeah, maybe there's like an apathy syndrome kind of thing going on in this game. Yes, secret black market igniter shop. That's not going to end badly at all. Yep, even the poor people hate us.
Pretty rough.
I really don't like this city. I do not, like, want to ever be in here if I can help it.
Hey, you there?
Okay, well, at least this guy's fine. One of the few people who is. Okay, that person doesn't have the stuff coming off of their face. But yeah, there might be some kind of apathy syndrome kind of thing. It probably has to do with, like, anxiety for the future, because it's making these magma particles.
Oh. This place.
Got it.
Got it. I just got stuck on Grias for a second there, but I'm fine now. And now I'm stuck on the wall. Help. Please.
You're back.
Oh, hello.
Papa, welcome home.
Well, hello, my Maria. I trust you've been staying out of trouble.
Oh no, she's a little girl named Maria. That doesn't bode well.
These are, well, new recruits. Just enlisted.
So young. It's good to meet you. I'm Fabienne. This inn is my business and my home.
Okay, yeah, if this is Grias's wife, then he has good taste, I'll just say. But yeah, hi, good morning, Lucas.
Manners, Maria.
Yeah, so I thought that Maria had Fiora's voice actress when I first heard her in the trailers. Please say something else so I can actually confirm for sure.
Welcome.
Hey, I'm wasting away over here. Where's my order?
She does sound a lot like her.
Maria, could you handle that?
Yes, right away.
Like, that does sound very Fiora.
You're back sooner than I thought. Something happened.
Something bad. Barely any survivors.
I see.
I didn't know Grias had a daughter.
I know I've already asked so much of you, but would you mind looking after Maria a little while longer?
Of course. It wouldn't be the honeybee without her. Now, as for the rest of you, after braving the frontiers with this curmudgeon, I'm sure you would welcome a warm supper.
Once we're done, we'll head upstairs.
Yeah, in the trailers when she says a really bad man might be our king.
Oh, spicy. I can't feel my tongue.
It sounds a lot like Fiora's voice actress.
Oh, pipe down and eat, boy.
That was delicious, especially the meat. I wasn't expecting it to have such a kick, but it grows on you fast.
Yeah, Maria has those little wings, and I don't think that's either of the species of her parents, so she might be adopted.
Red grass roasted beedou. Bird meat. One of her hometown specialities. She's risked a lot to shelter me and to help the resistance. I owe her more than I can say.
And maybe she's not his wife. Maybe she's just the inn owner.
You said we were short-handed, but are we really the only ones?
I know we've plenty of independent agents fighting in their own ways, but it seems none could avail themselves to us. Which means we're the only ones who can do this.
Still, killing Louis. That's not going to be an easy feat.
Grius, do you have a plan? Fill us in.
Midway through the funeral, in broad daylight. That's insane.
It's risky, to be sure, but we'll never find a better chance at confronting the man directly. Don't worry. I'll be the only one getting close to him.
Ah yes, because I am the old mentor, and thus I have a long and full life ahead of me. I'll be fine with this mission.
I'll need you to draw Luis's attention from a different location. All I need is an opening. And don't rely on your fancy powers for this, alright? It'll attract too much attention. Killing a man and slaying a beast are two very different things.
Oh, you say that, but, you know, that big, fat army officer guy certainly took a lot of punishment for just a man, so we're probably gonna need to rely on our powers for this.
This is all I need.
You're joking. You and that kitchen knife against an archmage. Isn't there anything we can do to help?
No, you'll just get in the way. Besides, this kitchen knife can slit his throat like the swine he is. A fast kill, if not a clean one. It's nothing I've not done before. Give me my opening, and the man's dead.
I really don't know about this.
Stop fussing. Leave it to me. One last thing. Keep Maria company a while, would you? The girl gets lonely on her own.
Aren't you at least going to tuck her in?
I've got to prepare tonight. Too much still needs doing. And best that it's done as far from her as possible.
And there's his fatherly side, I suppose. Sorry, but I'm going to bed early. I need a full night's rest if I don't want to be a liability.
Well, we've all been short on time to ourselves, but I'd feel bad leaving Maria all alone. Shall we go check in on her, at least?
Is this going to be the start of a new follower link? I know she is one.
Hey.
Yeah, this, like, even this inn doesn't really look the best, but, like, this would be, yeah, so much better than sleeping in just campsites. Talk to Maria. Why does this name haunt me?
Please enjoy your stay.
Go a ways back. So maybe she isn't, like, his wife or girlfriend or anything.
Did you need something?
Talking to a child you don't know and saying, let's play a game, that sounds really disturbing.
Nothing in particular.
You're here for no reason. Oh, I just remembered. Papa said you have a strange book, and that I should ask to see it.
Yeah, this is very, very likely to be Fiora's voice actress. It sounds just, like, so uncanny.
You like books, huh? Well, I haven't ever seen one before, so I was wondering what they're like.
Want to read it together?
Really? But I still have work to do.
Don't worry, Maria. I can handle this crowd. You have fun reading upstairs.
Really?
Yes. You did a very good job today.
Let's read then. There's so many pictures. Are all books like this? Miss Fabienne taught me how to read a little. She said it helps with keeping the inn running.
Do you help out every day?
Mm-hmm. It's lots and lots of work, but it's fun too. Plus, I like when people say I'm clever, so I've got to work really, really hard. Papa always says not to go into his room, so I wait for him a lot. I'm good at waiting.
Are you sure you're doing all right?
Yes. Papa's always like this when he comes home. But I'm happy he's here. Thank you. It was fun talking to you.
I actually wonder if there is going to be, like, if the ranks of these are all guaranteed, or if, like, there actually is a kind of a social point system at work. Because I wouldn't be surprised if this game didn't even have, like, a social point system, and that, like, every time you spend time with somebody, the rank is just guaranteed.
Let's do this again sometime.
Really? You don't mind talking to me? Then it's a promise. You're helping Papa with his job, aren't you? So, be safe. I've heard his job can be really dangerous.
Okay, so this time we're actually making a pinky promise instead of a handshake.
The pure-hearted maiden, Maria. Within her dwells the virtue of the healer.
Yeah, I had a feeling she'd be a healer archetype. But yeah, so far, every follower link we've made has been automatic.
Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
We don't really have a party member who's, like, fully spec towards healing, though, right now, so I'm wondering which of the three to do that on. Maybe Grius.
Thank you.
We have now formed a bond with Maria.
I wonder if Papa will stay for longer this time. It'd be sad if he had to leave right away.
It would be sad if he had to leave life right away.
I'm sure it'll work out.
Okay. I think I'll try to read a little bit more. And then I'll go find Miss Fabian and go to bed.
Now, these models are pretty expressive.
Alright. I'll try to read this part now. In this country, the something king hears the voices of the city and protects their way of life.
The city.
What's this say?
Society's purpose is to protect its citizens. This is a basic principle of this utopia.
Yeah, overall, Relic, it does feel like you're kind of encouraged to make the protagonist magic focused because, like, none of your early party members are really, like, that magically inclined. I mean, Grius has good MP, but, like, Stroll is clearly more physical. Then I'm guessing we'll get Hulkenberg next and she's more physical. We haven't really got, like, a mage party member yet.
All are equal. All live in safety. And the rich and poor are as one. With no gaps. No conflict. All are friends, deserving of help.
Wait, hang on a minute. If the rich and poor are as one, why do we even need the terms rich and poor? There's a bit of a contradiction there.
Basically, it's a place where there's no fighting. And everyone always gets along.
Because in a truly equal society, there would be no such thing as poor people.
Wow. Where is this place? No one gets left alone there, right? I wish I could go. Can I read a little more?
We're probably not going to bed anytime soon.
And so, we stayed up all night reading to this little girl.
So begins the procession to the Grand Cathedral.
That is like my sister's entire life now that she has a baby. She is just constantly like... There are like...
The king's casket has left the castle. The procession will take the main streets to its destination.
5-hour-long car trips where my sister has to be, like, telling stories to the baby for the entire trip. Yeah, it's anybody who is at the age to have kids, as a warning, having kids is really hard work. It's a full-time job and it will dominate your entire life.
I'll have you blend in with the guards posted there. On my mark, you'll create a distraction. Draw Louis's attention.
What, with the soldiers? But our uniforms are...
I had Fabienne patch them up.
In the state they were in? That must have taken all night. Let me see.
Thanks for keeping Maria company yesterday. I'd appreciate if it wasn't the last time.
Don't worry. I'll handle it.
I appreciate it. The girl just has trouble making friends is all. We're going to split up as soon as we leave. At the Grand Cathedral, we'll pose as guards to cause a commotion. I leave the rest to you.
I'll see to everything here. Don't worry.
Papa.
I'll be back tonight. Be a good girl while I'm gone, eh?
We can read a little more from my book, all right?
Really?
Once we're back, let's all have dinner together.
Yes, please.
Be careful.
See you soon.
I would say careful, where's the fun in that? But, you know, we've got an old mentor here, not Sonic, so probably a bad idea to be tempting fate.
Over, we'll regroup back here at night. I'm counting on you.
We'll do our best. Right then. Let's get ourselves ready, then head for the Grand Cathedral.
Okay, we have facilities that we can access.
Let's go.
Also, these bells just sound so ominous. But I guess that it makes sense for them to be like this, though, because it's a funeral. You might want to stop at shops along the way. Something might happen that requires you to do some fighting.
See you.
Is there anything we can do here? Oh, right, they're closed for the king's funeral, I guess. Couldn't even find the door.
All right.
So, okay. Alright, it's the illegal igniter shop. That's the place that's here, which probably won't help us very much.
What?
We can't go that way because there's a drunk man. It's literally the Japanese version of Pokemon Gen 1. Oh, hi, Moore. He's just sitting there. I like to be a ghost and watch executions. Also, there's a pretzel sign there. Now I want pretzels. Oh yeah, we can get some healers in our party. I wonder if that's gonna be helpful at the royal funeral. If there's some horrible tragedy that happens there and we get attacked.
So, you've acquired a new archetype.
Do we have a new thing here? Nah, just the old man version of me, apparently.
Well then.
What?
All right. That means...
Yeah, you keep saying that same quote.
Because you see...
This one's important.
Okay, a quest of, I'll raise the healer to rank 10. I wonder if that means, oh, and we can get increases to our social stats this way. But yeah, I wonder if this means they're like, oh, you might want a healer soon.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. But for that... this research...
Yeah, I'm a little suspicious of this guy, to be honest.
How delightful.
Oh, make it inheritable by other archetypes. Finally, we're getting this system.
Regards. Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
Skill inheritance. Oh yeah, I thought you had to spend mag to do skill inheritance. You can now spend mag to unlock previously learned skills and give them to other archetypes. So I could put healing on, say, Stroll, which might be kind of useful, although he hasn't mastered Seeker yet. Okay. So, for example, I can give Seeker more elements. Or I could give Mage Psych. It's funny because it's like Psych, or I could give it Tarukaja, but that's kind of expensive, but Meanwhile, Warrior can can get stuff. I wouldn't mind Warrior having Tarukaja, to be honest. But that would cost me about half of my mag. Also, I need to awaken Healer too, so maybe we should do that first. So who wants Healer? I think... Oh, right, Grease isn't even in the party, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take probably Healing on you. Oh, it's 1,000 mag. I wouldn't even have enough to inherit Tarukaja with this. And yeah, someone in the chat mentioned this, that Healer doesn't even start with any healing. It needs to be rank 3 to get any healing. Huh. Okay, Dekunda's nice to have this early on, though. Weak to Dark and Strike. Because as each time a support attack lands in overworld combat, okay.
Fascinating. This right here. Alright?
Yeah, I kind of feel like Priest would make more sense than Healer in this case, because it doesn't actually start with healing, it's more about light damage. So like Cleric, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, I like that it does give you the breakdown of skills. Unlike in Nocturne, when it's like you can only tell the next skill that you learn. Even in Persona, it won't tell you the full list of a Persona skills.
New skills, new possibilities.
I suppose I'll take that. I actually get more attack out of that. Okay, and now... inherent... Oh yeah, I gave Stroll Mage earlier. So I guess I could give Stroll Fire on his... I mean, to be honest, that's not actually that bad of an idea. Or with Yoshida, I can... Can't quite afford inheriting Tarukaja. So you can always swap, like, archetypes in the field, so choosing, like, what... It's like you really need to want that specific skill on that specific archetype if you want to go for inheritance. I think I do want to save up for putting Tarukaja on Warrior. In order to do that, actually... Stroll doesn't even have Seeker yet. Miss Stroll should work on Seeker to get Tarukaja. Actually gives him more strength than Warrior does, but Warrior gets boosted damage from physical attacks. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna awaken that. I like how you have to balance mag between awakening archetypes entirely and inheriting skills and archetypes. It's definitely a different system to Personas.
Yeah. Right. I could get used to this.
Oh, but I'd lose Dragon's Indignation if I do that. I do really want Tarukaja, but maybe I'll work on that later. I don't really think I have much mag left to inherit stuff. Yeah, I only have... Don't even have enough to inherit anything, okay. And I'm guessing you'll get access to more, like, slots for inherited skills later.
Will come again.
So Protag guy right now is actually on Healer, which ironically doesn't give him any healing skills. But I'm still on Warrior with Stroll. Chat. It's just a funny onomatopoeia. Looks like there's no painting and no littering here.
Oh.
And yep, racist count +1. Racist count +2. That is interesting that, like, children in this world are being taught that racism is okay by having it being said, like, oh, you don't get in trouble if you say bad things about... That is actually an interesting way to look at it. Because there's a lot of, like, works that talk about racism, but there's less that actually discuss, like, how we should best go about preventing racism outside of, like, don't be racist. So the idea of kids not getting in trouble for saying racist remarks and that helping that attitude spread is... Yeah, it's definitely... It does... I'm sure that's what happens in real life sometimes, so... It's important to talk about things like that. Oh no. Is this a wanna buy a sundial guy?
Don't miss your chance to sell now.
Isn't that...
Okay, so you have the option to sell Magla as well. That is actually kind of cool. Mag price changes by the day, but it's more favorable on days where the weather is bad. And you can only do it in big cities, okay. So if I were, say, to exchange all of my mag, I get a decent amount of money, but no, let's not do that. Because I need that for more archetype stuff. I probably have a somewhat solid amount of money on me right now.
Hello there.
Now then.
Okay, 5,000. What do you got? Strike. Okay, thankfully, the Dragon Greatsword did not immediately get outclassed by the next thing we could find in town. Bronze Knuckles, huh? I wonder if we're going to be getting a Brawler class soon. Okay, so you have to use Mace as a healer, not Staves. Increases fire attack strength. That's actually not bad to have. But I'll take that for my healer. I'll preemptively take one of these two. Because, like, any like, weapon that increases the attack strength of an element is useful regardless of how strong the weapon is. Although, people did say in the chat that your skill damage does scale off your weapon damage in this game. So, maybe not so much. Armor shop, which I probably won't be buying much at, but I just want to check what they have. Iron Mail, Endurance +2, nothing, and Magic +2, not bad. Magic +2, better hat, and yeah, stat boost items. Oberon Rugg says you found money to be a problem. I honestly, like, after playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, I really appreciate it in games these days when money is actually like not a threat. That's weird, but like when money is actually a concern. Because like I'm surprised that they were so bad at the coin economy in later in like not Color Splash, in Sticker Star onwards, when like 1000 Year Door actually does it really well. Like you need to be really thoughtful about how you spend your money in that game, because coins aren't actually that easy to come by. We don't have anything we can apparize. Yeah, back when I played Zelda Oracle of Ages, like, you have to appraise rings to make them usable, and, okay, that cures poison, paralysis. Slapstick fan cures charm, nice. Oh, there is a dungeon return item, good to know. May inflict paralysis, interesting. Parch water. Mysterious water that induces thirst the more you drink it. Wow, that sounds awful. Sold out. Huh. Well, that's probably relevant to like a quest or something in the future. But yeah, like, you need to... like, when I was a kid, I didn't know what appraise meant, so I was like, you need to apparize rings. It's like whenever it said obtained berry in Pokemon Gold and Silver when I was picking berries, I'd say obonated berry. Because I thought that was like, I didn't know what obtained meant. And like, I was like 10 years old. Like, who could blame me? Or like maybe 8 or something. Or 9. Because I was 6 when I played Red and Blue. So when did Gold and Silver come out? But anyway, I was pretty young. But like, I thought like obonated was some word for edible. So it's like, oh look, it's berry. Sweet, it's an obonated berry. That means I can eat it. Okay, this is a long loading screen, so probably, feels a little laggy in here, too. I mean, it's not that bad, but still. Apparently, they did actually patch the demo to, make it perform better on PC. I'm going to see the Royal Funny Rule! It's a place where the royals all gather together and have fun. You know, given there was actually a funeral for Queen Elizabeth this year, this actually feels kind of topical.
Not serious.
Racist count +1 again.
Yeah, amazing.
Everyone is so racist in this city, it makes me never want to live here. Hello, Helmet Head. Oh, right, they're from that area. Soothing Sweet Bun, Mindless Mallets. I can't afford either of them.
Bye-bye now.
Because I spent all my money on whacking sticks at the weapon shop.
Dreadful.
Yes, let's not worry about that right now. So why do I keep pressing L1 to check the map? There must be another map I'm playing. Not a map, sorry. Another game I'm playing lately where L1 is the map button.
Let's not.
Okay, Recruitment Center, I think, is side quest later on. Oh, hello, bounty hunter that was just being discussed.
It's quite fresh.
Pristine clear water. Yes, they even charge money for just clean water in this city. More reasons to hate this place. 30 MP is nice, but that's a lot of money. I wonder if this will be the equivalent of vending machines from Persona 5. Must have vending machines. Okay, that looks like a meat icon. Oh, right, that's the stuff we were having at that inn.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting my bearings around town a little bit, even though it's the racist town. Oh, right, okay, that's where we sneak in. Oh, wow, there's the... Okay, wow, I can't believe I missed that. That looks massive.
All right, then.
Doesn't look like there's really anything for us the rest of this place, though, so, okay, hang on, wait. I believe we should be able to save now. Oh, that's almost exactly an hour since I last saved.
All right.
And so it's time for the main theme of this game to begin, I think.
Lots of lords and nobles. Some generals, too. All the big names are here.
Can you see Grius?
I can pick him out. Although I don't see Luis around.
Look there!
What is this?
I don't see Luis around, huh? Well, speak of the devil, he's literally descending from on high, wow.
The flower straight from the king's garden. And a common-blooded man bearing them to a funeral? Does the man know no shame? That's tantamount to declaring himself royalty. You barbarian.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am declaring myself royalty.
The king is dead.
The king is dead, long live me, I guess.
Aristocrats and simpering clergy. He withered and died under his own weakness.
The audacity!
How can he say that?
This is madness! At the king's own funeral!
Lord Louis speaks true! The nobles are to blame!
Names are guilty!
But open your eyes, and you will see the crisis in our nation. I will show you truth. The truth of reality.
Oh, it's gonna be a human, isn't it?
You've all been sheltered, blinded by walls of stone. Behold a human corpse. They are no mere rumor. They lurk and nest across the very land you call home.
That looks very Attack on Titan.
A fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. How long before we're overrun? You can only blame your king's weakness. And thus, who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength!
How dare you, scoundrel! Your words verge on treason!
Against what ruler, Blue Blood? The dead cannot be betrayed. Let your late king's soul bear witness. Let Louis Squeerburn be named the true and rightful ruler of Uchronia.
Hey, what do we... What's happening?
Okay, so Protag immediately felt that. So he must be connected to this somehow.
Such power. It can't be.
The palace.
Yeah, Cyberwolf humans in this world are monsters. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize it lifted the entire palace up into the sky.
Could this be the king's own magic?
I am Hythlodius V.
His Majesty?
I am a moon now.
A new king, and I shall provide.
I have become the moon.
Did he just say Hythlodius V? That face? It can't be. His Majesty, the king? How?
Is it him? He was dead? Why?
Be silent! Let him say his piece.
Yes, let the moon continue talking.
O kingless, time is finite before my soul departs this benighted world. In 4 moons of life past death, there shall come a reckoning, a day of the hero.
So the time limit is 4
Upon
months,
that
okay.
day, whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
By right of kings? The faith of the citizenry? Truly?
From the lofty heavens shall my unfading soul look down upon thee, and from the whispered hopes of thine anxious hearts shall those to whom thine allegiances lie be laid bare.
What's happening?
I hear thy voices ring out in clarion truth. Here and now witness the faces of those most desired to become king.
It's Vorden.
Count Louise! Count Louise is there too!
They're all candidates.
Ha! What glorious spectacle! The mantle of king is mine by right and providence.
You go too far, Louis. We gather to mourn his majesty, and you desecrate it. You would befoul the throne, blackguard.
So be it. Shall we test that? Good people, is Forden truly fit to be king? Or shall you cast off the shackles of blind faith? We need not be chained to birth or trial. In my world, we are a people equal and united. I shall be your shield from the human menace. Together, peace is within our grasp.
When my village burned, the church did nothing.
There's no way we can fight those monsters alone.
And those of us in bonds? Will we too be protected?
Don't be fooled! He's not the man you think he is!
Hey, look! Louis, he's catching up to Forden.
Can the giant thing really see what we're thinking?
Luis, you've led the people's hearts astray.
This is literally like presidential debate, isn't it?
Without the power to eliminate the human crisis. Those who stand at my side, who oppose the powers that be, my protection is yours. Or refuse my hand and perish. I will lead us over your corpses.
Yeah, already don't like that guy.
Just as you killed the king.
A country is heavier than a crown, and he could not bear it. Retribution past due.
You vile!
He cares nothing for the blood on his hands.
Damn you, Luis! You think you truly deserve the crown? You doom us all! I won't stand for it!
Hey, who are you?
Silence him! A Kingslayer deserves only death!
That's right! Hey!
Yes, good! You need to go too.
Where's Grius?
And I guess that's the distraction we were hoping for. Oh, this is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Alcest?
I shall not suffer the defiance of my people's will. In my name art thou punished.
Punished? Impressive. One of the royal family's dog. Rather poetic, I suppose. See how he has rewarded your loyalty.
Yep, there he goes. I thought so. So, I've been spoiled that he would die, but I had totally seen that coming. However, I didn't think it would be now.
I expected the king's own magic on my side. So be it. Rally behind me. I will shield you from injustice. Rise above birth and circumstance, for they mean nothing.
Count Louis is our only
What
hope!
choice do we have? He'll kill any against him.
Not much of a choice. Upon the day of the hero, whosoever has most earned my people's faith shall ascend upon my throne to rule, according to my judgment. Be thou criminal, pauper, or noble, thy claim is decided not by stature or trial. I shall bear witness. From this heavenly seat I am nigh omnipotent. Look to the faces carved upon this rock, and see thou the faces of the chosen. I shall brook no sabotage or obstruction of this trial. Let all hear me and obey.
Again, only rated T in America for some reason. Okay, suddenly it gets even crazier.
Damned.
Hey, Grius! Grius!
Like, I had a feeling Grius was gonna die even before I saw spoilers online. But I didn't expect it to happen this soon. I thought he'd die at, like, the end of a dungeon, and he'd be, like, the boss somehow? I don't know.
The sun sets on old fossils. It is a new dawn, and its light shines upon Lord Louis as king.
Stand down!
Damned meddlers. So your wish is to die, is it? Your bones will be monuments to Lord Louis's glory!
Oh, so Louis has dark mages on his side. Okay, then. Oh, necromancers! Even better.
He defiles the dead!
Ah, but Lord Louis has sent me here on an important errand.
What errand?
It seems I'll need considerable time to accumulate the magla.
Okay.
Until it's done, however, I'm afraid I'll have to borrow the cathedral. The day the King's mourning ends will become the day of calamity. If you mean to interfere, then die.
That's where X days until Day of Calamity from the trailers must come in.
Stand strong! The souls of the dead do not return. He manipulates them as puppets with foul magic.
Brace yourselves, everyone!
Yes, the Scotsman has died and has now been replaced by the evil Scotsman.
Yes. What is this? What the hell is this?
Stroll, get a hold of yourself. We've got company.
Pathetic.
Uh-oh.
Got to stay calm. Calm. Damn it, I can't focus.
All this could be scripted. Anxiety status. Party members have a chance to be afflicted with anxiety in two circumstances. When you are ambushed, when they receive a critical hit. Allies afflicted with anxiety will be unable to control archetype skills and attack skins and won't consume enemy turn icons. That sounds horrifying.
I'll be alright.
Here they come. Brace yourselves.
Is there an anxiety cure? Got a lot of enemies here, but I don't really have any like multi-target attacks.
Stroll's anxiety is spiking. Keep the enemies off him.
I'm guessing Stroll is meant to jump to the back row now. Okay. Don't have any like area attacks though. Oh, okay, they just randomly do stuff. It's kind of like confusion. Which row am I in? I'm in the back row, I think. This is gonna probably not end well, but I kind of want to. My guess is that, you're probably weak to the light, because you're undead. Yeah. They gave us healer just now for a reason. I don't have any, like, anxiety cure items or anything.
This is terrible.
I mean, you're doing pretty much what I wanted you to do anyway. Uh-oh. I don't like getting smacked this much on Yoshida, but I kind of have to. Oh, okay, Stroll no longer has anxiety. That's good. It's such a weird thing to say about an RPG character. But okay, now he can run in. How long am I going to go for the stream? I'll probably end after this scene, because this seems like a good place to stop. I just wanted to at least get here. So close to an archetype level up on Stroll.
Where'd that man go? Did he take soldiers into the cathedral?
There should be a mausoleum nearby. Could you take his body there?
Yes, right away.
Take care with him, please. He was a dear friend.
Okay, so she knows him.
He gave his all for the king. For the royal bloodline. The least he deserves is dignity in death. My name is Hulkenberg. I have a question for you. That power you wield is not something they teach in the army. You are no ordinary soldier.
And you? You're clearly more than a guard captain.
I am a knight in the Crown's service. Commanding the guard is not my station's duty, but these are dire times.
And all of the other guard captains are colossal assholes.
A knight?
And you pretend at soldiery. But that matter can wait. Alsace seemed to know you.
Who is Alsace?
We'll have time for debate after we apprehend that mage. He's after the royal scepter, I'm sure of it.
The royal scepter?
Please, someone, help! Please help. I've still got family inside.
Did he trap civilians in the cathedral?
Yes, my family and more.
I don't envy their chances if he finds them helpless.
I am honor bound as a knight to answer their plea. I would ask your aid as well, if you might give it.
Which means you're probably going to be awakening in this dungeon.
Does it not tarnish the Royal Knights to enlist the aid of strangers?
I haven't the luxury of refusing able fighters.
So she's kind of a party leader at this
If
point.
I turn back here, I'd never be able to face Grius. Any objections, my friend?
I'm kind of also surprised just how, like, little, you know, how little they dwell on Grius' death. He doesn't just get some, like, long-winded, drawn-out speech as he's dying and being like, "Oh no, I am the old mentor and I am slain. I entrust the future to you. Go, young people." No, he just gets his throat slit and he's dead. And that's it. Like, it's honestly kind of refreshing.
None that would stop you, I expect.
You know me so well already. Let's just watch out for those accursed skeletons.
Oh no, skeletons. The most horrifying of RPG enemies. I'm so scared. So, okay, we have the Great Cathedral now. And Hulkenberg. Oh, right, okay, that was an autosave. I don't think we can actually save here, but I did get an autosave at least. Okay. It's already been... Sorry for the music gonna cut out for a second. Yeah, it's already been 5 hours and 45 minutes of streaming. Now kind of seems like a... Now seems like a good place to stop. Thankfully, it just auto-saved, but like... if this is a short dungeon, though, I kind of almost want to do it, but I don't know. Like, is this a good place to stop? If anyone here in the chat has played the demo already, is there gonna be like a really long... Is this a long dungeon, and is there gonna be a long series of cutscenes after the dungeon? Is it good to stop now? Or, because if this isn't a long dungeon, I kind of feel like doing it, but also, yeah... Feels like it might be a good stopping point as well. Oh, hi Anonymous, just popping in to say hello, thoughts on the game so far. Yeah, I'm really liking the combat system. Like, really, really, really fun. Mix of, like, Shin Megami Tensei and Persona combat. And, yeah, it's like the battles are fast and snappy, but also strategic. And the story and voice acting has been great so far. I'm liking a lot of the characters. Like, yeah, this is definitely shaping up to be a game I really like. Oh, Soothing Sweet Buns cure anxiety. But, they were kind of expensive last time I checked. Some people say good to stop now. Yeah, I had a feeling. Traveler's voices, no information to display. Maybe because that would spoil Hulkenberg joining.
What now?
Yeah, I have the autosave there. The autosave, I should be able to pick up from that autosave. There's a boss and an awakening after this. By after this, do you mean, like, really soon? Or like in like 30 minutes to an hour. Because if the next fight is the boss and the awakening, maybe I should do that. But if not, then I might stop. It's not super long, but it's not short either, okay? Because, like, I kind of figured that Hulkenberg would awaken at the end of this next dungeon. But, if she awakens, like, in the next scene, then maybe I should do it and then end the stream. Also, yeah, I love the fact the protagonist is voiced too. It just makes those sort of social options, like the fact that you actually get, like, those things fully voiced. So I'm just apologies for a moment, I'm just waiting on the chat a little bit to see if, when the Hulkenberg awakening happens, if it is the next fight. If it's not, I'll stop. There's a bit of dungeon, okay, right, so I will stop then. So yeah, thank you all for being along for the Metaphor Fantazio ride. I will definitely be streaming on the game's release day, but I don't know if I'll, like, reach the actual main story, or if I'll, you know, finish the demo content by then. People have said the demo can be about 5 hours long, and I've, no, 10 hours long, so I might have only gone through half of it, but, yeah. Thanks for being along for the ride. I've been really enjoying this game so far. This game is definitely shaping up to be a favorite of mine. And one day I will almost certainly do a full playthrough of this with, like, bios and all the archetypes, so look forward to that. So, with that, yeah, thank you all for watching, and, oh, it's 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, I'll do that next time. Sorry, Hulkenberg fans. Yeah, so thank you all for watching, and, until next time, I hope you can all manage the anxieties in your real lives, because, yeah, anxiety is brutal, but I love the theme of this game telling you that you can overcome it. It's definitely the game that I kind of need right now. So, yep, see you all next time.